bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now. David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tuesday morning. With open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Plenty to get to here on this Tuesday morning, including the baseball. We got two teams that are going to the playoffs, marching right to the postseason, Cubs and the White Sox. And last night, Cap, we watched the Chicago National League Ball Club. Just in case people want to go to bed, people can't last 162. That's why you got two veterans that love baseball that will stay up to watch the Chicago National League Ball Club decimate the Arizona Diamondbacks 7-0. A lot happened in that game. It's not 7-0 a blowout, but actually there's a number of things that really happened in that game that provide some fireworks.
So my wife's up baking cookies.
Morning.
Good morning. We're going to see a concert tomorrow with our kids. She's like, I'm baking cookies and, I don't know, zucchini crisp and all this other stuff. And she's talking to me, and I'm looking at my phone. She's like, oh, go ahead. I know it's late night. You and Jonathan have your text message exchange.
Okay.
And I'm like, yeah, that's actually accurate, Mindy. Very good. Hoodie and I love being up for baseball. Shay has long put his head on the pillow while Hoodie and I are up West Coast baseball. And we're laughing about the chirping from the dugouts. Mm-hmm. F-U, no F-U. That's actually the name of the Kap and Sylvie podcast. F-U, no F-U.
You're welcome for the line.
Yeah, you named it. As you watch this whole thing unfold, Merrill Kelly, his best days, he's on the back nine of his career. But he actually pitched pretty well last night. He gets into the sixth inning. It's a 2-0 game. And Michael Conforto faces the reliever with a man on and 2 outs. They take Kelly out. He hits one. Oh, my God, did that get out fast. Off the facade of the back wall of the second deck. He crushed it. And then Carson Kelly goes back-to-back. Cubs put it away, win 7-0. That was the way that game unfolded for me was exactly what Jed Hoyer was putting up on the whiteboard when he was going, all right, let's go after Kevin Gausman. Veteran arm, may not be the guy he was 5 years ago, but that guy still has electric stuff. Fastball was sitting 95. You could tell he was re-energized. Mm-hmm. And his breaking stuff was, he was really good. A lot of downward action, and then big hits in big spots. They win it 7-0 comfortably, but they got 7 innings of 3-hit, no-run baseball, and he was magnificent. And I'm just telling you, they're 5.5 back. This thing's not over in the division. I know the guys up at ESPN Milwaukee and all the Wisconsin Brewer fans, they think it's over. It's not over. I've been on record. I think Cubs are going to run them down. We'll find out. But 5.5 back, that looks like a really good freaking team to me.
All right, if you're watching on YouTube, youtube.com, look for ESPN Chicago. We got the highlights. But, yeah, the Cubs had the bats out and the arms as well.
Bounced fair down the line. And this one head towards the right field corner. Over there to dig it out is Carroll. Here's Happ around third. Ian Happ coming in to score. Ramirez ends up at third. And it's an RBI triple. And the Cubs are on the board first. High drive, right field, forget it. Way out of here. Michael Conforto unloads a 2-run blast, and it is 4-zip. High fly ball, left field, and that is gone. Carson Kelly with a blast makes it 5-0. That is in there. Good location with a heater. And that is in there. See you later. Gausman off to a fast start. And that is in there. Got him looking. Good fastball. Kevin Gausman on the mound.
Chicago National League Ball Club over the Arizona Diamondbacks 7-0. We were just talking yesterday on the show about, in a playoff scenario, who is going to be the starters, starting 3, starting 5. And one thing for sure, you're not pushing Gausman out of that 5 because Gausman was fantastic with his 6 strikeouts through 7 and is exactly what you traded for, Cap. That's exactly what you wanted. Some guy that could provide length and also the experience in the postseason. Kevin Gausman has been there. He was available because Toronto was out of it. And somehow Toronto's still in it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Toronto's might get to the playoffs.
It's very strange. But you make some of these teams have made deals, and all of a sudden they're still in it. But Gausman, exactly what you needed. It was a great game for the Cubs offensively because you got that Conforto homer, you got Kelly, Ramirez. So all these guys coming through. I also like a little fire, a little P&V. In the dugout from the Chicago National League Ball Club. You're on the road, sleepy Arizona. The fans are just sitting back because, hell, it's Arizona. It's 105 outside. You're just there to see a ball game. Oh, Cubs, Diamondbacks, okay. But clearly, both teams want to go at each other. And I like the fire out of that Cubs dugout. Talking about the stealing signs. We got to talk about that with Kelly.
Yeah. So Ryan Sweeney, he is the bench coach for Craig Counsell. And he sees Torey Lovullo, the manager, yelling at the Cubs' third base coach. And he's not going to have it. He's defending his guy. Mm-hmm. And it's Torey Lovullo with the F you. And he goes, no, F you. And they start going at it. And, I mean, it would be a great gif. I don't know how to make one. Shay, if you do, please send it my way. That would be a great gif. F you? No, F you. Yeah, it was magnificent. Hoodie and I are texting about it. I like the fire, as he called it, P&V. Piss and vinegar. Mm-hmm. Loved it. Loved it. There's life in that dugout.
Quentin Berry's part of it as well. He's yelling into the Arizona dugout, like going back and forth. The only one not understanding what's going on or ignoring it, the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell, stoic, looking straight ahead. They'll handle it.
Yeah.
You say something. Hey, all I'm saying is the manager of Arizona, Lovullo's saying something, but Craig, he's hearing everything that's happening, but he's just locked in on the game.
You have it right.
Oh, my God. Cubs
I would want to be the guy going back at it.
Absolutely. Well, you're yelling into my dugout.
Right. Do you remember when Dusty was here? 03, and the Cubs had a 5-game series with the Cardinals here late. Mm-hmm. And Cubs are playing really good ball second half. They'd just gotten Ramirez and Lofton, and they had that look like this team of veterans that knew what they were doing. And Tony La Russa started yelling at Dusty, and it was the F-U. No F-U.
Right.
At Wrigley. Or Joe Madden going at it with, I think it was Mike Matheny. Do you remember he said, I didn't see Tony Soprano around here calling for a hit.
Oh, my God.
They're going to start it. We're going to finish it. Oh, remember that? I mean, it was awesome. And I see the same vibe coming out of our dugout, the Cubs dugout. Love it. Just keep stacking wins, man. 5.5 back. Brewers had the night off. Just keep stacking W's.
If you live in Arizona and you're a Cubs fan, you got to love when the Cubs come to town. Like, oh, here comes my team. I don't know how many Cub fans are in there, but you could hear the howling and the yelling from Cub fans because that's spring training right there. This is spring training home right there in the state of Arizona.
There's a ton of blue in the state. I couldn't believe how many people were wearing gear.
So, again, a shutout for the Cubs, and I would agree, Cap. I was saying to you last couple of weeks. I said, you know what? Have a mission statement. Don't just wait through September, the dog days of August and September, just play the string out. No. Play your most aggressive baseball, stack series wins, and then see where you're at against Milwaukee.
Agreed.
Because that's a shot across the bow, across the cheddar curtain, when you could be able to track down the Brewers and then win the division. That means that you're on a high going into the playoffs. So you like to be able to do that. A couple of things that's at work here with the Cubs. I saw on the Marquee Network, downstairs to Taylor.
Were they talking about food again?
No, you watched the broadcast. You know they went to her a lot.
Okay, again, I want to make this clear.
Downstairs.
I like Taylor McGregor a lot.
To Taylor.
I don't know her as a person very well. I've been around her a little bit at the ballpark.
Yes.
I think she's outstanding at her job, as I think Elise Menaker is. They do it in a different way. But if I have to hear more about chocolate chip cookies and this kind of food and that kind of... You guys are really good baseball announcers. Just talk baseball. I don't care about Michael Conforto's grandmother's meatballs 9 times. 1 time? Oh, Conforto plays really well here because his grandmother makes meatballs for everybody. Great. That's super cool. Like Michael Rizzioni and the Miracle on Ice, remember?
Yes.
I'll keep making the meatballs if you guys keep eating them. Great. I don't need it every time he comes to the plate. Just talk baseball. Please, Marquis, I'm begging you.
Downstairs to Taylor. Then the conversations are extended. It's not just like a quick bite, a quick little side note. Now it's the whole inning. It's like, oh, my God. I did not have the presence of mind to find the Brenly broadcast on Arizona. I did not even. I was like,
I count on you to do that.
I just didn't even do it. Just tolerated it, for God's sakes. 150th anniversary team for the Chicago Cubs. This is on Marquee.
That. Yep, my wife and I were watching.
I have a couple of things I'd like to ask you about this.
Yeah.
First of all, they have the starting pitchers, 150 years. You've been watching them at least 149. 150th anniversary team for starting pitchers. Mm-hmm. Cap, here's the list. It's the great Ferguson Jenkins.
Yep.
Jake Arrieta.
Yep.
You can take the mask off now, Bruce. Yeah. Don't worry about the old COVID. Take your mask off. You're out. Three-Finger Brown, Mordecai Brown.
Yep.
Okay, Kyle Hendricks.
Yep. Started game 6 to beat the Dodgers and win the pennant for the first time in 71 years. It started game 7 when they ended 108 years of craziness.
John Lester.
Yep.
Greg Maddux.
Yep.
The fine brave. Rick Sutcliffe.
No doubt.
Kerry Wood.
Yep.
150 years of Cubs baseball. I feel like something's missing. Don't you? Even some of the bad teams had good starting pitching. Are you sure that that's the complete list? Do you agree with that list? I feel like we're missing people not the 70s, that's in the late 60s because that's Fergie. But don't you feel that Cubs are missing someone?
Well, who would we be missing as a starter? Because I know there's a reliever that's an egregious oversight.
Well, you're the Cubs historian. You feel like that's the best the Cubs have had? Like, that's great. Those guys that we just mentioned, right?
Yep.
Is there something that we're missing as far as great starting pitching from the Cubs? That can't be it. Your team? Like, never mind about the one-loss record. Talking about the performances.
Well, who are you going to take off? Kyle Hendricks pitched the 2 biggest games in 70-some years at that point, winning the pennant at home, beating Kershaw 5-0. He pitched into the 8th. And then he started game 7. It was dealing, and if Joe Madden doesn't take him out, he probably gets the win in that game.
Okay, so I guess what we just named is the pitcher of the 70s for the Cubs, Jenkins.
Yep, no doubt.
Pitcher of the 80s, but short, Sutcliffe, 84.
And 89, too. He was really good on a division champ there as well.
So pitcher of the 80s is Rick Sutcliffe.
Okay.
Pitcher of the 90s is Maddux.
He was late 80s to 92, and he left. He won the Cy Young.
He sucked early.
He was 6-18 his first year.
Yes, under Herm Starrett.
Correct. And then they told him, hey, you got to win today or you're going back to the minors. And Andre Dawson got hit in the face by the late Eric Shaw.
I recall.
And Maddux said, I'm going to take care of this right now. And somebody on the team said to him, if you do that, you're going to get kicked out. They've warned both benches. And if you get kicked out, you're going back to the minors. He said, so be it. I got to defend my guys. And they said that's when he took control of that clubhouse. Everyone went, that's our guy. And he drilled somebody coming up. I don't remember if it was Shaw or someone else. He got sent back. And when he came back, he never went back. He was amazing.
Picture of the 2000s, Kerry Wood.
Yeah, I mean, the 20 strikeout thing. He was a closer at the end. He started Game 7 when you lost to the Marlins to go to the World Series, hit that big home run. I mean, who else would you put there?
Well, I'm asking, like, out of all these guys, I might be taking Arrieta out if I could find someone better.
You can't. Arrieta was a Cy Young winner with maybe the best second half we've ever seen in the history of the sport. He threw 2 no-hitters. He was, I think, he had 2 great starts in the World Series when you beat the Indians. You can't take Jake Arrieta out. No chance. No chance.
So I guess the question still stands. You're fine with this list. You wouldn't add anyone else if you could.
I'm just pulling up the Cubs history starting pitchers. I mean, who am I missing? You've got, you didn't say Grover Cleveland Alexander, correct?
I did not.
You did not say Charlie Root. He's one of I think, a Hall of Famer. The Cubs' top 50 all-time pitching list. I mean, you're not putting Rick Russell on there.
Hey.
Not putting Zambrano on there. I mean, Zambrano's 9th all-time in WAR for pitchers among Cubs.
And where is he amongst arm cramps?
Yeah, exactly.
How many?
You're not putting Bill Hands on there. He's top 20. Dempster made it as a reliever.
Right.
Lee Smith made it as a reliever.
Yep.
But there was an egregious oversight there that they didn't put on. 27th was Bruce Sutter in WAR. Yeah, no, I agree with that list.
Wow.
I do.
I'm not questioning whether or not the list is good or bad. It's a great list. I was thinking, am I missing somebody?
I don't think so.
That's it.
That's it. They got it right.
So, you want to know why you haven't had more World Series championships over there. Mm-hmm. This is one of the reasons why. Just one pitcher in a decade each.
Yeah,
that's what we're talking about here. We're talking like Fergie dominated the late 60s into the 70s.
Yeah,
correct?
That guy threw 300-plus innings every year. He's in the Hall of Fame.
Pitched into the 80s, if I'm not mistaken.
He did.
I saw him as a kid toward the end, and I was like, oh, wow.
And then he got traded to Texas, I believe.
I saw him at a game as a kid at Wrigley Field where he had the ball and he dropped it because he had an arm cramp or something, and he just couldn't throw it, and they had to take him out of the ball game. That's how old he was.
Well, the game was so different then. Shay, do you realize that Fergie was coming up to bat in the 8th? The Cubs are down 1-0 to Bob Gibson at Wrigley. Mm-hmm. In the 8th. And they got a man on. And Fergie's coming up, and he's looking at Leo knowing they're going to take him out and have, a pinch hitter. And Leo goes, how do you feel? He goes, I feel great. He goes, good, then go get him. In the bottom of the 8th. And they won 2-1. And he finished the game, complete game. It was a different game, man. Different game. But he deserved to be on there. They had 2 in the 2010 to 2020 decade. Arrieta and Hendricks.
One of the reasons why you won the World Series.
Right.
You had multiple guys that can get it done.
Correct.
No Mark Pryor, but you have Kerry Wood, but that's the guy that was able to shine brightly in that era.
You actually had 3. Lester, Arrieta, Hendricks. And that's why you won the World Series.
Yeah.
You're correct.
Yeah. I mean, so all in that same era. But for looking at this list, like you got 1 in the 70s, 1 in the 80s.
That's why you sucked.
That's it.
Right. 1 day and 4 days of crying.
So there it is, Shay. We've uncracked the code. If you want your team to win, you have to have more than just one guy to be able to pitch the ball and be effective, like lights out.
Well,
I look at this list as just like one guy in a decade.
Well, we were talking while Shay was on holiday.
Man.
We were talking, Shay, you weren't here. The Braves, John Schuerholz, there's a book out, and he's talking about meeting with the owners, and they said, you only have the budget for one guy. And he said, I can get either one will come. I can get one or the other. And they had a loaded rotation, remember?
Yeah.
Glavine, Smoltz, Avery. They were rolling. And he said, you can have either Barry Bonds or Greg Maddux. And he goes, pitching wins. I'll take Maddox. And they ended up winning 14 consecutive divisions.
I was here when we discussed this.
Oh, were you here?
I was gobsmacked.
Yeah, and it worked out. They won 14 consecutive divisions and the World Series.
The World Series was the appetizer, apparently. The 14.
Imagine how many more World Series if they'd had all those pitchers and Barry Bonds.
Shay was here for that conversation. We argued about it. You were here.
Remember if he was here.
Yes. What do you think, Jake Littman was going to respond to that, or somebody else? Those kids.
AOC, because he would have had, like, Wilbur Wood was a better pitcher from the White Sox.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. People in Milwaukee feel like the Cubs are just pushed down. They won't be able to catch up to Milwaukee. What do you think? And Kap and I are on the feeling that should be something that should be a mission statement for this Cubs team. Keep playing hard and play for something. Play for the division.
Yeah.
Why not?
And there was one egregious oversight on that 150 team. Egregious.
From the pitching standpoint?
No.
Talking about the outfielders?
No, the relievers.
Is there? I didn't see that list. Do you have the list? I don't have that.
Up. Yeah.
Okay, we'll get to that.
Egregious. You're
We'll
better than that, Cubs.
So we'll get your phone calls in here about the Cubs. Also, the White Sox at home at the rate. Were they even playing? Good Lord. Next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The Chicago Bears, the Tennessee Titans, the final preseason game of the season, live from Tennessee this Saturday. Jodiak and Thayer, along with Jason McKee, have your play-by-play of the game. Kickoff at 5 p.m. But join us at noon for 5 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame begins at 2 p.m. Bears and Titans, preseason game number 3 this Saturday. 5 p.m. on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
If you've ever taken a shot to the nose playing sports or you've struggled to breathe through one side of your nose, don't just assume it's something you have to live with. It could be a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue that's making it harder to breathe, sleep, and even perform at your very best. Specialists at Sinus and Snoring MD can evaluate what's causing the problem and offer advanced in-office treatments to help you breathe and sleep better. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com. Tell them Kap sent you. I used them. They're the best. Or call 847-545-0147.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-684-2297. 800-684-2297. 800-684-2297.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Kenny here to tell you about the Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion. A zero-sugar treat that's Sweet Tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
The Kap J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Check out our podcast on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you listen to podcasts. Republic Bank, banking beyond expectations. Jay Moore.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@KapandJHood. Now back to Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Win a vast majority of their games when they score first. There's a line drive, base hit, right field corner. One run is in. Durant coming around third. He's going to be held. It's a double for Evan Carter to make it 2-0. A 3-1, and it's lined in the left center. A base hit. Diaz is going to score. Freeman around third, and he will score, and they get those 2 runs right back. It's 5-2 Texas. 3-2 pitch is hit high and very deep center field. Peters back at the 400 marker. It is a home run for Berger. And it's 6-2 Rangers. Jerry Jr. went to Naperville North. Fly ball out into deep left. Antonacci's at the fence. It's a 2-run homer for Wyatt Langford, and now 11-2 Texas.
You know it's bad when you interrupt a Jerry Harrison Jr. story from Len Casper and Darren Jackson. The White Sox, they lose to the Rangers 11-2. He's hoping that you have a great Tuesday right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. You know, there's ups and downs in every season, Kap, in every series. You just never know what you're going to get. As good as Sox fans felt about Urquidy, do you remember what I told you after that start?
Yes.
I told you that that's great, especially when you don't know what's coming. But then teams get a chance to take a look at that tape, and they get a chance to scout. And I've seen Urquidy out there, and he can't even get through 4 innings. Can't get through 5 innings. It was 93 pitches in 3 innings. You know how hard that is to do? 93 pitches in 3 innings of work. 6 hits, 5 runs surrendered, and 4 walks. See? There's an adjustment that happens in baseball, Kap. As quality as Urquidy was last time out at the rate, now the Rangers say, okay, let's see what this breaking ball stuff looks like at the bottom of the zone. Okay, we're just going to sit and wait on it. And guess what? As fun as it was the last time, Urquidy not the answer last night. And, of course, the offense also was lousy as well for the White Sox. So it was just a crap Sunday at the rate yesterday against the Rangers.
Yeah, his command is what cost him dearly last night. It wasn't as though it was a fight at the bat rack where, oh, my God, this guy's horrifically bad. He just couldn't find a strike zone. And all of a sudden you're like, wow, he's at what? 60 pitches through like an inning and whatever. He's in the 80 pitches, and he's still trying to get out of the third. So you knew it was going to be a long night. And then Stoney with the, pretty obvious line, but he had to say it. He goes, well, Will Venable was hoping for 6 tonight out of this guy. He got 3. That's a problem.
Yeah.
That is a problem. And I think Chris Getz is going to look back. Remember when Nightingale tweeted before the deadline, White Sox will not trade any of their top 10 prospects?
Yeah.
And everyone went, what? How can that be? And they ended up trading Mason Adams. He was the number 10 prospect. They gave up nothing higher than that. Well, on the other side of town, Jed gave up his number 1 or 2 guy, Jefferson Rojas, to go get Tyrone Taylor and Clay Holmes from the Mets, and he gave up prospects to go get Gausman. Anyway, my point is, I think Chris, now 2.5 up in the division, is going to look back and go, I should have got another pitcher. I should have gotten one because they are on fumes down there.
Yeah. It was not good enough at the time. It's not good enough now. If the Sox want to have a great run at this thing in the American League, in which I still believe it's wide open, there are bigger markets and there's teams that spend more money, way more money than the White Sox, but that's not the point. You got a good vibe happening on the South Side. You got fans that are interested, invested in the team. And you get to the deadline and you were able to make some deals, but you pulled up short of being able to get 2 pitchers like the Cubs did. Now, 2 pitchers are not necessarily the elixir for the White Sox, and if you had 2 pitchers, then the team would be – that's not the point. The point is that you had Castillo, which you're hoping to get some length, but you needed someone else just in case. Now, I want to make sure that it's very clear that I'm happy with this White Sox team because they're fun, they're unpredictable. You never know what they're going to do late in innings, so they're playing free and loose offensively. But you had an opportunity to reward the fans and the rest of that young team to be able to provide some pitching depth, starting pitching depth. If you felt good about your relievers, fine. You feel like Grant Taylor is the future at a closer, fine. But, Cap, you need to be able to handle that. I mean, Sean Burke is a great story, but Davis Martin's gone backwards. Castillo's not giving you what you want. Urquidy's just, it's not a guy. Fetty's not a guy. Anthony Kay is a guy that deserves the ball. We talked to Jesse about this yesterday.
You're correct.
He is the 6 at the bar. You're like, the 6 is fine, but that 8, that 9 is just smoking. Yeah, but the 6 has a great personality, and she's not loud. She's not bothering anybody. She's just there cute watching the TV at the bar. And you're just like, nah, I still want a 7 or 8. No, but the 6 has been fine, and the 6 is being Anthony Kay. That's who it is. Like, I'm still here. It's 1 a.m., but I'm still here, and I'm still cute, and I can still perform. Anthony Kay is going to have to be the key, one of the big keys for this starting staff. And I know we keep overlooking him. It's like, all right, Kay's there, but do we have anything better? No, he's got to be part of it. He has to be. So I'm just dismayed by that. If the Sox fall short of their goal, and it should be the World Series or it should be an American League pennant, that should be their goal at this point. But they fall short of that, Cap. I'm pointing right at Chris Getz and said, you did some things at the deadline, but you didn't do enough because you hold on to prospects for a season that may not come in 2027. For Jed, it's like we may not have a season. We're going to get 2 pitchers, and we're going to make sure that the ball club is bolstered with pitching talent so we can get past the Brewers and win the National League pennant. That's how you do it.
Correct. The
way Jed did it, now give him credit. He did it the right way for once. For once, he was able to get quality players in there pitching at the right time here in the second half. Sox, well, we'll have Castillo, and then we'll just see what else tomorrow's not promised, man. You just can't do it that way.
Agreed. And right now, you have a team that I think can go to the World Series. I do.
The Sox?
The Cubs.
The Cubs, yeah, well.
The White Sox, I'm not telling you that you take your top 5 prospects and trade them all for a rental. I never said that. But you have a very deep farm system with some really, really promising players, some being redundancy at the same position. Billy Carlson, top 100 guy. He's a shortstop. He was taken 10th overall. Well, you have a shortstop at Colson Montgomery. Oh, you're going to move him to third and move Vargas to first and Murakami to the DH? Okay, well, guess what? You got Rock Chalowski. He was the number 1 pick.
All good.
Okay, he's your shortstop. Oh, you got Caleb Bonnemer, your number 1 prospect other than Rock? Oh, he's a shortstop. You could have traded, let's call it Billy Carlson and a lower-level prospect and gone and gotten yourself a really good arm. You could have, 100%.
The one-loss record should not surprise you if you are Chris Getz, right? You see what is going on. You see the way that the arrow's pointing up for the White Sox, so you should be able to do what you can. Now, here's the thing. There's a difference between being able to get starting pitching and going all in. I didn't ask that for the White Sox, to push all your chips in the middle of the table. I didn't say that. But what I did say is that you can't be afraid. You're afraid by dog. You don't look at it as like, well, we're ahead of schedule, so we'll just be able to just have a sprinkle here, sprinkle there. You know, we'll just see what happens next year. You might not have next year. That's why this year is for the taking. In a bad American League, you're one of the best.
Well, that's my point to you. You could have done something not at the high end. I'm not telling you to trade 3 prospects to go get Tarek Skubal. I didn't say that. But there was pitching that moved. The Cubs getting Gausman and Clay Holmes. You wouldn't want to have one of those guys pitching for the White Sox?
Absolutely.
You bet your ass you would.
I'll take a side now.
So we'll give you him for Chalowski.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
I'm kidding.
No, you're
but
fine.
my point is, I think when you got a team, they're 2.5 up in the division now over Cleveland. Cleveland did a lot at the deadline.
Mm-hmm.
And they got through a really rough spell where they were not playing well. They won last night. They pick up a full game. You got games left with them. The Sox schedule is very favorable. I just believe Chris should have done more. That's just me.
Yeah, it's fine, but I wish it would have done a little bit more from the pitching standpoint. They did not. And again, now you are being lifted by crooked numbers on the board, young players hitting the baseball out of the ballpark, and hey, all good. All good. So let's take your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. There's a glaring omission in this Cubs list that we were talking about earlier. We'll get to that coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Guys, it's Carm. I've got to tell you about something that's changed the way I shop for my meals. It's Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. From tender, hand-cut steaks to seafood, chicken, pork, burgers, and more, the selection is truly amazing. They've got premium beef, pork, ribs, seafood, chicken, turkey, duck, plus Wagyu, Iberico pork, bison, elk, venison, even hard-to-find cuts you just don't see at most grocery stores. And because it's blast frozen, at peak freshness, the quality is outstanding. Find your nearest Wild Fork store or order online today at wildforkfoods.com.
I want you to want me.
Cheap Trick, all washed up. The Rock and Roll Hall of Famers bring you all the hits, plus music from their new album, All Washed Up. September 10th, 8 p.m., River Edge Park in downtown Aurora. Get tickets now at riveredgeaurora.com. Cheap Trick, live.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The summer sales event is going on now at all Hawk Auto locations. Save with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade-in. The summer sales event is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $16.67 per month per thousand. Finance on select models with approved credit.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. Before kickoff starts, I like a room that looks ready and plays tough. Fresh paint, strong coverage, and a finish that can handle a full season of Saturday celebrations.
Their Ultra Interior Paint has an extra durable finish that holds up from game time to the off-season. It covers in fewer coats, goes on smooth, and helps walls stay looking new longer. Game-ready defense with coverage that goes the distance. Bear Ultra, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
So I've got this right. Flat repairs or replacement if needed. Rotations and rebalancing every 5,000 miles, all included with the tire purchase. With paid installation and tax? That's the...
Don't make me say it.
I was going to say it.
You don't say it. You back it up. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Free with every tire purchase.
So they're the...
best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Midas, the best around.
Listen for Danny Ecker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute, airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by the Village of Bolingbrook. Bolingbrook means business.
Lids. Jay Moore, we've been seeing lids at the mall for years. Now, they're part of Good Karma Sports and ESPN Radio. Listen, if you're getting ready for football season, you got to check out what Lids has in store right now. They got the newest NFL collection for the 47 brand, including the iconic Big Time Hitch with a full lineup of every NFL team. Head to your local Lids and shop the exclusive 47 brand NFL collection today. Go all in, all season, only in-store at Lids. Selection varies by market, Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Keep winning. Keep showing them.
ESPN Chicago.
The Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With you till 9 o'clock, then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Waddle Silvy at 2 into White Sox baseball to take on the Rangers at 6 right here on the home of the Chicago White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Kap, we've got some listeners on the line, but you want to finish off the list. There's a glaring omission from that marquee network Cubs 150th anniversary list that we saw yesterday.
Yeah, the bullpen. Okay, I'm going to read you the names of the relievers that made this list. The late Rod Beck.
Yes.
He had a brief tenure here.
Yes.
But they did win the wild card game. Remember that? He had, 50 saves or whatever it was. His arm was hanging at the end of the year. Mm-hmm. Great dude. The late Rod Beck made it. And then the next reliever was Ryan Dempster, who was an excellent pitcher as a starter and a reliever for a long time for the Cubs. And then the next reliever that they put on that list was Lee Smith, Hall of Famer. Mm-hmm. Absolutely belongs there. Then you had Pedro Strop. Really?
That's okay. That wouldn't be my choice, but okay.
Bruce Sutter, Hall of Famer.
Absolutely.
And you mentioned Kerry Wood as a starter/reliever.
Yeah.
Where's Aroldis Chapman?
Should be on the list.
Should be on the list. He should be right near the top of the list.
Yes.
Okay, Lee Smith and Sutter, Hall of Fame caliber or in the Hall of Fame. I get it. Pedro Strop?
That's a bad
over
choice.
Aroldis Chapman? Have you lost your minds?
It's a bad list.
Terrible.
Yeah, I don't know why he's on that list.
That list popped up. Taylor is talking about it.
Downstairs at Taylor.
Yeah, and she's talking about it. My wife's like, hold on, run that back. And I run it back, and there's the list on the screen. She's like, no Aroldis Chapman? I said, I agree with you, Mindy, but they're going to say he was only with us for 3 months.
Yeah.
She's like, you won the World Series because of that guy. You don't get there without him. Did we forget Game 5 when he got a 3-inning save?
I remember it just like yesterday. That's why Pedro Strop's an odd choice. Actually, I've got 10 Cubs, if you want to list. That would be ahead of Pedro Strop in the bullpen if you want it. Mike Proley would be one of them. Oh, Warren Brewster. But, yeah. Do you need a pill, by the way, for that mic? Looks like you got a problem keeping it up.
Yeah.
It's because he doesn't use it right. It's not positioned correctly.
This was how it was when I walked in. How do you want me to use this?
Would you like me to come in there and show you?
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, here comes Shay Norling. He will barrel in and show Kap how to use his mic properly.
Oh, baby.
Yes, sir. So
You're watching on YouTube. Okay. Have at it, Shay.
Yeah, so Shay is going to show, as you can hear, oh, God. I'm sorry if you're listening with headphones.
Gosh, Shay.
Yeah. If you're listening with headphones, I'm sorry. As Shay shows David Kaplan how to use a microphone. And again, Shay, you understand, Hall of Famer. Okay.
So they say.
Yeah, so Hall of Famer. Needs help having his mic erected, if you'll pardon the expression.
This was how it was from the great Tom Waddle. He's at this console last. And because he has it all effed up, I have to bear the brunt of his incompetence at getting the microphone set up properly.
Do you know a core value here at Good Karma Sports is accountability?
Yeah, I'm holding Waddle accountable.
Yeah, that's a bad job by you.
I love Tom Waddle. I love him. But he does a horrible job at setting up the mic console properly.
You see, Jay Moore, see my microphone right here? You know what it is? Smooth and consistent.
Well, Silvy knew what he was doing.
I made this. I put this together, pal. It wasn't Silvy, tell you that. See how smooth and consistent my mic is, and him is just floppy and rattly.
Makes me happy.
Has that problem at home too, I've heard.
So
wow.
Makes me happy that it's floppy and inconsistent. Whoa! Take that, Mindy.
Talk to Yerk about Blue Chew.
My God. See, now look at that, like a professional now. Solid. That's how it's supposed to be done, pal. I'm here to just teach you.
Pay attention, Tom.
Yeah, don't be deflecting to Tom. This is on you. Holding it up. Well, hoodie. Ah, damn it. Well, hoodie. Ah, that. Straight as a arrow. You see that? Straight as an arrow. Bam. What's the matter with you? 312-332-3777. Yeah, exactly.
I'm just telling you, Chapman should be on that list.
And I'm telling you that you should have your mic ready to go.
Pedro Strop over Aroldis Chapman is just insanity.
Okay. All right. By the way, good to have you on the show with a microphone that works.
Thank you.
Rattling around there. Shay put that together like he won the Rubik's Cube contest. Again, 5 seconds. He was able red, blue, orange, boom. There you go. A winner.
Love it.
And by the way, there was no thanks to Shay Norling for helping you.
I said thanks, Shay, as he walked out. Thank you, Shay.
You're welcome, Cappy.
Thank you.
He didn't hear it. Hi, Tito.
Hey, what's going on, gentlemen?
Hello, Tito.
Tito, what's up, bro?
Nothing, man. Hey, just wanted to call in, say I love hearing you guys. Can't wait for the Bear season to start.
Yeah.
Super excited. Also, Cap, when am I going to pick up my bottle of Tito's?
For what?
The Sox didn't lose the series.
I don't think that was our bet. You said the Sox were going to win, and I said the Cubs were going to win. We split.
I said the Sox were not going to lose.
Pull the tape, series. Shay, because I don't believe that's an accurate statement.
Oh. You know what? I knew I couldn't trust a guy who's never cut a lawn in his life.
Damn.
That is true. I have never cut the lawn ever.
So, Tito, tell everybody what the actual bet was. Tell everybody, what do you remember?
The bet was, I said the Sox were not going to lose the series between the Cubs. And technically, they didn't lose.
Correct.
Pull the tape, because I believe I said you get the Sox, I get the Cubs. That's how it went. The tie was a split.
All right. I mean, I don't know, Cap. Now you're making me question myself. I'm almost positive now. I said they weren't going to lose, but you could be right.
Tito, don't let this son of a lawyer try to get you out of a bottle of Tito's. If you know what, because Cap is too cheap to do it, I'll buy you a bottle of Tito's. How about that?
Hoodie, can we have a drink together?
With the bottle I buy, yes, absolutely.
Perfect. I'm down.
I'll get one for you. Hold on, we'll get your vitals. I'll buy the Tito's. Don't worry about it, pal. You deserve it.
Then I'll let you off the bet you didn't pay off on from last year with the Braves.
Oh, no. Since I guess I understand that a lot of things are not going your way. I know you need tag days. Hard for you to keep the lights on at the Kaplan household. So I'll make sure I rush that money to you because God forbid that you're without $50. I understand. You just need help with that boat and that lake house. So I'll make sure, Cap, that you get your $50 because I know it goes a long way in Oshkosh. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Make sure, Jay Moore, after the show, just remind me to get that link card so he can have his, baby formula and his, his generic diapers and cereal because he needs it. He needs that $50 from a year ago.
EBT.
Yeah, so we'll get his EBT. One day that should be a punishment, by the way, around here. It's like, if Kap does something wrong, he's got to be able to spend money through EBT. Go in there. Pardon me. I have a card. Don't look at me as a poor. It was a bet, I can't wait for that. For you to go to Whole Foods and EBT. See how that works. Mr. Kaplan, is everything okay? Yeah.
It's paid off a bet.
Times are tough. Take that. I might want to consider that. See how the other half lives, Kap. Let's just do that. We'll do that one day. You go in there with a little card there at Aldi. Ew! Someone touched this cart. Take that. It cost $0.25 to get the car out? Wow. Anybody got $0.25? I would love to see that. I think a day in the life of just being a regular person. How about that, Jay Moore? Why don't we do that for Kap? A day in the life. Wow, this fish is a little too salty. Not going to eat that. Christ. Where's the pita chips? This says J's on it. Do you have pita chips? No, we ain't got no pita chips. Could you imagine? He would just be all out of sorts if he had to just live the regular life.
I'm as regular as they come.
Oh, yeah, irregular. Like a bad ball movement. You kidding me? Said these chips are J's.
Brother.
Excuse me. Would it be a possibility for you to give me some pita chips? Pita chips? What's that? Well, they're, low fat and they're healthier chip. Here you go. Ruffles. Take that. Time for the platform. Right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Here's the elixir for your game day jitters. It's pregame tailgate with Tyler Rocky and Shay Norley.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
An in-depth game day breakdown and analysis on each week's matchup all season. Pregame tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Before every Bears radio network pregame. Brought to you by Bradley University.
I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams you love, because when something matters, you need real info right now. And that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
Success starts with the right game plan. Every play matters when you're growing your business. Contact Joe Howe, Executive Vice President of Commercial Lending, or Steve Campanella, Executive Vice President and Chief Deposit Officer at Republic Bank of Chicago, to discuss your lending and treasury management needs. With local decision-making, trusted expertise, and a commitment to helping you succeed, you'll have a banking partner focused on moving your business forward. Visit ourbankchicago.com today. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
True North stores have the Pepsi products you need to keep refreshed all season long. Stock up and save on select Pepsi brand beverages. Buy 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. Whether you're taking a sweet break, road tripping, or fueling your next adventure, there's a refreshing Pepsi beverage ready for you at your True North store. Get more ways to save with True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. Before kickoff starts, I like a room that looks ready and plays tough. Fresh paint, strong coverage, and a finish that can handle a full season of Saturday celebrations.
Bare Ultra Interior Paint has an extra durable finish that holds up from game time to the off-season. It covers in fewer coats, goes on smooth, and helps walls stay looking new longer. Game-ready defense with coverage that goes the distance. Bare Ultra, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. Hey, it's the good kid here. I drive an Advantage Chevy because I trust them. See the inventory, the savings, and the difference at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norley.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Fellas, we got to get to the bottom of whatever's happening in East Palestine, Ohio. I can't remember a town of 5,000 people or less that has made as much news as East Palestine, Ohio. In the news twice this week. One for 2023, if you remember the Norfolk train derailment, the train explosion was in East Palestine, Ohio.
Yep.
And left like toxic sludge, disgusting toxic goo was going through the city. It was a huge national news story. Earlier this week, back in the news, because something like 74% of urine samples of East Palestine, Ohio residents show that they are experiencing residual effects from the train explosion and the toxic goo. So my question is, of all the places in the world, why was East Palestine, Ohio, the place Jed York decided to pull up for $140 worth of fried clams?
And
somebody explain this to me.
Tell everyone who Jed York is.
The owner of the San Francisco 49ers.
Tell us about the fried clams.
A billionaire got arrested on suspicion of soliciting prostitution, which I've also now found out from the San Francisco Chronicle. East Palestine, Ohio is a hotspot for prostitution stings. What the hell is going on in this town? And why was Jed York pulling up in a limo to a mobile home park in East Palestine, Ohio, the city ridden by toxic sludge, to spend $140 for, I don't even know what that gets you in the year of our Lord 2026. The economy's rough.
Shay, the Twitch chat would like to know, was those fried clams from Lawrence's?
I sure hope not. I don't think Lawrence Fisheries would would sully themselves with this.
Hey, Twitch. Twitch, go to hell. You were saying.
Wow. Somebody explain to me why a billionaire is going to East Palestine, Ohio to score a little action for $140.
Okay, first of all, he's from Ohio, right?
Yeah, that's the best part.
Sure.
I believe his family's from Youngstown.
Yeah.
And so the reason he was in the area was he was visiting family. How much of a degenerate do you have to be that you're visiting family in Youngstown, Ohio, and you can't go 48 hours without driving to East Palestine to buy sex?
From the Twitch chat, they say he want that true dirty.
He's not married.
Dirty.
Is he not?
He's divorced.
Shocker.
I guess so.
Okay, what I don't understand is, if you're a billionaire,
yes,
how are you not saying to, the guy who, he obviously has security when he travels, hey, go find me the #1 call girl in town and set it up, whatever it costs, $2,000 an hour, whatever they charge. Why would you be going to, you left the best part out. It was a trailer park where he was.
I said mobile home park.
You said mobile home.
Yeah,
okay.
the way you say it is trailer park.
Yeah.
That's in trash.
Trailer park. And as he pulls up, you're under arrest, solicitation. And give us your phone. And they called it, what did they call it? A criminal implement?
Criminal tool.
Criminal tool.
Yeah, I guess so. if you're part of the expression.
I think Jed York is the criminal tool in this story.
Yes, he unzipped it to try to get to his.
And it sounded even worse when they wrote the story because they said he was arrested by the Mahoning Valley Trafficking Division.
That's what I'm saying. The San Francisco Chronicle says East Palestine, Ohio, hotspot for prostitution stings. This guy was on his phone on a website going through Backpage ads to find $140 worth of action in Nowhere, Ohio. He's a billionaire.
A billionaire who's cheap.
Damn.
You want your strange that cheap? Don't you realize there's open sores there, possibly, that you will be going after? I mean, for $140, you think that's the picture of health, Cap?
Okay, so what's more embarrassing? Robert Kraft at Orchids of Asia.
This.
For a happy ending.
This.
This. What was the third? Oh, and Vrabel.
No, this right here. This right here, because he's a billionaire, Cap, and he's going after Ruth Langmore from Ozark. That's the problem.
Exactly.
So this is what you're doing? You're a billionaire, and you're going after someone at a trailer park for $140.
Oh, that was nasty.
I mean, Cap.
That is unbelievable.
So you just turn your life upside down. People will look at you. It won't be like the old man Kraft. It's like, oh, okay, he did that. That's disgusting. With Vrabel, okay, that's just weird. This is the low point right here. You're a billionaire, and you pull the limo up. Yeah, let's get Ruth with the open sores, because I need a little something. That's nasty, man.
Oh, that was nasty.
All I could think of was the meme of like the Bugatti in a carport and a house that's falling down. That's Jed York pulling up to this mobile home park. How are you? I wouldn't go to a mobile home park for that if I were that down bad. You got to be levels of degenerate so insane.
And he obviously had his driver take him there.
Yes. Darman.
This will be Cap.
Be careful of the glass in the gravel. We don't want to be stuck here. And it's not even like a knock on the door, which you'd be used to, the hotel door. It's ka-ka-ka-ka-ka. It's that, right? Because it's the terrible door, all off the hinges. I've been waiting for you, Jed. Come on in. He could barely step up into the mobile home. I mean, just the deep stove over there on the side.
How old is he?
That's not the point. The point is that's disgusting.
Agreed, but how old is he? Because Robert Kraft
46.
Oh, my God. Like, Robert Kraft was in his 80s. His wife had died.
Still wrong.
This is what I'm saying. You're 46 years old. You're a billionaire. You're the principal owner and CEO of one of the NFL's premier brands. You live and work in San Francisco, California. How on God's green earth do you end up in a mobile home park with $140 in cash in East Palestine, Ohio, where 74% of urine samples are returning like infectious rates from toxic sludge of a train explosion 3 years ago? How is that where Jed York ends up?
I've been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, Jed. Come on in here. You got my stash? Why is your mouth moving around so much? And why are you itching? Because, I just need it. I've been waiting for it for a long time. All right, sit down, Ruth. We'll take care of it. Don't worry about it. It's just so ridiculous. Ugh.
It is unreal. When I started reading this,
waited. I thought it was AI at first. I thought it was fake.
I actually thought it was like, what is the name of that?
The Onion?
There's another one, Babylon Bee or something. One of those ridiculous sites. Onion. Yeah, I thought it was just a fake.
Washington Post?
There's no way that he could be that
News.
stupid.
Okay, well.
Like, if you're his ex-wife, you're like, oh, my God.
That's what it is, man. So now, you understand you have to walk through the facility at some point.
Right.
Morning, Jed.
How was the trip home?
How's the clams in Ohio?
Hey, why didn't you just go down the road to Fisherman's Wharf, Jed?
It's right there.
If you'll pardon the expression.
Yeah, of course. There's plenty there, too. Plenty of clams there.
Wow.
I'll be healthier. Platform brought to you by...
I apologize. The Chicago Transit Authority.
You apologize to the CTA?
There won't be another coach that has the amount of sex that he has had.
Shay's Platform brought to you proudly by the Chicago Transit Authority. Think about this. The average Chicagoan spends over 100 hours a year stuck in traffic. It's 4 full days, 4 days of your life gone staring at brake lights. CTA can give you that time back. We'll get you where you're going fast and stress-free for just $5 round trip. Tap to pay works on every train and bus. No ticket needed. Plan your trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save time, save money. Ride CTA.
Jed York walks into that trailer park.
She's a lady.
And yeah, it didn't matter. She's still a lady. Didn't matter where she is.
People are sending me the meme Shay was talking about. The trailer with the little carport and the gorgeous car pulled in there.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, Jed's here again.
God, just the worst episode of Pretty Woman I've ever seen.
Jeez.
Kap and J Hood weekday mornings at 6.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good karma sports radio station.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The summer sales event is going on now at all Hawk Auto locations. Save with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade-in. The summer sales event is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $16.67 per month per thousand. Finance on select models with approved credit.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
4 Seasons, same-day service with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-833-9744. 800-833-9744. 800-833-9744.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Every newsman in the city's laughing at us, and I don't like it. We're going to do something about it.
On ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago. And welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you. Our training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Country Financial. We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group as well, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group, broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Still come some thoughts about the Chicago Bears, but we're talking about the Cubs and White Sox as well. 312-332-3776.
There's a stat this morning from OptaStats. It's a great follow on X. Shay, listen to this. There have been over 60,000 saves across MLB since saves became an official statistic in 1969. Okay, John? 60,000 plus saves. Yohan Ramirez of the Pirates last night is the only save ever to include 3 strikeouts with the tying run in scoring position in the 12th inning or later. It's never happened. Doesn't that sound crazy?
So give that stat again, because I feel like
There have been over 60,000 saves across MLB since saves became an official statistic in 1969.
Yes.
Yohan Ramirez's save on Monday night is the only one ever to include 3 strikeouts with the tying run in scoring position in the 12th inning or later. I find that hard to believe.
Well, they didn't used to start with a runner on second base.
No, but you can't tell me there was not one extra inning game ever that had a man in scoring position and the next 3 guys struck out.
There had to be someone with a single, still second base in scoring position, and then 3 strikeouts from a closer of some distinction. To me, I think I felt like I've seen that before.
Right.
Somewhere.
That's what it says. And they're a great follow. OptiStats, great.
This is why sports is great.
Because going into last Monday night's game, Hoodie and I are talking about the Cubs and the White Sox, game 1 of the series. PCA hits a leadoff home run in the first, bottom of the first. He walks off the White Sox, and then he hits a home run in the first the next day. And the stat we gave was that was the first time that had happened. First batter, game-ending walk-off, and first batter again the next day since 1957 when Vic Power did it. And then 4 or 5 days later, Randy Arozarena does the exact same thing that hadn't been done in 69 years.
It's bananas.
What?
That's bananas. That's why we watch, because you want to see something you've never seen before.
And every night, like I just gave you that stat, something could happen that you've never seen before.
I feel like we've seen that before. That happened
Same
last
here.
night. That's a weird one. We've never seen someone like steal second base or have a double, right? And then the next 3 batters strike out. Sure we haven't seen that before?
In a save situation, never. That's what it says. Never happened. In the 12th inning or later.
That's the key, too.
That's an incredible stat.
Most regular season 12-inning games, I mean, how many elite arms that are capable of striking out the side are on the bump in that situation? And then you add in that now automatically a runner starts in scoring position.
Right.
I just think that's amazing. I don't know. I feel like Carmen in this seat right now. Give it to me again, boys. What is that, boys? I like that. That is amazing. 312-332-37.
Carmen's driving to East Palestine, Ohio to get stats. He's paying $140 for stats.
Give it to me again, Ruth. What was that stat? Give it to me again. 312-332-3776 is our phone
Look
number.
that up, boys. Confirm Ruth's right.
Is that right? That can't be right, boys. Ruth, is that right? I can't believe that's right. Wow.
Is that dirt or just a rash?
Is that that can't be a rash. Is that a rash? Look that up, boys. Is that a rash?
Don't yuck anybody's yum, man. Everybody's got different interests.
I guess, man.
Carmen's getting a binder full of NFL stats. Jed York's getting some else.
Open sores is what he's
all
getting.
costs the same.
And handcuffs.
And open sores.
Yeah, I mean, really, what do you get for $140 in 2026? Crabs?
They locked him up. Can you imagine another guy in there? What are you in for? I was trying to get a little action. What do you do for a living? I own the 49ers.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
What do you do? I'm a DoorDash driver. Oh, I own the 49ers.
It's rural Ohio, so there's no white-collar crime like jail. He's in there with Otis, the drunk.
Right.
And all those guys.
And Waddle will tell you, if he's in that jail, he's with meth heads. It's like meth cooks and meth heads with teeth falling out, and then billionaire Jed York looking for a little action, looking for a little strange.
That is unbelievable.
Hey, man, you got a little weed? You got a little meth for me? Get away from me. What you doing in here, man, with your 3-piece suit? What you doing, man? South Bend, Indiana. Hello, Mark.
Hello, guys. How you doing today?
Good. You ever been to East Palestine, Ohio, Mark?
No, I'm from South Bend.
He's never been out of South Bend. All right, Mark. What do you have?
Hey, I think you got Coach Montgomery's rookie card there at the desk that Shay passed on to you and passed on to you about a couple weeks ago, and also up to Carmen. I got an idea about the White Sox pitching going into next year, and I know we're going to probably have a work stoppage in that. And with Brock Chalowski coming up, I say the potential is there for our man, Colson Montgomery, looks like he stuck around a 220 average for a career, is trade bait, is home run trade bait, like Jake Berger was from Miami, and they tried to get that big left-hander from Miami, but didn't work out. But I say it's time to go get some pitching after the year's over. I hope Colson keeps doing good and the Sox make the playoffs, but that may be considered future trade bait.
Not for me. The Sox do have young arms still, and you were seeing one of them now in Hagen Smith. So, no, I don't know about trade bait. And then you're talking about next year. What next year? That's why this year mattered. I don't know if I got baseball in 2027, Cap, sadly. So I don't know what they're going to do.
Did you watch the Little League Brewers-Braves game the other night?
Sunday night?
Yeah.
Yeah. Recall Ravage's last game and last ESPN gig.
Correct.
His last assignment.
Well, were you watching when he interviewed Rob Manfred?
I did not see that.
Yeah, he interviewed Rob Manfred. So tell us about everyone. Everyone wants to know the meetings with the players. So, we're talking every day, Carl. We're trying to get this worked out. Like, he wanted no part of the question, which led me to believe they're not even close.
They're digging their heels in. And by the way, the owners have every right to do that. Dig your heels in. Starve the players out. No matter how much a pot of money they have, Cap, somebody in the Players Association is going to say, okay, can we just give a little? Can we keep giving? I know that there's a lot of money for the players that they could dip their hands in during a possible lockout, but the owners have more.
Well, they're billionaires. Each team has reportedly a war chest of $75 million to deal with any type of losses to keep everybody employed throughout the off season. If there's a shutdown, which it looks like there will be December 1st, I'm on the side of the players on this one. I am, and I've normally been, hey, you don't like where you work? Then leave. Go get another job.
You've been an owner's guy for a long time.
I have. I think there's a way to help the less fortunate, the Sacramentos and Tampa, teams that don't get the TV money that the Dodgers, who now they may be having issues. It's different. There's a way to have a floor so they have to spend more, but give more in revenue. I'm all for all that. Capping their earnings? I'm not.
Well, I'm sure the players would love to have the NBA deal where it's damn near 50-50, but that's not happening. Just isn't. There's a lot of issues in the game, but one of the big issues, Cap, is like to where to find the games. That's the TV thing, the RSN deal. Something has to give with that. You can't come out of this lockout or strike that may or may not happen without having a strong TV deal. You have to figure that out.
Yeah.
If the WNBA figured it out by being on several channels, and they are, by the way, then Major League Baseball has to be able to figure this out.
Yeah, that I completely agree. They have to figure this out because when I come home, and I do this for a living like you, I watch everything like you. And my wife's like, hey, where's the Cubs game? Hang on a minute. That's not there on Marquee. Must be an ESPN. Nope, it's not there. Is it TNT tonight? Nope, it's not there.
Nope.
Oh, hon, do we have Apple TV? I mean, it's just stupid. Then Netflix gets a game, and it's like, I can't have them all.
Locally here in Chicago, it was on Power 50 on Saturday. My mother-in-law's channel, Power 50, because the Bears were on main Fox.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, the poor Cub fan that has no idea what Channel 50 is. You and I know, but could you imagine in this era of streaming and Netflix and Apple TV everywhere else? So do I got to get the rabbit ears out now to see Channel 50? Seriously.
Well, I was in Wisconsin,
Fox Plus.
And I wanted to watch the Bears game. I got YouTube TV right there, but they asked, are you traveling? Have you moved? No, we're just out of town for the weekend.
Yeah.
Nope, blocked out in our area. Blacked out. A block. Sorry, cannot get this channel. What do you mean? I paid my YouTube TV bill. So I got to go to NFL.com. I got to re-log in there, use the QR code, re-enter my credit card. All right, I'm paying for the NFL Game Pass for the year again. Now I get the game.
That's so
I'm
bad.
like, how many people are going to do that?
That's so bad.
Stupid.
You're pushing people out when you do that, They'll go, F it, I don't want to watch it now because I can't find it. Now, it takes effort, sure, but it shouldn't take that much effort. You want people to see your product or not?
Correct.
Just ridiculous. Power 50, Cap. WPWR.
There you go.
Even Bouchambi was reading it at the end of that Cub game. He was like, if you're looking for us tomorrow, we'll be on WPWR. I don't know what that is. Boog had no idea what Power 50 has meant around here for a long time.
Yeah.
312-332-3776 is our telephone number. Oh, questions about the defense. Huh. No surprise, this veteran observer of the Bears scene. He's looking at you, Ryan Poles. Next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
The Waddle Silvy podcast is brought to you by Viore. Get 20% off your first purchase at Viore.com/waddle.
Russ Armstrong and the Chicago Window Guys are the best option you'll find in Chicagoland for windows and doors. That's why my wife Mindy and I bought our windows from the Chicago Window Guys. Now our neighbors are using them. Russ is the man. He's local. He's old school. He likes to meet people personally at their homes, and he does business the right way with custom windows and doors at the lowest price guaranteed. So do what we did. We called Russ Armstrong, came right to the house, walked the property, and said, here's what you need. Okay, let's do it. 847-881-3060. 847-881-3060. Or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hi, thanks for calling Uline.
Wait, did the phone even ring?
Nope.
Okay, so you answered before the ring. But now you're going to put me on hold, right?
We don't do that here. We're real people answering the phone, ready to help with your order when you are.
Uline has thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs. Always in stock, ready to ship same day. And backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline. We warehouse for you.
When you're a maintenance engineer in a beverage manufacturing plant, you keep production lines moving and quality on track because there's no room for slowdowns. With Grainger's vast selection of high-quality motors, sensors, belts, and hard-to-find parts, you can get what you need fast and all in one place, so nothing gets in the way of getting the job done. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Advantage Dealer Group, it's in the name. Guys, it's Carmen. Luxury isn't just about the vehicle you drive. It's about how you're treated before you even get behind the wheel and after you drive off the lot. That's what stands out at Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins. Professional, transparent, no unnecessary pressure. Just a team focused on helping you find the right Cadillac. If you're buying a Cadillac, true luxury can be found at Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love. Now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Stay cool. Move with ease. Keep doing what you do. The durability you expect from Wrangler without the extra weight. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Contact Joe Howe, Executive Vice President of Commercial Lending, or Steve Campanella, Executive Vice President and Chief Deposit Officer. Your next winning move starts at Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Hollywood Big Shot's gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Tuesday. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. I noticed, Kap, even though it was a preseason game for the Bears against Cincinnati, and they got one more here against the Tennessee Titans coming up this week, that there was some hand-wringing about the defense for the Bears in this game on Saturday. Now, the one thing I look at, Kap, is like, I understand it's preseason, it's dress rehearsal. You're just trying to figure out who's going to be with the Bears, who won't be with the Bears. To me, when I look at preseason games, it's just about depth chart. Who can you depend on? Who can you not depend on? Who works and who does not work for your team? I totally get that. But Ben Johnson looks at it a lot differently than we do because he's trying to evaluate who is regular season ready. There's guys that he trusts, but also he'll look at that tape like he does in the regular season or the playoffs and say, that's not right, that's not right. When asked after the game, what do you think of the defense? He goes, I got to look at the tape. Look at the tape. I understand why Ben Johnson's here is because it's to change the fortunes of the Bears, but also to be able to have a fresh set of eyes on this offense. There was no offensive identity under Eberflus because he's a defensive guy. So it's about time the Bears found someone that could be able to show us something we haven't seen around here, and that's consistent offense, quarterback, a number of wide receivers, tight ends, running backs, just to be able to score. There was this thought back in the day like, the Bears can never be able to put the ball in the air because of the wind conditions at Soldier Field. We've heard that. You can only run the football at Soldier Field because of the wind and because of the winter. Okay, that's nonsense. Green Bay came in here and kicked our ass. West Coast teams like San Francisco came in and kicked our ass, and they put the ball in the air. So that was always been nonsense, right? But on the defensive side of the football is where I circle every day because you have an offensive-minded head coach, and when asked about the defense, well, we got to look at the tape. He pushes everything toward Dennis Allen. And I'm here to tell you, Kap, let me be the first to tell you regarding Dennis Allen. Dennis Allen may not have all of the weapons that he needs to be able to have a successful defense, but also his way of being a defensive coordinator, to me, is passé. You're looking for pass rush from your secondary instead of your line. That's the way he runs his defense. He wants to have more of a push or try to get to the quarterback through the secondary, the speed of the secondary, than the actual defensive line. And to me, this is the thing that's not going to work for the Bears, I think, under Dennis Allen. You want to have a complete defense, but also you want to have guys that can get home. If you're depending on linebackers and secondary to always make plays, that's a problem. And I just feel like the numbers that the Bears had defensively last year was deserved. I'm hoping it gets better.
So I'm looking for the list. I was going over it with Shay. It came to my email yesterday. It was the 1 to 32 rankings of the D-line that you're referencing from Pro Football Focus. Now, are they the be-all, end-all? They're not, but it's still a pretty good, spot to get a bunch of data from. They had the 1 to 32 rankings of the defensive line. Can you tell me 1 to 32 from Pro Football Focus where the Chicago Bears ranked?
It's got to be in the late 20s.
Number 1 was the Rams, by the way.
Yeah, I would say that's 28, 29.
Bears came in at 26.
26.
Okay. Tell me who was the number 1 D-line, and just approximately where you think they are in the NFC North. Who's got the best?
The best in the
North.
Minnesota, Green Bay. Was it Minnesota?
Minnesota is the second in the North. The number
Lions?
1 in the North is the Detroit Lions.
Mm-hmm.
They're at number 10 overall.
Mm-hmm.
The second one in the NFC North is the Minnesota Vikings, and they check in at 22.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what number? You said the Bears, you said originally 28. It's 26.
Mm-hmm.
Where are the Packers?
Defensive line?
Yep.
Probably down there in the same area, right?
They're
27
29. Behind the Bears.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what they write about Chicago. Montez Sweat was the only Bears defensive lineman to play at least 300 snaps and earn a PFF grade above 70 last season, and Chicago did little to upgrade the group beyond adding depth pieces. The interior remains the biggest concern, with projected starters Grady Jarrett and Gervon Dexter Sr. both earning PFF run defensive grades below 45 in 2025.
Mm-hmm.
Number 27, I thought the Bears would be dead last among the division. The Packers are behind the Bears. With Micah Parsons on the field, the Packers would rank inside the top 15. But the star edge defender is expected to begin the season on the PUP list. Fellow edge defender Lucas Van Ness earned a career-high 75 grade, though it came just 263 snaps in. Through 3 NFL seasons, he has yet to play 500 snaps in a single year. They're counting on Javon Hargrave to remain productive at age 33. So when they get Parsons back, if he's a reasonable facsimile of what he was, the Bears will be dead last in the division.
And that's
not surprising.
But it's just not good, though. But this is, again, I look at Dennis Allen, the way he runs the defense, Cap, and his philosophy of let's get more speed in the secondary because they're going to try to make up for the lost ground made by the defensive line, meaning that this is the reason why Thieneman was drafted, because you're looking for speed there.
Correct. That's why Kobe Bryant was signed.
Sure. So I get that because you could tell that that Allen has his fingerprints on that part of it, free agency and the draft. Great. But still, in the National Football League, and as the Seattle Seahawks, if you don't believe me, you have to get some kind of pass rush. It's not good enough. Now, we also lay this at the feet of Ryan Poles as well. And Shay, where we looked up together in the last 5 years, the Bears in the first 2 rounds of the draft have only drafted 2 defensive linemen. 2 over the last 5 years. You've got Montez Sweat, and that came via trade, correct?
That is correct. Second round pick.
Second round pick. All right, great. But the point is in Dio Dingbo, you got off free agency. Great. It's expensive, it's old, and it's ineffective. That's a problem, Cap. That falls at the feet of Ryan Poles.
No doubt.
And now, because Ben Johnson has the organization by the balls, because he's so demonstrative, because he's a leader, because he's offensive-minded, I don't know how that turns around. All I know is that it's beyond the realm of my possibility or my imagination for the Chicago Bears to beat everybody 34-32. They're going to have to. But they're going to have to. Because this defense, it is young with Thieneman back there, with Malik Muhammad. You're thin in the corners in your secondary. And then you're not getting enough pass rush. We're just hoping and clicking our heels that Austin Booker could be something. Just because they say it doesn't mean it's going to happen. Montez Sweat had good numbers. Is absolutely. But what about Javon Dexter? Javon Dexter should have played in the second half because I need for him to put up some numbers and some production. And Grady Jarrett's up in age. They're hoping that this defensive line can be able to get to the quarterback, and I need to see it. And so that's a problem. All of this, offensively, we usually at this time bitch about who the quarterback's going to be, if the head coach is going to be fired, all this other stuff.
Yep.
But my concern is the other side. It has been for a while because if I get the defense that I'm looking for that's productive, I already got the offense. We're not even talking about the offense. We're talking about the left tackle, but we're confident in Caleb and all his weapons and Ben Johnson and his crazy book that he has there to be able to get offensive play. We're not even worried about that. But the other side can help you lose games too. This should not be so much pressure on Caleb Williams because you did not do your due diligence to help the defense. The whole thing shouldn't be on Caleb Williams' shoulder because the defense can't make stops. But it's going to be. It's going to be.
Correct.
It's going to be like that San Francisco game that still sticks in my craw from last year in which the Bears should have beat the 49ers if you had a stop. A stop. It was back and forth, and it was a great slugfest between the 49ers and the Bears. But if the Bears made stops, we would have won that game.
No
I feel
question.
I feel like you and I are going to come in here on a Bears Monday talking about we had them, Hoodie. We had them. Yeah, we had them. But the defense did not get enough of a pass rush, and the secondary is inexperienced.
Yeah, and it won't be on Dennis Allen. No, it will be on the Bears front office for not putting enough pieces together. And that falls at Ryan's feet.
But if his philosophy is that I got to get my secondary to get after the passer, and that doesn't work, someone's going to get blamed, and it won't be Ben Johnson. I'm just telling you. I'm not pushing Dennis Allen out the door. I'm just saying that in the modern NFL, I would prefer a defensive coordinator to try to figure out how to get a pass rush. And a lot of that comes from aging personnel or ineffective personnel.
Correct.
My whole point of this, Cap, is I do not want something to slow the progress down of this Bears team with Caleb Williams. We got a real find here. We've been talking about Caleb Williams, top 10 quarterback, 4,000 yards, this, that. All I know is that I don't want anything to slow his progress down. meaning that he's got to struggle to get to 30 points a game because the defense can't do their end. Now, it won't be like that for every game, but there's going to be teams that's going to be looking like, yeah, we can eat against this team. They won't rush the passer. We're going to pick on the kid, Thieneman. Muhammad is out of place, possibly playing it at nickelback. There's no Kobe Bryant out there. You're dealing with Skylar Thomas and Elijah Hitt. I just want this defense to be set, and it just isn't.
No, they got a lot of questions on that side of the football. There's no question. Again, Tommy made a good point to us when he said, we were debating about the left tackle last year, and it worked out fine without an elite left tackle. Let's see what happens now. I'll be shocked if Ozzie Trapillo isn't put on injured reserve to start the season. I'll be shocked. Because they're not going to put him out there till he's ready to play. They'll put him on with the designation to return. I just don't see any way he starts opening week. No chance. Yep. So that's Braxton Jones getting another opportunity.
Shay, while everybody watches the fly of the ball and worried about 4,000 yards and how many points he's going to score, I worry about the other end. Now, you're not going to be lopsided every single game. It's the NFL. But just from a personnel standpoint, it looks like it's going to be some gaudy numbers put up on the scoreboard. Feeling like the Bears need to score 1 million points to be able just to stay ahead of games because you can't stop anybody, especially on the back end.
And they kind of told us that's their philosophy when they went through the draft. Like they without saying it, that kind of feels like that's the philosophy.
And I keep hearing great things. Tony said it yesterday. Sam Roush looks really good in camp.
He does.
Look, part of it is I've accepted it because the reality is this defense is not good and it's wildly expensive. It's one of like the 7 most expensive defenses in the league.
That's correct.
So a part of it to me is if their thought process is we don't want to compound bad mistakes by making more mistakes to plug holes on an already expensive defense. Okay, win as many games as you can this year in track meets, and then next year you'll have an opportunity to really zero in and fix it.
Agreed.
But I don't have Revis on one side and Deion Sanders in his prime on the other.
No.
It's not like you got a bunch of all pros back there in the secondary. Like, don't worry about it. We don't get enough pass rush. We got guys. Hey, you know what? We also don't even have Kevin Byard back there to be able to get the ball. Cap, imagine what a Byard would look like when you need someone to be able to be a ball hawk back there.
Correct.
You don't even have a Nashawn Wright with the 1-year pop. You don't even have that.
Well, you may. You don't know. We didn't know Nashawn Wright would do what he did at this point last year. But we got to let it play out. Let's see what happens.
You see the depth chart here. You're just waiting for someone to be able to get the job done.
Yeah, losing Kobe Bryant was a big loss. Big. That guy's a stud.
I don't know, man. Just everything is about Caleb Williams and his development and the help for him. It's kind of like that key point guard that you have. Like, that guy is all world. He leads our team, but he needs help. He can't score all the buckets, Cap. You need to be able to have an infrastructure around him. As a coach and as a scout, you know exactly what I'm saying. It just can't just be him and then 4 other guys out there playing basketball. It's got to be others that can help the infrastructure.
Agreed.
312-332-3776. Kap and J Hood weekday mornings at 6.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Think about the places where the HVAC absolutely has to work. Hospitals, data centers, manufacturing plants, corporate offices. There's no margin for error. And those are the kinds of customers that have relied on Automatic for years. Don't you want that same level of expertise taking care of your family's home? With Automatic, you're getting the same elite level HVAC service that commercial customers get. And if you're an existing commercial client of Automatic, ask what they could do for your home. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Tough night at the office for the Sox Monday as the Texas Rangers engineered an 11-2 blowout win. Jose Urquidy just could not find his footing early as the Rangers scored in each of the first 3 innings. The Sox had one chance to get back in the game, but Kamar Rocker worked out of a big jam in the 3rd, and the Rangers coasted to a big win to grab sole possession of first in the AL West. Tonight it's Game 2 as the AL Central leading Sox hand the ball to Anthony Kay at 640. Sox fans get access to the best seats at the best value and lock in a 2027 ticket plan today. Be here for the biggest matchups and exciting new promotions. Plus, enjoy flexible payment plans, savings on single games, and more. To secure your ticket plan, visit whitesox.com/2027.
Guys, it's Carm. I've got to tell you about something that's changed the way I shop for my meals. It's Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. From incredible hand-cut steaks, seafood, chicken, pork, burgers, and more, the selection is outstanding. They've got premium beef, pork, ribs, seafood, chicken, turkey, duck, plus Wagyu, Iberico pork, bison, elk, venison, even hard-to-find cuts you just don't see at most grocery stores. And because it's blast frozen, at peak freshness, the quality is outstanding. You've driven past them. Now's the time to stop in and see why Wild Fork has changed the way I shop.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage, it's in the name. Discover precision-crafted performance at Advantage Acura of Naperville. From transparent service to an exceptional Acura lineup, you'll see the advantage. Visit AdvantageAcura.com. Acura, precision-crafted performance.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@KapandJHood. Now back to Kap and J Hood. ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000. And we are streaming. We're streaming. On the ESPN Chicago app. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. With you till 9 o'clock, and then it's Carmen Jurko at 9. Rich Eisen at noon, Waddle and Silvy at 2. Into White Sox baseball to take on the Rangers at 6 right here. On your home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. You know what, Cap? It's going to be great.
Tell me.
In December, we're going to Miami.
We are. You can come with us. We're going to the Bears at the Dolphins game. We're going to do live shows. We're going to have a yacht party Danny's cooked up. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we want you to go with it. What a great holiday gift to say to somebody important in your life, hey, why don't we do this? Take a little time for ourselves, fly down with Kap and J Hood and the crew to Miami Beach. We're going to be down there December 10 to the 14th. We'll stay at the Hollywood Beach Margaritaville. We are going to give you round-trip airfare. We're going to give you 4 nights at Hollywood Beach Margaritaville. Beautiful, beautiful spot. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You got game tickets to go see Bears Dolphins. 2 live shows Friday and Saturday, and a yacht party on Saturday night, and a pregame tailgate. What a great trip. TrueFanTravel.com. That's it. Just go to TrueFanTravel.com. Click on the link for the ESPN Chicago Kap and J Hood Miami, Florida party, and you will go with us.
Stronger than the Fanatics party. Ah, yes. Being on a yacht, food, drinks, a DJ. Oh, my God. Wear your white linen. It's going to be great.
Well, okay.
He's not going. No.
No Canty there.
No Canty. Unless it's
Sam Bowie might be there.
Unless it's nose Canty.
Sam Bowie.
Sam Bowie never did the nose Canty.
Might not be the perfect analogy.
TrueFanTravel.com. Well. I'm on vacation.
Baby.
Well, okay.
Yes, so TrueFanTravel.com is going to be a lot of fun. Don't wait till the last minute. Cap, this is what happened in Vegas. People calling in the week of.
I have friends. My buddy Jack. Can we get on the Vegas trip? Nope, sold out. Sorry.
Yeah. So and
put your own together.
Yeah, I mean, it's not one of those things you can just drop in. No, this is exclusive for Kap and J listeners.
If you're using miles, well, I got all these miles. They'll work with you on you can use the miles. Oh, well, I'm coming from a different city, like Derek in Brooklyn. Oh, well, we'll set you up. When you get to Florida, you get there from Brooklyn however you want.
I even bought 2 linen shirts in Greece in preparation for this trip.
God bless you.
That's how it works.
One thing you will not see me wearing is linen.
Good. So we could distinguish you away from the party.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
God forbid people have fun in casual linen clothing in Miami.
I'll have
Cap's going to be in his
fun.
pristine, steamed white blazer.
Yeah.
Well, the rest of us are comfy and breezy in our linen.
Hey, man. Some people just need to be the groom on the top of the wedding cake all the time.
I can't have a wrinkle. Look at you.
Look at me. I'm the groom on the top of the wedding cake.
I just don't like linen. That's all. You guys wear as much linen as you want. Have at it.
Yes. We will, by the way. We will have at it. We won't be wearing a wool suit like you.
I won't be in a wool suit either. I'll be
with patches on the elbows.
Ready to go. And I am excited to take you guys to dinner. I already booked a reservation, so we're going to go.
Be sick that day. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776.
I got you covered.
A little wine flu in Miami, hoodie.
They also will be with me. By the way, Shay, is the U playing that weekend?
I believe December 10th to 14th, the season will be over. So it may be in the maybe there's a playoff game happening in Miami.
Maybe. I think the Heat are playing while we're there. I want to take Kap to the Heat game to see Giannis and Klay Thompson.
Oh, wow.
That's on the team now.
Playoff starts after we'll be there.
I think the Heat will be on. Is there another game? Is there a South Florida game that we can sneak to?
Yeah, there's Florida International got a 1AA game.
College hoops might be a different story. And frankly, I'm more inclined to go to a college basketball game than a college football game at this point in my life.
We'll see if we can sneak away. See if there's a South Florida Bulls game that we'll keep our eyes on. To have a look. And gambling? And debauchery?
Yeah, you can gamble in Florida. Hard Rock.
There we go, kid.
They have the exclusive Hard Rock bet. Yeah.
What's up, Travis?
There you go. He's back.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Oops.
I heard you mention me on the air today. Go, Bucks, go. Brian in Lake Geneva on Kap J Hood. Hi, Brian.
Well.
What's up, kid?
It better not be the best analogy.
It may not be the best analogy, but all right. I was calling in because of last segment with the Bears, man. Are you of the mindset now that they should, before the season starts, trade for something? Whether it's a DN like a Josh Sweat from the Cardinals, a corner or safety like a Budda Baker or a Micah Fitzpatrick from the Jets or the Raiders, trying to make at least swing some deal before the season starts, knowing what we're seeing, what could be happening with this defense going in.
I mean, I got to know what the price is. Is Joey Porter Jr. available?
You've heard the name, right?
Yeah. There's been some issues with him in Pittsburgh. I mean, what's the price? Who is truly available? Because if someone's trading you a really good player for draft capital, they're telling you their team stinks. We're not good enough. We don't care. We just want
assets. That's why I brought up a team like the Cardinals or the Jets or the Raiders, teams that we know more than likely are going to stink this year, and they got pieces that could be had. I'd be willing at least at minimum a third-round pick, knowing the history of third-round picks under this regime.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
Josh Sweat would look good in our uniform.
He would. He would. And here's the thing, Cap. I don't doubt that Ben Johnson and the offense won't be productive and it's going to be fireworks in the sky. I don't doubt that. I mean, look how many weapons that's there. It's going to be like the 76ers in blue and orange. It's going to be it's only one ball, but there's so many places where you can go to be able to score.
Correct.
It's a lot.
I think the Bears most need not a defensive end. It's a D tackle that collapses the pocket. Like the Bengals paid a high price, 10th overall pick, to get Dexter Lawrence. Can you imagine a game record like that in the middle of our defense?
I would love to see that. And we may not get that this year. You know, Brian's talking about making a trade here at the 11th hour. This ain't baseball.
Correct.
It's like this is not.
Kevin
Gosman
isn't sitting out there for the pass rush or the D tackle spot.
I wish that would have happened in the offseason, Brian. You just cannot leave that position open and just like, we'll just coach him up better. Is Ben Johnson getting on Dennis Allen's ass? Okay, then what? You can only do so much with the personnel that you're given. I'm not making any excuses for Allen because, remember, I've put my stake in the ground by saying that trying to get home with the secondary is not a plan, unless you got a bunch of all-pros back there.
Agreed.
I'm just saying, like, especially what you have now, because you're so thin, you think you can get home with that secondary? You don't have enough experience back there to get that done, for me. But there's no shot at left tackle. They'll figure that out, or the offense, because that's set. For once, we're not wringing our hands about what are you going to do offensively. But that defense, though, not good enough.
And especially when they have to pay what they're paying. What are they, like fourth in defensive spend?
And you appreciate the commitment to winning, but the results aren't there. The commitment financially.
Then that falls at the feet of the GM. It does. And the head coach, they work in concert.
What was y'all win totals for this upcoming season?
Well, we have 3 times to do this. When the schedule first came out, end of the exhibition season before game 1.
Okay.
So I'll go back to what we did, the one-loss thing, right?
We did the one-loss thing. I want to correct you. The 3 times, this is what you had told us, were when they first dropped the totals before the draft, after free agency, then training camp, and then the end of camp. Those are the 3. So we've got one more shot at this. And I think I know you were over 9.5. I want to say you were like 10. And I believe I was 13-4 till all these injuries happened.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Does the injuries change your outlook on?
Yeah, I'm probably at 11-6.
Okay.
I'll let you know.
All right. I'll be ready.
But we'll see.
10 is strong.
Yeah.
10 will get you in the playoffs.
Even with the injuries, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they win the division. I do.
Now, 10 will get you in the playoffs. It may not get you where you need to go because you want to get to the Super Bowl.
Right.
But I just think that's just a lot of offense, and then the defense just lags behind unless you just get used to it. Maybe Ben's right. Maybe he does want to eclipse the Broncos record. Maybe he did. Maybe we will score 38 points a game.
You might just have to. You might just have to run it up, man.
But giving up that 40 on the back end sucks.
Correct. You're watching 17 times the Bengals game from last year. 48-42. Chicago wins.
I'll let everybody look at their fantasy stats and look at the fly of the football, and I'll just look at the other side of the football and say, I want that. I want what Seattle had last year.
It's why I've been at 9 wins this season, and I kind of said that all offseason.
So you're going under.
Could get you there. Could.
It could be enough to make the playoffs, certainly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, 9 wins was what the Packers had last year. Granted, they got in because of a tie at 9-7-1. But, no, I've said all offseason. I think this will be – the wins will be less miraculous. They'll be more comfortable watches, and we'll probably feel like they're a better football team. But I don't know that they're going to win 11 games again.
Yeah, I think they do. I do.
Yeah, we're going to see some all-time fireworks offensively. That's the only way. That means Caleb will get his 4,000 yards with it. I equate the 4,000 yards to your win total. You're definitely getting it. this year, if that's the case.
Well, if you hit my win total, you're exactly correct.
No question. I don't know how much value that is now on the open market. That shouldn't be that much now because I think it's a fait accompli that he'll get that mark with that kind of win total.
Just stay healthy.
Yeah, I think that's and all those weapons, that's in the cards now. So that way we can turn the page on that nonsense. 4,000 yards. Okay, he got to 4,000 yards. Okay, now what? How about the Super Bowl championship?
Correct.
So I can't wait for the season 2, man. This is going to be so great.
This fall, we are going to have White Sox playoffs, it looks like, Cubs playoffs, Bears going with high expectation, Caleb Wilson and the Bulls, and Patrick Kane back with the Blackhawks. Pretty good, kid.
How about that, Jay Moore? How about that?
Great time to be alive, baby.
It is.
How about that, Mark?
Good, guys.
Shot or no shot comes your way next on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
In sports, anyone could say they're the best. The actual best, they prove it. That's what I like about Midas. When you buy tires at Midas with paid installation, you get their limited lifetime tire guarantee included at no extra cost. That includes flat repairs or flat replacements and tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's confidence you can drive on mile after mile because the best don't just say it, they back it up. Midas, the best around, like you, Jay Moore.
This is the story of the one, the shipping manager who's there before the first truck backs in and the first pallet is loaded, coordinating schedules, clearing bottlenecks, keeping freight moving. He counts on Grainger for the industrial-grade products he needs to stay ready, from shipping supplies to PPE to hand tools. So when the doors roll up, he's ready to roll. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
We've been serving Illinois for over a decade. After a wreck, you make one call, that's all, to Lerner and Rowe. 708-222-2222. That's 222-2222.
Jonathan Voss, managing attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago. Some work may be performed by or referred to other attorneys.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I just got my Bullfrog Spa hot tub and it's incredible. Labor Day is the perfect time to get the tub you've been dreaming of from Bullfrog Spas. They've got the jetpack therapy system and it delivers a full personalized massage experience with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until September 8th, you can enjoy up to $3,500 off MSRP plus get a free audio upgrade on select models or shop their factory certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spas factory store today.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. New episodes available now. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Dang, I forgot the wakeboard. How am I supposed to enjoy myself without my favorite water activity? I mean, sure, we could still go tubing, fishing, or even just relax on a floaty, but without the wakeboard, what's the point?
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive. So you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
People's Bank wants to help you make winning money moves. Like, ever heard of the 50-30-20 rule? It's a guideline for allocating your monthly net income, with 50% going to needs like groceries, 30% to wants like tickets to the game, and 20% to savings. Follow the 50-30-20 rule to rule the day and your budget. Open a checking account online at ibankpeoples.com today. Brought to you by People's Bank, here for Chicago fans and savers everywhere. Equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Hey, Howard, what if the loading dock breaks and I fall onto a stack of pallets?
Call me. Hey, Howard, what if the box truck backed up and turned my car and me into an accordion? Please call me.
The forklift didn't see me, and now I can't work.
Please call me. Big box store. I slip on a broken jar of honey and I crack my coccyx. Guys, when it comes to serious injury, you know I'm here to help. Please call 312-6-million.
He's Howard Ankin in Chicago and our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Weekday mornings, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000. Coccyx.
Get here early, lots half full. The grill's going, and there's a chill coming off the lake.
This is the part players miss the most, the lot before the game. Hours of it.
And the beer in your hand is Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
95 calories, 2.6 carbs, and real flavor that goes the distance, because a tailgate is a marathon, not a sprint.
Light enough to enjoy all afternoon, and it's a beer that you'll want to stick with.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer. DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Jan on the street. Hi, it's Jan from Toyota. Summer's not over at the National Sales Event, so I'm taking to the streets to see how people are keeping summer fun going with a new Toyota. Excuse me, sir. How are you making summer last longer with your Toyota?
Dropping my BZ to the park to play kickball with friends. Kickball is life.
Love the passion. Jan on the street.
Event ends August 31st. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good karma sports radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I say, hey man, nice shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I say, hey man, nice shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Now time for Shot or No Shot. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac Buick GMC. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Nervous Jake ain't here no more.
Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live.
That was a false start.
From the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade.
5-yard penalty on the offense.
Yeah, I've learned.
That was a false start. You can't do here's Shane Orling and then keep going.
I'm a fifth-year senior who doesn't jump when you hear, hut. I stay locked in my process.
He did the whole cadence. It's a false start. It's 5-yard penalty on the offense.
Nope. He put a trick play in, and you got nailed.
You can't say it's a penalty. You can't say hike and call it a trick play.
Who was it? Aikman who fake spiked it and then threw the pass down the field?
Marino.
Mm-hmm. That's what he did to you, Shay. You bid on it, up and out. He went down and out and go. Up and go. See you later.
Down the third base line. Is that fair or foul, Jay Moore?
That's right.
Oh,
that's right.
Wow.
Ring you up.
They turn on you quickly around here.
They do.
It's a foul, baby.
Oh, boy. All right. And that's something.
Where's
2 shots.
You're out of here.
My God.
To the showers.
My God. How about that? Not the only one getting a thumbs down around here.
It's a foul. 2 shots.
All right, Shay, get to work.
Good morning, boys. How we feeling on a Tuesday?
I'm good, man.
I was
We're
fine
good.
until I got the thumbs down from J Moore BJ over there.
He just got back. You got to give him some love today. So there you go.
I'll have a 60-minute rant on why I got a thumbs down from J Moore coming up on my YouTube.
That's it.
All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot. The White Sox pitching has been in tatters this August, relying on a ton of innings from their pen as they look for really any consistency from their rotation. Maybe 2 total starters at the moment. Jose Urquidy last night, not great. Shot or no shot, you are getting anxious. You are getting anxious. The Sox will get the division across the finish line.
That's a shot, absolutely, because they don't have enough pitching. I heard, we're resetting. When Anthony K's ready, we'll be reset. And he pitched, and now he pitches again today, right?
Yeah, he pitches
Anthony K goes tonight. But guess what? I'm watching Jose Urquidy and Trevor Richards. Like, what are we doing here? We're trying to win a division. That's what I would be saying. Like, how did you end the trade deadline and not get more pitching? We can't part with our precious prospects. You could part with a little more and have gotten another arm in here.
I like that the Sox were able to win 2 out of 3 against the Mets. It's just been a little scatter shot here since the Detroit series, going back to August 16th. I am a little bit shaky about the pitching because you don't have your ducks in a row like the Cubs do. Remember, Shay, in the first half of the season, the question was who's going to pitch for the Cubs. Every day is like there's a TBA or what are they going to do, right?
And now the question is who isn't going to pitch for the Cubs because they have so many options.
Now they got a good problem. It's a good problem to have, right? Who's long man? But they have their starting rotation locked in. From the Sox standpoint, it's still to be determined. Even Sean Burke isn't Sean Burke as of late. He's still your number one. But Castillo's not giving you length. Davis Martin, when he comes back, we'll see what that looks like. Urquidy's not an answer. And so I don't know why they don't start Hagen Smith. Try something different than just your 8th inning bullpen guy.
Well, because I don't think they feel he has the length built up in his arm yet.
Well, neither does these relievers that they bring in there as well that I don't like. Sean Newcomb.
And they like Hagen Smith strikeout stuff late game situation. Like the other day, struck out, 6?
I get that point, Cap, but why can't that happen at the front end of a game? Because Jose Urquidy, great. He can throw 95 pitches. He's also going to give up 6 runs.
Because they want Hagen Smith to come in the 7th inning with a man on, and they go, we got a strikeout guy for that. Higher leverage. That's why.
That was a development. That's something that you didn't know when he was called up. You didn't know what that was going to look like. I know what he has been in the minors, but I saw him as a starter in the college. I'm just saying that I'd rather try with him than just going with Hudson or Newcomb as a starter. I don't know. I just feel like I'm a little itchy because right now what I feel like is Burke and then there's K. Those are 2 that I feel most confident in. The rest of it is Martin. I don't know what that looks like, and Castillo's not giving you anything. Remember, pitching matters the most in the playoffs. If you don't have it, you won't win. Shay?
All right, I do want to stick with the Sox because as much as the angst has been there about the pitching, it's probably past time to have a Colson Montgomery conversation. I tried to tell Cap this isn't sustainable. He's not the best shortstop in town. Cap wouldn't listen to me. Despite Colson's power numbers, his average and on base have slipped badly. 211 average, 289 on base on the year. Last night, an awful 3-pitch strikeout, swinging at 3 straight pitches that weren't remotely close to the zone, bringing his MLB leading strikeout total to 178 on the year. Shot or no shot, Colson Montgomery will break Mark Reynolds' single-season record of 223 strikeouts.
Damn! That's a shot, unfortunately.
Jesus.
That is an absolute shot, unfortunately.
You know what, Cap?
And if Dansby doesn't get hurt, you'd have looked really stupid at the end of the year. Dansby was playing much better baseball. Silvy chronicled the numbers when he was hitting 175 or 6, how bad he was. And then he got hot. He was the guy that hit the homer off Skubal in the Dodger game, his first start here, to get it even. And Cubs end up winning the ball game. Look, is Dansby the elite offensive player you want at short? No, that's a fact. He's an elite glove. He's a better glove than Colson Montgomery. Boy, 200. How many is it? 226?
223 is the record. And he's sitting at 178 with right now, too. I mean, the way it's happening, he's striking out 3-4 times a night right now.
That's got to get fixed, right?
No, it doesn't need to get fixed. It's what it is now, Cap. You know what that is? That's a young player learning on the job. But again, Shay, I've said this a number of times this season, and I'll say it again. If the ball club was depending on what Colson Montgomery does, the ball club would not be in the playoffs. That's really the White Sox. The White Sox are not predicated on what Colson Montgomery does offensively or defensively. He's one of the young core players of this team. And so thank God that you do have a Antonacci or a Murakami or a Mydroth or the other Montgomery. You got other guys you could depend on. Even Benintendi's pulled the nose up on his career with this young core.
He has.
So I'll just say that, yeah, that's a shot. He can probably eclipse that strikeout rate because they're not pulling him out of the lineup. He's struggling, sure, but it's a byproduct of a young guy losing the vision when it counts here late in the regular season. I can't say I'm surprised because everybody, even though the Sox have had a really good season and they continue to have a good season, there's going to be some growing pains with some young players. Yeah, he's one of them.
Yeah, no question about
I get it.
And he's, going to hit some big home runs for you because he does that.
I mean,
so it's the Kyle Schwarber approach or the Aaron Judge approach of swing hard, miss often, but when you connect, you're going to hit the ball a long way. He at least has that.
He'll have over 30 bombs. He'll have close to 90 RBIs and probably eclipse the strikeout record with a poor average.
What team was Mark Reynolds on when he did that? Diamondbacks?
Was it the Padres? Don't remember.
Diamondbacks.
Diamondbacks, yeah.
God, 223 strikeouts.
That's in the cards.
Jeez.
Because they're not pulling him out of the lineup, Shay.
Well, no, you don't have anyone to put there.
So that's,
playing Acuna every day?
Well, you could.
Well, and what do you do defensively? You kind of need him on your infield.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Acuna's fine defensively, not great. He's okay.
Thank God you got a Vargas and you've got Murakami and others that can pick up the slack offensively while he struggles and tries to figure it out.
Correct.
That's what it is. He's 24 years old. I never wanted to get into the debate of Montgomery versus a veteran like Swanson. What we looked at is the home run numbers. From last year to this year, we looked at those power numbers and go, that equates, that matches from last year. The rest of it, I mean, again, Swanson is a guy that's been around baseball for a long time, number 1 draft pick.
Well, that was my point when Shay and I were arguing. I just said, can we just let it play out? Let me know that Colson accomplishes all Dansby's done. Multiple gold gloves, multiple 20-some home run seasons. He won a championship. Let's let it play out, please.
All I was looking at is those power numbers, man. I'm just like, that's what I like. He has the ability, just like last year, to hit the ball over the wall. And he's going to have some big spots where he's going to do it, but strike out also in the same game. A lot.
Correct.
That's what it is. He's learning. All right, what else do we have, sir?
A little football news. The Cardinals have activated edge rusher Josh Sweat from the PUP list. He was on it with a, I'll use air quotes, knee injury. A lot of people thought he was on it with one of those kind of phantom hold-ins because he doesn't want to be there. He went to Arizona to be with Jonathan Gannon. Gannon is no longer the coach. Now that he's been activated from PUP, a lot of people think a trade might be coming at any moment. And the team I've seen most rumored is not the Bears. It's the Packers. Sweat is under contract through 2028 with a potential out after this season. He's 28 years old. He had 12 sacks last year for the Cardinals. Shot or no shot, the Bears should jump on this. In other words, don't let this be good enough for the Packers and not good enough for you.
Yeah, that's a shot. He's a good football player. Was a good player with the Eagles. Shot.
That's a shot. Yes, a shot. I know we had someone earlier that said, hey, you got to make a trade, or can you bolster this up? I would go get him, sure. I would. Step right in front of the Packers.
Yeah, if I could get him. Now, would I prefer an interior guy that's an absolute monster? Yeah, but I don't think one of those is out there.
Yeah. You see what your friend here is saying on your text chain
regarding
the White Sox? Huh? Just take a look real briefly here before we go to the next one. Read what you have there.
Hagan has been in the bullpen for 2+ months. They had him there in Charlotte. Mydroth to shortstop, Antonacci to second. Let me know if you guys need a Sox insider.
We do not. I'm the Sox insider here, pal. Wow. I understand Hagen Smith has been in the bullpen for 2+ months. I'm just saying that I would prefer to see what that looks like. If we've seen what happens with Hudson and someone else that's out of the bullpen that are high leverage lefties, why can't Hagen Smith get a shot at it? Since you're just giving away free starts, like Reagan government cheese, why don't you just give him a start too?
Well, that's why I said to you I would leave Hagen Smith as a high leverage reliever for this year. I would. so that the 7th inning, men on, I want a guy that can strike people out, and that dude can do that.
Yes.
He's very good.
So
what happened to Tanner McDougal? The experiment didn't go very well.
Let's just move on.
My God.
Let's just move on.
Same guy, Guff. Can't trade Tanner McDougal. We can't trade, what's his name? Bonnemer.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good luck with Jose Urquidy. Let me know how that tasted.
Yes. The Sox insiders around here are me and Carm. We cover it just fine, thank you.
Yes.
Carm's in there at that desk has got a lot of angst. He's not doing well today.
He's never sat at that desk either. I'll just pull the curtain back. I walked by, and he looked like a little child sitting in that big desk. I've never seen him sit there before. And I walked in, I go, are you getting anxious? He goes, yeah.
Wow. He's not doing well over there, so I walked out of the room.
Big mistake.
He doesn't like it.
And when Nightingale writes, they're not going to trade any of their top prospects, and we were like, oh, that's not true. Well, they didn't.
Shay, can you sneak in one more, sir?
When it comes to the Sox, Nightingale's tapped in. You
no
know
question.
That.
Well, it's already done.
He dines with Jerry.
It's already done.
In Arizona.
Don't read anything else, but the Sox stuff, spot on. Shay?
All right, big story going on in college sports. LSU continues to chase former pro players in both football and basketball. The SEC yesterday released a statement against bringing pro players back to college, saying college sports are for college athletes. And yet, LSU head coach Lane Kiffin defiantly defended this, saying they should be allowed to do it. LSU continues to win their court cases when this comes up. Shot or no shot, Lane Kiffin and LSU hoops coach Will Wade, who is doing the same thing in basketball, are driving the final nail in the coffin of college sports.
Oh, they have the hammer, that's for sure.
That's for sure. That's a shot. I can't stand Lane Kiffin. I cheer against that guy with every fiber of my being when I watch college football. Can't stand him.
It's too bad that this is not Chicago's college tailgate because I'd do a whole half hour on Will Wade.
There's another guy.
That guy.
You talk about scumbag.
That guy back into in Baton Rouge, him. Of course, he'd be on the side of. Boy, what a great twosome, isn't it? Lane Kiffin and Will Wade in the same college.
Yeah, and Kim Mulkey.
Wow.
No, it is a little bit like LSU is doing kind of. It feels like they know the sun is setting on this, so they're just going to go all in to do whatever they can while the Wild West is open and win a championship before the frontier closes.
I kind of think it's that way, especially the hire of Will Wade. I couldn't believe. I was like, he's back? Yeah, I would say, yeah, they would love to be able to side with something that makes absolutely no sense. You can give you 10 college coaches, they would not side with what Lane Kiffin decides that's good enough. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, they can come back to college. I mean, that's crazy.
Would any classy coach do that? That
Kirby? No.
Kirby wouldn't do that. Ryan Day wouldn't do that. Pat Fitzgerald wouldn't do that. Who's the guy at Michigan? Kyle Whittingham, as classy as they come, he wouldn't do that. Lane Kiffin is a scumbag.
It reminds me of like you find out you have a terminal disease, so you max out your credit cards. You know, like I'm not going to be around to pay this anyway. Let's just max it all out and have fun, live life. If that's a little bit like what it feels like LSU is doing, we know the sport is going to die soon, so let's just max out the cards while we can.
It's so appropriate for Shane Norling to be out on college football when we really need to have that keen insight on Michigan State football.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do. I want to know. You know why?
Are you ready? I got it. It's 2 words. One word. Awful.
Well, that's fine.
There's your key insight.
That's
awful.
Fine. But I like the week-to-week look at Fitz. Since you're rubbing shoulders with him at the Bourbon and Bacon. Yeah, since you're rubbing shoulders with Fitzgerald. Hey, Fitz, how's it going? Had no idea he'd be the Michigan State coach, but you're rubbing elbows with him. And so now he's the...
You saw Northwest.
Yeah, things are going so well, Hoodie, that our athletic director was like, I'm out of here. And Izzo took the board of trustees to task. Things are going very well at Michigan State.
Did you see Northwestern just announced this morning their starting quarterback?
Aiden Childs.
He's the former Michigan State.
Good luck, God bless. Oregon State. Good luck, God bless. That dude's terrible. Also of note, when did Northwestern get Baltimore Ravens jerseys?
It's too purple or different color
It's
purple?
like a dark purple with gold-lettered numbers. It looked like the Ravens. And they had Aiden Childs wearing 0. I'm like, is that Patrick Queen? What is this jersey?
Yeah, it goes with the new stadium, the new purple.
That's it.
Oh, man.
Get Dave Ennett in some of that gear.
That's going to be so great. Fitzgerald at the press conference. We worked hard. We played hard. We're going to go at it next week. Go Cats. I mean, go Green. It's going to be great. Fitzgerald.
First time he says that. Go Cats.
Go Cats.
I mean, great.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I just want to see what that looks like.
I wonder if he's yucking it up looking at that photo of Chip Kelly in a hard hat.
I'm sure he is.
How's it going for you guys down there?
I'm sure he is.
Listen, Northwestern's got a better stadium by a country effing mile. So
that is true.
I can't throw stones from my glass house.
All right, coming up, we go around the NFL on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Hello.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
Apt is your number one destination for the home. Save this summer at select LG home appliances with the latest innovations designed to do more. Dishwashers that clean and dry faster or look good doing it. Refrigerators with more functionality and induction ranges with faster, safer cooking. So you can cook more, host more, and do it all with more style. LG is America's most reliable and number one appliance brand. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop at my favorite store in the world where I shop, ABT.com. Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
White Sox fans, join us at the ballpark Saturday, September 19th as the White Sox take on the Detroit Tigers at 6:10 p.m. Get here early for our Sox Crawl halfway to St. Paddy's Day presented by Miller Lite. Enjoy an exclusive pregame crawl inside the stadium, food and drink specials, entertainment, and more. Plus, receive an Irish quarter zip presented by Miller Lite, an exclusive Sox Crawl hat. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/soxcrawl.
Save big on everything for your painting projects when you shop at Menards. Improve your home's curb appeal with Pittsburgh's Paramount Exterior Paint. It's a paint and primer in one that defends against dirt and grime while providing exceptional height, adhesion, and fade protection. Save big at Menards on Paramount Exterior Paint. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com and check out all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Parent Petroleum. Its customers and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pump-a-thon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the month of August, retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Cassia-Kane County, and Cow's Angels. Be on the lookout for a Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on the DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
What's up? It's J Hood. If you want fresh, quality seafood, there's only one place to go: Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. 4 locations. Same great food at all of them: Canal Street, Hillside, Evergreen Park, or Olympia Fields. Use my code ESPN and get 10% off your order. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's now time to go around the National Football League. Here's Shane Orling.
All right, Hoodie. Bill Barnwell has released his latest novella on ESPN.com.
Oh, my God.
Detailing the 5 teams most likely to decline in the 2026 season.
When did you have time to read this?
This morning.
You were in the bathroom that long?
Uh-huh.
Wow. What? Dumping out from Europe.
I woke up at 3 a.m. Jet lag. I had plenty of time.
Oh, my God. That's a long column. All right.
It is. It's lengthy. Any guesses who these 5 teams are?
The Chicago Bears.
Yes, they are the first team on the list.
Although the first team on the list.
Indeed. He did say, quote, I don't typically put these teams in any real order. When Bears head coach Ben Johnson said his team was the #1 regression candidate heading into 2026, though, how else could I start the decline column? He talked mostly about their turnover luck last year. They led the league in takeaways and had the fewest turnovers against on the season. He especially detailed the fumble luck. Bears recovered 66.7% of the fumbles in their games last season. Forcing fumbles is a skill to which Charles Tillman-era Bears fans can attest, but what happens once the ball hits the ground is almost entirely random. Said the defense forced only 17 fumbles, right around league average, but they recovered at an astronomically high rate, and they fumbled 16 times themselves, but fell on 12 of them for a 75% recovery. Barnwell's basically saying both of those have to come back to earth, and to distill his point, he said, if they want to overcome what the regression will be, the things you can't control, they're going to have to go nuclear on offense.
We kind of know that they have to go nuclear. Al Harris has said that the way they coach, the turnovers may not get as many, but there's not going to be the drop-off people expect.
Oh, Bayard's back? I mean, who's going to do that, by the way?
Jalen Johnson's back.
Okay, and then?
Thieneman gives you tremendous speed in the defensive backfield.
Thieneman?
Yeah.
We don't know what that is. We don't even know what that is in preseason.
He was a first-round pick.
But you know that's about patience and growth, though, Kap.
And
but it's more urgent now because of the injuries. See, everybody thinks that Thieneman should be an all-pro now, and just like, I didn't expect that when they drafted him. Not off the rip.
Kyler.
Kyler who?
Murray.
Kyler Murray. Might be a better choice back there.
Yeah.
A short and fleet of foot. Sure, I'd like that. Kyler. I mean, you talk about just doesn't want to talk about it. Ben Johnson. Yeah, working on it. Yeah, rehabbing. Yeah, next. Talk to the trainer.
You have any message? Get healthy.
Yeah, get healthy. Yeah, next. Nate Davis situation. Oh, Hoodie, it's not that dire. It's not? Okay. All I know is I've been seeing miracles with Miracle Water across this team. Ozzie Trapillo, look at him. Get out of the chair. Look at him, folks.
Yep, Benny Hinn.
Look at
haven't
him.
walked in 18 years.
Hallelujah.
Rise out of that chair and start doing jumping jacks.
Look at Dingbo. Look at him. I'm watching him in practice, Shay. Spry. As if he didn't have that kind of injury. A big guy like that, that's tough. A tough injury. Not him. He looks healthy and getting around nicely.
Kyler? Not so much.
Okay. Shay?
4 more teams on the most likely to decline list.
Okay, so there seems on this show to be like a little bit of I don't know if we don't believe or you don't believe in Sean Payton. What about Denver?
Yeah,
Denver.
Without a doubt, they're on the decline list.
Denver is number 2 on the list. Now, this is a little, in my mind, cheating because they won 14 games last year. And you can't expect Denver to improve on a 14-win season. You can't even really expect them to have a back-to-back 14-win season.
But it wouldn't be a decline if they won 12 in the division.
It would be regression. If they win 12 and the division, sure. I don't know that they're going to win the division. And it did bring up the offense as it came alive late in games, but was not good consistently. And defensively, they had the best health in the league. All of their defensive players stayed healthy and were a dominant defense. Counting on that kind of health again,
not good.
Very rare that can happen.
Okay, so can I ask, do you feel like there's more magic with the Bears or more with Denver?
You mean last year or incoming?
I would say more with the Bears because the way Denver won games, but with a suffocating defense, I believed in it more. Where the Bears were clutching victory from the jaws of defeat so constantly.
Fair?
Yeah, fair. I could go with that. All right, so Denver's in there. I'll give you another one. The New England Patriots.
Yes, and they are, for fun fact, my hardest sell team of the year. I do not believe in the New England Patriots. Barnwell detailed it. We've talked at length about how easy the schedule was for the Patriots last year. How about this stat? The next easiest schedule against the Patriots was the Dallas Cowboys. And the Cowboys were as close to the 12th easiest schedule as they were to the Patriots. Mm-hmm. Meaning the Patriots schedule was so easy, it was further away from the next easiest than the 12th easiest.
Drake May, though, man. No matter the schedule, still a young man, carved through that lineup, carved through that schedule, and made a great season. It was fantastic.
Okay, I'll give you another one. The Green Bay Packers, who are going to finish dead last in the division.
They are not on this list.
Jacksonville?
Jacksonville is on this list, and they are the easiest team to comp to the Bears because a lot of what they did was the same. They lived off of takeaways. They did not turn the ball over. Their defense wasn't especially good, but it was clutch in big moments, and they found ways to win games.
How could that be, Cap, with that top 10 quarterback that they have there and Trevor Lawrence?
He's a good player.
Yeah, okay.
Also, fun stat with Jacksonville over the full season. Nearly 41% of dropbacks against the Jaguars came from quarterbacks who were not the team's number one quarterback. Only the Rams and Buccaneers faced backup quarterbacks more often than Jacksonville.
That's a regression candidate then, when you put it that way.
Another regression, Seattle.
Nope, not on the list.
Wow.
Got one more.
NFC,
a division winner.
The Eagle.
Philly on that list?
Nope. Bears week 1 opponent.
Carolina.
Oh, Carolina.
The Carolina Panthers.
Come on.
Won the division at 8-9 last year with a minus 69 point differential. That just simply should not be possible. Barnwell, basically, with what they and their training camp, they're dropping like flies. They've sustained so many injuries. If you think things are bad for the Bears, just take a look at what's going on at Panthers camp. I have a hard time seeing the Panthers with Bryce Young turning the trick and winning this thing again.
Did you score a ticket on them last year?
No, remember, I wanted to make one, and then I ended up not. I gave them out as one of my favorite dark horse teams, and then I ended up not putting a ticket on them.
What do you got winning the NFC East? Who do you have?
I don't know. I'm addicted to betting the Giants, and part of me just wants to spite it and do it again until it wins.
Yeah, I'm going to bet.
I know you're betting Dallas.
I'm picking Dallas to win the division.
That's a good pick, Cap.
I do actually really like Dallas this year.
It's a really good pick, Shay. Then the bell rings in the postseason. You know what that looks like.
It doesn't matter. They can do whatever they want in the postseason. Just win the division.
I'm making an overall point about the organization is that you're going to see 4,000 yards and you're going to see great offense from Dak Prescott, and then the bell rings in the postseason. And they'll be the frauds that I always know they always will be. The frauds. You would think, by the way, in 2026 that maybe the Cowboys could win the Super Bowl. You kind of think that, right? I mean, look, we got the New York Knicks winning a championship. You know, that means anything can happen.
Anything.
I would say from a football standpoint too, Hoodie, if there were ever a year to do it, this might be it. They have a tremendous defense. Offensively, they're great if they can stay healthy with CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens. Dak is a very good quarterback. Their offensive line has always been steady. If there were ever a year for Dallas to do it, I kind of think it's this year.
Yeah. Why not? Why can't this just be a bizarro year for the sports? This is a throwback. The Knicks haven't won since 73. Why not?
Crazy. How about the Chicago National League or American League ball club win the World Series this year?
You made us second.
Huh?
You said Cubs and then maybe the American League ball club too.
No, I
said
said
the Cubs first.
I said the Chicago National League ball club or the Chicago American League ball club.
What about the American League ball club first?
Okay, the Chicago American League ball club and the Chicago National League ball club.
That's right.
We don't have to column inch around here.
Yes. That's a shot at Sox fans there.
Unbelievable, man.
I think anything can happen now, Jay Moore. Think about it. Knicks win the championship. Indiana wins college football. Anything can happen now. I think it's a Wild West.
Unbelievable. If I had said to you last year, hey, let's put a parlay together. Let's have Indiana win the college football. Michigan wins the basketball. They were kind of a favorite. The Carolina Hurricanes win the hockey. The Knicks win the basketball.
And the White Sox win the World Series.
Wow.
Yep.
Parlay dead.
All right. Albert Breer? Oh, coming up next, Albert Breer. How about that, Mark? Albert Breer coming up.
Wonderful. Thank you.
On Kap and J Hood.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago Bears. The Tennessee Titans. The final preseason game of the season. Live from Tennessee this Saturday. Jodiak and Thayer, along with Jason McKee, have your play-by-play of the game. Kickoff at 5 p.m. But join us at noon for 5 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame begins at 2 p.m. Bears and Titans. Preseason game number 3 this Saturday, 5 p.m. on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Toyota, let's go places. You know the place I want you to go? Calumet City, Illinois. I want you to go there because that's where you can buy the Advantage Dealer Group in Calumet City. If you're shopping for a car and already bracing yourself for the process, don't. I ditched the stress, and now I'm driving Advantage. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, they find the ride that's right for you. Make sure you check out the general manager, Mo, Nohi, Janet. They are the best. Ask for Mo when you go there. Ask for Janet. They took me through the entire process. No pressure, no nonsense, just straight answers. Fair pricing and people who earn your trust. So you're looking for a new car, a new truck, go where I go. Advantage Dealer Group in Calumet City. And let me just tell you, that Toyota Tundra Capstone, it's got balls. Just balls. Just balls. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group, Jay Moore.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
After an accident, you don't want another headache dealing with the insurance companies. Let us get you all the money you deserve. Call 708-222-2222. That's 222-2222.
Call 222-2222.
Jonathan Faust, managing attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Think about the places where the HVAC absolutely has to work. Hospitals, data centers, manufacturing plants, corporate offices. There's no margin for error. And those are the kinds of customers that have relied on Automatic for years. Don't you want that same level of expertise taking care of your family's home? With Automatic, you're getting the same elite level HVAC service that commercial customers get. And if you're an existing commercial client of Automatic, ask what they could do for your home. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I just got my Bullfrog Spa hot tub and it's incredible. Labor Day is the perfect time to get the tub you've been dreaming of from Bullfrog Spas. They've got the jetpack therapy system and it delivers a full personalized massage experience with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until September 8th, you can enjoy up to $3,500 off MSRP plus get a free audio upgrade on select models or shop their factory certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spas factory store today.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us. Or use the IKEA app.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000.
People's Bank helps you make moves. The 50-30-20 rule. 50% for needs, 30% for wants, and 20% for savings. Open up a checking account at ibankpeoples.com today. Brought to you by People's Bank. Here for Chicago fans and savers everywhere. Equal housing lender. Member FDIC.
Kap and J Hood are back. Yeah. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group. ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock. And then it's Carmen Jurko at 9. Followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Waddle Silvy at 2. And then White Sox baseball is to take on the Texas Rangers at 6 right here on the home of the Chicago White Sox, ESPN 1000. Here's David Kaplan. Hello?
Little breaking news. The Big Ten will pass a rule today that will prevent any player from returning from the NFL to play for a Big Ten school, per Pete Thamel. He said any player who's declared for the draft and did not withdraw, appeared on a roster, or signed a contract with a pro league will not be eligible to join a Big Ten roster. So you have that versus Lane Kiffin, the ultimate scumbag.
So there's actually a ruling there by the Big Ten.
Correct.
Something's happening.
Some class.
Finally.
But you got LSU people thinking, oh, it's okay. If the guy can play, bring him in. Scum.
It's the end, man. It's getting close to the end. But here's the thing. It still does not deter me from enjoying college football on the field. See, the thing is, Cap, is like, this is nothing new. There's always been a dirty, unseemly, unwieldy, like, underbelly about college athletics that we've always known with a wink and a nod. SMU, the Pony Express, were cheating their ass off. But yet, when they got the death penalty, they were still paying for players. They still had the drawer. It didn't matter. Like, oh, the death penalty, we'll just keep paying players.
Correct.
So it's always been part of the college experience. It's just in your face now, and it sucks. It's brazen. It's never been like that before. Quietly, I heard so-and-so's paying for so-and-so. Okay. And you still enjoyed the games. But now it's just so much that's right in your face.
Oh, it's unbelievable what they're doing.
For me, it's just the conference realignment was the start of it, but now with the transfer portal, I mean, it's impossible for me to be as passionate of a fan as I once was when you have, like, Michigan State has something like 75 new players on their roster this year.
Yeah.
Unless you're a total sicko, you can't keep track of who's on your team year in, year out. It's insane.
It's not about State U anymore. It's just not. We're going to talk some football with Albert Breer right here on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN 1000. As we go to the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Albert. How are you?
Oh, hey, guys. How we doing?
Great.
Not a good day for the Chicago Bears the other day. But our question is, do you expect any type of movement, whether it's the Jets trading somebody because they're not going to be good, the Browns trading somebody because they're not going to be good, Josh Sweat in Arizona because they're not going to be good, or you don't expect a big move like we saw a year ago with Micah Parsons?
Yeah, I don't know if I see a move like that. I think you'd be talking closer to the trade deadline with those things. It's really hard for a team to do that at the doorstep of the season. And especially like you bring up the Jets and the Browns, right? Let's really look at the circumstances there. The Jets just cleaned out half their coaching staff. And, I think there's a lot of pressure on everyone there to perform now. So what sort of message are you sending if you start offloading people, a couple of weeks before the season? And then, with the Browns, first year head coach, you've already taken a pretty serious PR hit over the last few days here. And I don't know if they've got, you look at their roster, they've actually gotten really young in a lot of key spots. So obviously they're not going to be offloading first and second and third year guys, So I think those things sort of develop over time. And, if they're going to happen, I think we'd probably be looking at them happening a little closer to the trade deadline.
Albert, speaking of issues with a team, Deshaun Watson and the Browns. So Deshaun Watson's going to start for the Cleveland Browns. I just thought he just did not speak well Saturday after that preseason game about the fans and all that, and then apologize, because we got to follow up on that story, Kap. He apologized for some of his comments.
He didn't really say, I'm sorry. He just said,
yeah,
without apologizing, he apologized.
I mean, what does that look like for now in the future with Deshaun Watson being the starter? Is there any hope?
Well, I don't think their quarterback for 2027 is on the roster right now. I don't think that there are very many people that do. I would just say, what's the alternative here? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't think Shedeur Sanders gave you a ton of hope last year. And, I've talked to Bears coaches. I've talked to Bills coaches who saw it up close. And the sense I get from the Bills coaches who saw him in practice last Thursday and the Bears coaches who coached against him the week before was that Watson is still clearly their best option. And again, that doesn't mean he's a great option, but I got a lot of the other two guys, I don't know if they're going to make it, as NFL quarterbacks. And so I think at some point you're going to want to see what you have in Shedeur. But I think a lot of people are having trouble letting go of what the way everybody was behaving before the draft, which is this guy's a first round pick, when I don't think the NFL really saw it that way. And, because of who his dad is and because of, the platform that he had in college, I think a lot of people are saying, well, the Browns have to see what they've got. I mean, this would be the equivalent of the Bears having said the same thing about Tyson Bagent a few years ago. Wouldn't that have been crazy?
Yes.
We got to see what we got in Tyson Bagent before we draft a quarterback the next year. Can you imagine somebody going on your radio station and saying that?
No.
So, why are we saying it about Shedeur?
Okay, let me ask you a question about Jed York. Guy's a billionaire. And he decides to spend $140 in a trailer park at East Palestine, Ohio. Is he subject to, obviously, embarrassment, but is this going to get beyond that and the legal discipline him? They didn't discipline Kraft.
Yeah, and that's the problem. I think you hit on it there, Kap. If you want to look at the letter of the NFL law, right, and what the standard is for the personal conduct policy for players, front office coaches, and owners, it is basically anything that brings negative light onto the league. Yeah. And so they have, the commissioner has discretion in these sorts of cases to say, okay, this person brought negative light on the league and we need to make an example of them. And we've seen him do it with owners before. We saw him do it with Jim Irsay, who was suspended for 6 games after everything that happened. And that was a really bizarre situation, if you guys remember. But what did he do with Kraft, like you mentioned?
Nothing.
So now have they sort of put themselves in a spot where they can't do anything here? Especially when there's a perception out there that he's a Kraft. He's been very friendly to the Patriots and friendly to Kraft over the years.
All of a sudden,
so
man.
like that's the trouble, right? Like that's the trouble is like you let that one go, and there was no personal conduct policy penalty there. Can you can you punish Jed York when based on that previous precedent? And are you going to have a problem with one of your teams if you do? I just think it's like that, and that becomes the issue is like if you aren't treating everybody the same, then you get yourself tangled up in these situations, and it's definitely put the league in a weird spot.
I just can't believe someone is that stupid. That's a billionaire. Like,
well, now we've seen it multiple times because I mean, I would say, I don't know. I mean, the trailer park in Ohio, the strip mall in Florida, it's sort of similar. You know what I mean?
That's true.
I don't know. I would say you'd probably go one place over the other. But like, I don't think the cases are that like crazy different. Like they're both stupid. You know what I mean? Like they're both dumb.
But you're going into remote places that you feel like the limo can't find you. Yeah, he's going to East. He's going to what is it? East Palestine, Ohio, right? And so
which I don't know if you guys like. That's I think like 45 minutes south of Youngstown, which like Youngstown isn't exactly a thriving metropolis.
No, we've been there to do games, Albert. It's a dump, man.
The worst.
Yeah. I mean, it's East Palestine, Ohio is out there for sure, and like I don't know. I went to the trailer park's website, which was colorful. The history of the place was interesting. Anyway.
Wow. Oh, 2,000 words? We getting this on SI.com?
Well, I mean, I'll read it. I mean, this was crazy. You guys want me to?
No, I was just wondering if I can read it on SI.com. I want a whole thing about.
No. This won't be going up on the website, but I mean, there were some text groups involved with this stuff. I mean, here. Give me a second here. Yeah. So it says here the community.
I imagine Ozark. That's what I imagine.
Yeah, it says the park has been around since the 70s, and it used to be considered a nice place to live. Then the previous owner bought it. This is on the website, and it totally went to hell. Every bad type of person you can imagine lived here. That all changed in 2007 when the business changed owners. The bad people and all the drama are gone. Again, this is on the website. So
oh my God.
Yeah.
Let me think. That's where I want to go with 140 in cash. Jeez.
Good job, Jed.
Oh, unreal.
It's crazy. Anyway. Lastly, and we appreciate your time. So, Ashton Genty, is the sprained ankle serious? When will he play for the Raiders?
Yeah, I don't know what the timetable is, but I know he was feeling a lot better yesterday. So it seems like this is good news. And like I think the other part of it that's important here is that it does, I think, affect when you're going to put Fernando Mendoza out there. You know what I mean? Like, so, again, like, I think the vision here is similar to, what Zeke Elliott did for Dak Prescott when he was a young player, what Todd Gurley did for Jared Goff when he was a young player. Having a really good running back can affect down and distance, can give the quarterback an outlet in the passing game, and I think Ashton Genty can be huge for Fernando Mendoza's ability to play when they decide to put him out there. And I can tell you this, like I've been told pretty consistently that their willingness to put Mendoza out there is going to relate to his development, of course, but also is going to relate to the Raiders' ability to support him and the Raiders' ability to put a good offense around him. And, obviously Mendoza, or obviously having Genty out there is a big part of that. So it looks like they dodged a bullet, at least long-term on this one. And, I think that could actually wind up affecting when they decide to put Mendoza out there with the starters.
Albert, have a great day, man. We're getting close. Football's back, baby.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, guys.
We'll see you. There he is, the great Albert Breer. You should subscribe. Monday Morning Quarterback at SI.com.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
The Kap J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner in Chicago's home for sports. Oh, pretty good show.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
You know, Howard Enkin's one of those guys. He's a grit guy. First one in, last one out, built on the grind. Never takes a play off, always ready to put the work in. That's who he is. He's our guy, Howard Enkin. He's a guy here that puts the work in for you. That's why he's Chicago's attorney. Injury law made personal, you know. If you've been injured, call our guy Howard Enkin, 312-6-million, 312-6-million. That's 312-6-million for the great Howard Enkin. Sign my ball.
I want you to want me.
Cheap Trick, all washed up. The Rock and Roll Hall of Famers bring you all the hits, plus music from their new album, All Washed Up. September 10th, 8 p.m., River Edge Park in downtown Aurora. Get tickets now at riveredgeaurora.com. Cheap Trick, live.
Success starts with the right game plan. Every play matters when you're growing your business. Contact Joe Howe, Executive Vice President of Commercial Lending, or Steve Campanella, Executive Vice President and Chief Deposit Officer at Republic Bank of Chicago, to discuss your lending and treasury management needs. With local decision-making, trusted expertise, and a commitment to helping you succeed, you'll have a banking partner focused on moving your business forward. Visit ourbankchicago.com today. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Reese Davis here. When the pressure's on, you find out who's ready and who's not. Same goes for the job site. The work doesn't slow down when conditions get tough, and you need tools that can finish strong.
That's why DeWalt tests its tools under real-world conditions that push even the best to their limit. Only then does a tool earn the DeWalt badge. They're built to perform again and again, like they did on the first use. DeWalt, guaranteed tough. Available at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. What's up, it's J Hood. I ditched the stress and I'm driving Advantage. Toyota has a vehicle for everybody. And Advantage Toyota River Oaks has the team to match. Toyota, let's go places. Let's talk about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon, J. Moore.
Now back to Kap J Hood.
Well.
What's up, kid?
It may not be the best analogy.
On ESPN Chicago.
The cut of the day brought to you by
Chicago Cut Steakhouse on the sale. North side of Chicago River. Flom and Moore have put together an amazing menu, experience, patio, best in the city. While the weather's still great, go sit on a patio. North side of the Chicago River on the south.
Thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Thanks to Shay and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. How about tomorrow we do a Waddle Wednesday?
Count me in. Love Tommy.
We'll talk to Tommy and you tomorrow at 6. Carmen and Jurko are next. Carm filled with angst and anger. Tune in next. So long, everybody.
Take that
from Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Apt, your number one destination for the home for 90 years, has furniture for every room. Explore our newly expanded showroom featuring stylish pieces for bedrooms, living rooms, dining rooms, and home offices. Explore curated vignettes to let you touch fabrics, test furniture, and visualize pieces in your home. Add the perfect finishing touch with home decor, plus complimentary help from Apt's Furniture Design Desk with in-store and virtual meetings. Enjoy free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Apt, A-B-T, apt.com, pleasing people since 1936.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Summer's winding down and life is ramping back up. And Aleve is here for all those moments that matter. From early mornings to late afternoons, Aleve relieves pain in 30 minutes for up to 12 hours with just one pill. For busy schedules packed with school drop-offs, long meetings, and an endless to-do list, Aleve delivers long-lasting pain relief so you can keep on track. From sunup to sundown, you'll be ready for whatever's next. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Good Karma Sports is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with Good Karma Sports, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmasports.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmasports.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Sports radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. That is in there. Good location with a heater. And that is in there. See you later, Gosman. And that is in there. Got him looking. Good fastball. And a swing and a miss struck him out. 1-2 in there. Got him looking. And Corbin Carroll.
Luke Schaub on marquee last night. A very, very well-pitched and efficient game from one Kevin Gausman, who continues to show the Cubs maybe they made a really good choice in acquiring him at the deadline. You got to factor. You got to figure he's going to factor into the postseason rotation plans. Cubs win in Arizona, 7-0. A little drama out of that game too. Merrill Kelly thought that there was some chicanery going on from Quentin Berry, the Cubs,
third base coach.
Yeah. So we'll talk about that today. My White Sox took one on the chin, 11-2 the final. So Hoodie said some angst and anger. Yeah, I don't know if anger so much, but angst, a little angst and a little nervousness and a little anxiety. Anxiety is the word of the day. A little nervousness.
Some nervousness entering the fray.
This pitching staff, oh, boy. And
they've been doing it with smoke and mirrors on the south side.
How long can you do it with smoke and mirrors?
Long enough until hopefully something good starts to happen.
So the White Sox are now 2.5 on top of the Guardians. The Guardians beat the Angels in Anaheim last night. There is still one series left in the final month of the year between the White Sox and the Guardians. Is that going to be a big one or what? That's at Cleveland. It's a 3-gamer in the middle of September, Yerk. And that's going to be a big game. There's still 4 against Detroit, but Detroit may have finally fallen out of this thing after its recent slump. But who the hell knows in this AL Central? And there are still some games, I think 6 of them against the Twins. So 2.5 on top of the Guardians, and it does kind of feel like they're just sort of
limping along.
They're just sort of limping along because Jose Urquidy couldn't get the job done last night, and Davis Martin's on the IL, and Noah Schultz is in the minors, and Luis Castillo has had 1 good start out of 4 for the White Sox. And it feels like they're kind of limping along, right?
Yeah, that's the way it feels.
Here's the trend, all right? You want to talk about the definition of like just sort of maybe treading water. So the White Sox in their last 10 games, Yerk, are 5-5.
Yeah.
In their last 20, they're 9-11.
Mm-hmm.
So they go from being a 500 team over their last 10 to being a couple games below over their last 20. And if you go over their last 30, guess what? They're 14-16, a couple of games below. So it is very much just sort of treading water. They had that great series a couple of weekends ago in Detroit. That was spectacular. That sort of feels like the high water mark of the last month in a sense, doesn't it?
It does.
Because they kind of left Detroit with a 4.5-game lead and maybe felt like they put the Tigers in the rear view a little bit. But there are just some teams in this division that don't want to die. The White Sox are desperately trying to get to the finish line. And they're hanging by a thread might be an over-exaggeration, but maybe it isn't. White Sox fans, how do you feel this morning and just about the general state of this team and the pitching staff right now? 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Yerk. We are presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination, Yerk, for your next Chevy, Toyota, Acura, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hotchkiss, and also Honda. Whatever you need, they've got what you're looking for. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. We're on till noon. Then it's Rich Eisen, Waddle, and Silvy live at Bears training camp to get you home today, 2 until 6. And then it's White Sox Rangers game 2, and they've got to beat DeGrom tonight. Anthony Kay's been pretty good, and they're going to need another good 5 or 6 innings if they can get it on Anthony Kay tonight as they'll try to beat Jacob DeGrom on the south side. 6 o'clock pregame with Jeff Meller, 6:40 first pitch with Len and DJ here on your home for the Sox. You know what else is troubling outside of the pitching?
What is that? A lack of runs.
A lack of runs?
A lack of runs.
Lack of runs.
Inconsistent fielding?
That hasn't been too much of a problem for them. They've been there's a better defensive team than they've been in years past.
A lack of offensive punch.
Yeah, the strikeouts are a problem right now.
Oh, no.
So Colson Montgomery 0 for 4, 3 more strikeouts. So Montgomery's whiff rate, his K rate in August is now 43% out of 187 qualified hitters in the big leagues in the month of August, Yerk.
Yeah.
That is the 3rd highest. Now, if we look at full season data, and this incorporates, I think it's about 137 batters that are qualified hitters, maybe 140 batters that are qualified hitters this year. I'm going to give you the five highest K rates in baseball, all right?
I'm ready.
Number 1, Colson Montgomery, 33.7%. Number 2, Munetaka Murakami, 33.5%. So 1 and 2 are on the south side. They've also combined to hit almost 60 home runs.
Yeah.
And so there is a trade-off that you're willing to accept. And when I read you the rest of the list, you're going to go, oh, that's not so bad. No, these are all impactful offensive players despite the swing and miss. Colson's number 1, Munet's number 2. Schwarber's number 3, pretty impactful. Hunter Goodman's number 4. His team stinks, but he's awesome. As an offensive player, he's great. And number 5, again, his team stinks, but he's pretty awesome as an offensive player. Your reigning Rookie of the Year in the American League and one terrific young hitter, Nick Kurtz. Those are your top 5. But 40% of that list on the south side, and right now it feels like it's at its worst because they are both swinging and missing at an incredibly high rate. Murakami's in a 2 for 24 slump. And, you know, Colson had a good series, I thought, on the north side last week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but has really slumped over the last week since. Now, that is truly the definition of a small sample, and Will Venable said last night it feels like he's close, just missing the Grand Slam on Sunday,
Just like right there. And Venable pointed out a few other at-bats where they feel like he's just sort of right there. And if he can, if it can click, good things will happen. But there's a lot of swing and miss. And if the pitching staff is going to struggle, and it is, because of everything we've talked about, it almost feels like you need to turn to this offense, and you're going to have to ask Montgomery and Mooney to do the otherworldly things that we've seen them do, and we know that they're capable of it. They're going to have to hit the ball out of the park a lot, I think, in September if they're going to make it to the finish line.
Let's start scoring some runs.
Let's start scoring some runs.
Let's start scoring runs.
That's my long-winded, circuitous way of saying Murakami and Montgomery are going to have to hit home runs in September if this team's going to make it.
Because they're going to strike out.
They're going to strike out.
Well, once a game, they're probably going to strike out.
And I get that.
Yeah.
But they're going to have to start hitting the ball out of the ballpark.
Yeah.
At a higher rate than we've seen
ball.
in recent weeks.
Driving the ball.
Because I just don't know how they're going to do it with this pitching staff. And anybody with ideas, hey, let us know. 312-332-3776. Hoodie was asking this morning, would they turn to Hagen Smith? I don't have a good answer for that. We can ask Jesse tomorrow when he joins us. I doubt it. I think this is the role for Hagen Smith. And he's been great in it, by the way. Again, very small sample. It's 8 innings. That's not a whole heck of a lot. You know what the league's hitting against Hagen Smith in 8 innings of work? 0-40. 0-4-0 is what the league is hitting against.
That's pretty good.
Hagen Smith. He's got 14. He's averaging 14.6 strikeouts per 9. Now, he's barely pitched. I think they like this role for him. But where are they going to turn to get some starting pitching? For the Cubs, they put it to the Diamondbacks yesterday. If you stayed up for that whole thing, it was a 7-0 win. They stretched their legs a little bit late. Gausman was really the story. I mean, he was fantastic. His fastball was fantastic. 7 innings, 3 hits, a walk, 6 strikeouts. Merrill Kelly and the Diamondbacks a little bit unhappy in the middle of the game, thinking that the Cubs were I don't want to say sign stealing. There's no sign stealing anymore. It's all pitch com. It's location tipping at this point. I really wouldn't call it sign stealing, right? Because, again, there are no signs being flashed. It's pitch com. If you're stealing signs, you're doing something really illegal in baseball in this day and age because you're using some sort of technology, listening device, whatever it is.
Right.
It's all pitch com these days. But location tipping is what the Diamondbacks were unhappy with. Do we have that on video, Jack? Can we play that? This was during a Michael Busch at bat, I want to say in the 5th inning last night. And if you're you don't have to be a good lip reader to see Ryan Flaherty, the Cubs bench coach, lose his mind on Torey Lovello and the Arizona Diamondbacks. It was pretty entertaining. But if we could play that video, if you're watching on YouTube, you can see it, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Do us a favor, like and subscribe. But this was the incident that had tempers flaring briefly in the middle of the game, and then we'll play what Merrill Kelly had to say afterwards. But this is the video if you can see it and you can listen to it.
I'm not sure what's going on here. If they thought Seiya was giving Bushy some signs. He said, you fix it, not our problem. Basically saying if Merrill Kelly's tipping pitches, that's not on us.
Yeah, that's right.
Michael Busch looks, what did I do?
Down and in, and it's ball 4.
There's Flaherty. Oh, I think you missed.
You fixed it.
I think you missed the FU too. Oh,
yeah.
Ryan Flaherty gave the Diamondbacks a full-on FU. It was fantastic. And yeah, you fix it. It's not us. They're chirping at Quentin Berry. Quentin Berry standing over there in the third base box in the coach's box. He's probably getting a kick out of it. This was Merrill Kelly afterwards. Hold on. Where is that on my screen here? Where's that on my screen, guys? Where's Merrill Kelly?
I got it. I can play it.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Go ahead, Anna.
Thought he had something on my. We just thought he was relaying signs. We thought he had something on my changeup. We thought he was giving, especially the lefties. Every time I was throwing a changeup, we felt like he was relaying that. Stealing signs is as old as baseball. I think it's a little bull. Comes from a coach.
Is it though? Since when? That's one of the unwritten rules. That baseball unwritten rule book, man.
It's full of crap.
It's thick and meaty, and it's full of crap. Wow, 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 wow.
Oh, yeah. I want to paint it
wow,
black.
wow, 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 wow.
I can name that tune in 3 notes.
The third base coach can't pick up on the pitcher tipping his pitches?
He can
Really?
do whatever he wants.
That's what we're believing now? Holy cow.
He's the guy giving signals to the guy at the plate. If they happen to know that, he's giving the signals to the guys at the plate for laying down a suicide squeeze and the other team knows it, well, are they guilty? Or is the Cubs guy guilty of using the same signs over and over again?
I mean,
come
baseball's
on,
unwritten rules. Oh, it's Bush League when it comes from the third base coach. Is it, though? Is it? Or is it not?
No, I don't think it is
And
at all.
I thought the Cubs' response was hilarious. And I thought Ryan Flaherty's response was hilarious.
Yeah.
You fix it.
Yeah.
That's your pitcher's problem,
Right.
not ours. You want to do something about it? Do something about it.
And there's no shenanigans with somebody throwing at somebody yesterday, right?
There
were no
none.
shenanigans, So this was just all, theoretical BS going
Maybe
back
we'll
and
see
forth.
what happens tonight.
Yeah.
Because
more comes out afterwards, right?
Sometimes.
Yeah. And what you hear is with the pitcher, he talked a little bit. Everybody's got a chance to talk a little bit now. So we'll see what happens tonight.
Then you get into the age-old question, would you even want to know? I mean, listen, if you knew
If I knew I was getting a changeup,
If
I'd
you knew you were
want to
getting
know.
a changeup, you'd probably want to know.
Don't need the location.
As far as the location goes,
I
don't need to know.
Yeah, I just need to know the pitch is going to be a changeup.
But if you're tipping and you're not doing your job to make sure that the other team isn't gaining an advantage just by looking, just by observing, which has always sort of been a common accepted practice in baseball. If you're not doing your job to mitigate that, well, then that's on you.
If I see something, right? If I see something, I'm good. I can convey it to whoever I want to convey it to, as long as I do it quietly so they don't know that I can see what they're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Now, I got to convey it to an individual quietly.
All right, Cubs and Sox calls. If you guys want to join us, you can. If you're starting to get a little bit nervous as a Sox fan, are they going to make it here? And I still think they will. They still have, if you look at the postseason odds, if you look at how Vegas has them priced, they're still pretty, they're still a strong enough favorite, I guess you'd say, to give you some hope that they're going to make it to October. It feels, I don't want to say like that it's teetering on the brink, because again, I think that's maybe just like being a prisoner of the moment of a bad game last night and a couple of lousy, pitched games in the last 3 days. I don't know that it's that desperate, but I am wondering, can they still get through another month with the state of this pitching staff? Because there's still enough baseball left where, there's not some sort of insurmountable lead that they've built. So it's a little, I think it's okay to be a little anxious about it right now, too. 312-332-3776. Plus, we'll talk plenty of Bears. They got to practice today. We'll talk to Tom Thayer at 11. Yesterday, Bill Barnwell wrote about the teams most likely to get better, to progress from last year to this year. Today, he wrote about the teams most likely to regress. It's no shock that the Bears are on that list. It's something everybody has talked about all offseason. The Bears themselves have sort of joked about it and have talked about it, and they're cognizant of what the national media and the national perspective is saying about them. And we'll dive into some of the things Barnwell wrote in his article today at ESPN.com. All of our training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you in part by our friends and partners at the Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Waddle Silvy podcast is brought to you by Viore. Get 20% off your first purchase at Viore.com/waddle.
All right, grilling season. It is still in full swing here. I know summer's winding down, but we have plenty of nice weather left through the fall. We're going to be out grilling on the weekends, maybe having some friends over, watching college and pro football. It's going to be great. The place you got to hit up is Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. So they've got you all set, especially for big ticket items and weekend smoking and grilling. They've got the spare ribs. They've got the baby backs. They've got the pork shoulders. Yes, who doesn't love a good pork shoulder? How about a big brisket? They've got it all. Plus everyday shopping, too. Premium cuts of beef, pork, ribs, seafood, chicken, hot dogs, burgers, everything that you need Monday through Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday, too. Their blast freezing process ensures peak freshness and the highest quality. They pass the savings on to you. So stop in, take a look at the prices, and tell me you're not like, whoa, baby, time to load up. See why Wild Fork is my new favorite place to shop you've driven by. Now it's time to stop in and experience the Wild Fork difference for yourself.
Are you a college student in Chicago looking to save a little money? Have you signed up for the CTA U-Pass? Why are you spending money on
parking or surge pricing for a rideshare
when you can travel all over the city for less than $2 a day? With a CTA U-Pass, you get unlimited rides on all CTA trains and buses every day.
Don't waste money on traveling.
Talk to your school's administration office about signing up for a CTA U-Pass and start saving on travel in Chicago today. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us, or use the IKEA app.
When pain slows you down, you want answers from people who know what they're doing. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute delivers expert orthopedic care for Chicago athletes, active families, and anyone who wants to keep moving. From sports medicine to joint replacement and everything in between, IBJI has specialists ready to help. With convenient Chicagoland locations and immediate care clinics for unexpected injuries, expert care is close by. Learn more or schedule your appointment at ibji.com.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 40% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
When they score first, there's a line drive, base hit, right field corner. One run is in. Durant coming around third. He's going to be held. It's a double for Evan Carter to make it 2-0. 3-1, and it's lined in the left center. A base hit. Diaz is going to score. Freeman around third, and he will score, and they get those 2 runs right back at 5-2 Texas. 3-2 pitch is hit high and very deep center field. Peters back at the 400 marker. It is a home run for Berger, and it's 6-2 Rangers. A 3-2 to Berger, and another one bounces, and a run's going to score as Berger walks. Durant crosses home plate, and it's 9-2. Fly ball out into deep left. Antonacci's at the fence. It's a 2-run homer for Wyatt Langford, and now 11-2 Texas.
Len Casper right here on your home for the Sox. It was ugly last night. Jose Urquidy needed 93 pitches to get through 3 innings. I mean, the first inning took 20 minutes almost. Laborious. Ponderous, man. Ponderous. 6 hits, 4 walks, 2 hit batters. That's a recipe for disaster, Yerk.
You're right there.
That is a recipe for disaster.
It's the rules, Smokey.
I'm going to read you this stat line. You guys tell me what you think, all right?
Yeah.
125 games this year in the big leagues, all right? 125 games.
125.
1.8 Baseball Reference wins above replacement, 22 home runs, a 236, 301, 424 slash line, a 109 OPS plus. Not bad. Who is that player?
Benintendi.
No, it's not Benintendi.
Jake Berger.
Jake
Yep.
Burger.
Jake Burger.
Jake Burger hit a bomb last night.
Did he?
He's strong, man. You know, when he gets into one.
The big one.
Jake is strong. Jake Burger is one of my favorite White Sox players from a terrible era of White Sox baseball. You know?
Yeah.
I like seeing Jake do well. I mean, not last night at the expense of the White Sox, but I like seeing Jake do well. He's likable. And he carved out a little career for himself after just a devastating start to his big league career when he tore that Achilles. And then you remember during the rehab, he tore it again.
Yep.
Remember, Yerk?
Yes.
The poor kid tore it again. Do you remember we talked to Jake Burger after they drafted him? Do you remember?
No.
He's a Missouri kid, Jack. Did you know that?
Not Mizzou, but
Well, no, but he's from Missouri. I think he grew up outside of St. Louis, I
Missouri
believe.
State, yeah.
And he went to Missouri State, and we talked to Jake Burger. Likable kid. Yeah, he had a bomb last night. He's had a nice year. Who would have thought that Jake Burger would have had a better season than Kyle Tucker?
I like Jake Burger, but his wife blocked me on X.
Why?
Because during
you
the
were hitting on him?
during
She knows why.
During the 2024 season when they were terrible,
Yeah.
or 2023, I was mad. So
2023.
I was like, Jake Burger stinks right now, and she just blocked, quick block. I get it. I understand.
So his wife followed you.
No, he didn't even. She didn't even follow me. I found out like later
She
when
just
I went
blocked
to.
you because you said something
Wait,
bad.
so were you tweeting at his wife?
No, I just tweeted the words Jake Burger stinks right now.
How do you know she blocked you?
Because I went to check like one time, go to her profile because somebody else like tagged her in something, and I
Really?
saw blocked, and I was
Wow.
like, oh.
Still to this day, are you blocked?
Did you
so.
try to slide into his DMs?
No, I did not.
Is that what happened?
Anna?
That's so, guys. No offense to Jake Burger, but
I asked a simple question.
It's like her taking a shot at me last week.
Yeah.
Jeez,
Oh,
Jake
yeah.
Burger's not her type either.
Yeah.
but I
jeez.
was like, dang, why'd you block me like that?
Do you
has-
realize how few? You know what she said to you? Hey, string bean.
I know.
You're not my type.
Man. Hey, has Colson Montgomery... Go ahead. What, are you still
No,
blocked?
I thought I was unblocked, but I am still blocked.
Still blocked.
Yeah.
Has Colson Montgomery's significant other blocked you yet?
Listen, Colson,
You're out there fishing.
Do you want to say on the air publicly what you said in the meeting? Because I think, and I'll protect Hannah here a little bit, I think Hannah was just a little overly emotional in the meeting as a diehard White Sox fan. I don't think she really
Is she
means...
prone to becoming overly emotional?
No, but I don't think she means what she said.
I just genuinely think Colson could benefit from some time, some days off, or take him back down to Charlotte for a little bit. Like
That's a little excessive, Hannah.
I know, but
Some
at this,
days
guys,
off is one thing. You want to send Colson Montgomery down?
His at-bats, you could tell he is in his head. You can tell he is just not swinging at good pitches at all in these clutch situations. And it's getting to a point where like his batting average is just dipping really far down.
It's dipping.
And he can't hit.
Forget about his batting average. His on-base percentage is down to 289.
That's
Now,
woeful.
Hannah's right in one regard here. That's bad. And Colson Montgomery has gone from a 130 OPS plus as a rookie last year to 98 this year. You want to talk about a precipitous drop-off.
And what happened last year?
That is.
When they put him to Arizona, he came back.
Yeah, but
and
that's...
I know that's a different situation, but at the same
That's
time, like
different.
give him. I'm genuinely fine with giving him some days off until the off day on Thursday, and then come back on Friday. Like put Acuna in there for a
Problem is,
little
I
bit.
don't know how, like for all the struggles, and this is why you'd never set him down, he still has 27 home runs. You know, and again, Will Venable is telling you, don't take my word for it. I mean, Will Venable's telling you, listen, he is close. Guys go through these funks, and he's always going to be a pro. He's always going to profile as a guy that's going to swing and miss a lot, obviously. There's going to be a lot of swing and miss in his game. That's okay in this day and age because he is going to hit for a lot of power, and he's going to hit a lot of home runs. And can he do damage on the pitches in the zone when he gets good pitches to hit? He's not really doing that now. He's a little off. He's just missing. But you can't overreact here. Now, if you want to have a big picture conversation about like what Colson Montgomery's future looks like in the White Sox organization, at some point, I'm willing to have that. Now's probably not the time. If they're going to get to October, they're going to need Colson Montgomery.
Right.
His big picture, long-term outlook with this organization, we could have that conversation.
Especially with Rock Chalowski.
Well, with Caleb Bonnemer, with Rock Chalowski, with some of the other guys they have. Yeah, absolutely.
Can he play right field?
No.
Can he play center?
But you need him now.
Oh,
and
I
they
know,
just
yeah.
have to get him right. And he still is probably going to hit 30 home runs this year, 30-something home runs.
And that is impactful and it is important. It's what I was saying when we started the show. They do need Mooney and Colson to get going here. And they need them to hit it out of the park, especially considering the state of the pitching staff. There is no magic elixir for this pitching staff, you guys. I don't see it. And sometimes when that happens, what do you have to turn to and what do you have to lean into? Your offense. And the guys that can hit it out of the park. And they've got guys that can do it, and they're just not doing it right now. They've both sort of picked a bad time to have a kind of a collective funk here in the last week or so. I mean, neither one of them's really had a great August. Mooney's hit the ball out a little bit. But, you look at the strikeout numbers in August for both these players. We're almost, the full month in here. And it's not great.
It's the dog days, Carm. Yeah. It's the dog days of August. Even though it hasn't been overly steamy in the month of August, it's still the dog days of August. You're looking for the light at the end of the tunnel. That's where the White Sox find themselves, trying to re-energize themselves and make things happen.
Jeff,
do it at home. That's where you need to do it. Do it at home.
Well, that's where they've been very good most of the year, too. Jeff's in Elmwood Park. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, guys, what's happening? Aside from the pitching staff woes, the lack of situational hitting on this team is incredibly disturbing. If you're going to rely on home runs all season, I am teetering. Because I watched games over the weekend when Benintendi left the bases loaded 3 times. Colson Montgomery left the bases loaded. Hitting the ball out of the park is great, but when they're not doing it, I don't care what the numbers say, they're not winning. It's over and over and over and over again that they leave guys on base. And the strikeout rate is just ridiculous.
It's high. Yeah, you're right about that, Jeff.
This is not playoff baseball. This is not playoff baseball.
All right, Jeff. Thanks, man. Jeff's on record. A little bit better situation. Look, I guess I can't argue with that. I mean, I think sometimes easier said than done. I still think you want to lean into the power that you have in your lineup. And it is a very good indicator of postseason success. Whether people want to believe it or not, it is a very, very good indicator of postseason success. Generally speaking, not 100%, but you could go look it up if you don't believe me. Generally speaking, teams that out-homer their opponents in playoff series advance for very obvious reasons. That's not to say that you can't be a little bit better. However, you're going to, quote unquote, situationally. I mean, there's a lot of nuance in that, but you don't want to leave runners on base. I understand the very basic premise of that. Yes, but they're going to need these guys to hit the way or at the very least slug. If you're not talking about hitting it out of the park, all the things that make them special and make this offense go. And that is their slug. That's not hitting a single the other way. I'm sorry, it's not when it comes to Colson Montgomery and Mooney. And was it other guys that could fill that role? A guy like Benintendi or Acuna or Antonacci? Sure. But the idea that situationally Colson and Mooney have to be better, they have to hit a single the other way. Probably not. They need to hit the ball out of the park. That's what makes them dangerous. It's what makes the White Sox offense dangerous.
And look, realistically, obviously they're not going to send Colson down. That's more of an emotional thing.
It is very emotional.
And I know they're in the middle of a division race right now, but I genuinely do think that having a few days off from him, even just one day off, and then the Thursday day off could be good for him, or move him around in the lineup a little bit more, just something that you can trigger that switch, because I do think he isn't going to be like this the entire month of September, but it has to end somewhere, and he needs to.
Is Mackenzie Gore pitching tomorrow? Maybe a lefty day.
He's been fine against lefties.
I know he's been pretty good, but to your point, Anna, maybe you get him off his feet tomorrow. Right. They've got a day off Thursday. Maybe they try to find a spot for that. Crown Point Dave is with Carmen in New York. What's up, Dave?
Hey, guys, that Kelly situation, Arizona started when Carson Kelly challenged a strike, and that started it off. And if you don't think that Carson Kelly, who caught Arizona Kelly for 68 games, had anything to do with it in their pregame meeting, then the Arizona Kelly should give up baseball.
Thanks, Dave. That could have definitely been part of the calculus in the pre-series meeting on Monday afternoon. 312-332-ESPN for Carmen in New York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here's the elixir for your game day jitters. It's Pregame Tailgate with Tyler Rocky and Shane Orlick.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
An in-depth game day breakdown and analysis on each week's matchup all season. Pregame Tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Before every Bears radio network pregame. Brought to you by Bradley University.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. Good kid here. Every dealership in this town talks about having a great deal. But the better question is, who do you trust to give you one? That's why I drive an Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations close to you, like Advantage Chevy Hodgkins. But what really stands out is how Advantage treats people. I've experienced it, and I can confidently recommend them to you. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
People's Bank wants to help you make winning money moves. Like, ever heard of the 50-30-20 rule? It's a guideline for allocating your monthly net income, where 50% going to needs like groceries, 30% to wants like tickets to the game, and 20% to savings. Follow the 50-30-20 rule to rule the day and your budget. Open a checking account online at ibankpeoples.com today. Brought to you by People's Bank, here for Chicago fans and savers everywhere. Equal housing lender and member FDIC.
True North stores have the Pepsi products you need to keep refreshed all season long. Stock up and save on select Pepsi brand beverages. Buy 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. Whether you're taking a sweet break, road tripping, or fueling your next adventure, there's a refreshing Pepsi beverage ready for you at your True North store. Get more ways to save with True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey, it's Kap. Athletes know that breathing matters, but you don't have to be a pro to know something's wrong when you can't breathe through your nose. Whether it's an old sports injury, a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue, the experts at Sinus and Snoring MD can help you get answers and help you breathe and sleep better. Don't just live with it. Visit sinusandSnoringMD.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandSnoringMD.com.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey, girl. I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. Before kickoff starts, I like a room that looks ready and plays tough. Fresh paint, strong coverage, and a finish that can handle a full season of Saturday celebrations.
Bare Ultra Interior Paint has an extra durable finish that holds up from game time to the off-season. It covers in fewer coats, goes on smooth, and helps walls stay looking new longer. Game-ready defense with coverage that goes the distance. Bare Ultra, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hey, Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Another beautiful day. I saw Tracy Butler saying it's going to be a pretty nice week. Not a lot of rain in the forecast this week. Beautiful temperature. She said Friday's going to be great, especially for high school football Friday night. Bears have their third and final preseason game on Saturday evening. 5 o'clock will be the kick in Tennessee. That means a 2 o'clock network pregame here on your home for Bears football. And then I'm going to fill in for Yerk that night with Peggy on the postgame. So what, about 8 to 10 probably, give or take, 8:30 to 10:30?
Usually,
Yeah.
Or whenever the game's over.
I'll tell you,
10:30.
that game the other night took forever.
Yeah.
That was kind of a
Took
slog.
3:15.
Yeah, it took a long time.
And it was all first half.
Yeah,
all
yeah,
the
it was all the
mistakes,
first
all the
half.
penalties, all the dumb stuff happening in the first half.
Yeah.
That's what caused that game to go late, and we stayed till 11:30 the other night.
Yeah, you and Hoodie.
Yeah.
So I'll be on with Peggy Saturday night, and that's
Wonderful.
That's going to wrap up the preseason then. Remember, we're your home for the Bears and the White Sox. You get White Sox and Rangers game 2 on the South Side tonight with a 6 o'clock pregame with Midway Jeff Meller after Waddle and Silvy. Get you home a little bit later today. Randy in Seattle has a question about the Bears. What's up, Randy?
Hey, good morning, boys. Comment on the White Sox and you, Carmen, before I get to the Bears question for Yerk, and that is, I think you're going to live and die with this team every single day the way you are right now. And I don't know if you're cut out for it this year, Carm. I mean, I think you're sitting there as a guy who is actually seeing the tunnel at the end of the light.
I'm
the other way around.
I mean, listen, I'll be upset if they don't make the playoffs. I don't know how anybody could say otherwise at this point. But I'm not going to be like,
of course,
I don't know. I will see how it goes. Football is going to be a distraction. We're probably not going to live on every single pitch the way we are right now once football is back for real and once the Bears start. But this is baseball. When your team's in it, like these are the moments that, it gets hard as a fan. I mean, it does. You get to your baseball team's in it this time of year. You live for it. It's great, but there's no doubt it's hard.
Oh, yeah. It's why you're a fan, but it's easier to handle it being in second looking up than it is seeing the guys chasing you.
Yeah, that's true.
When you only got a 2.5 game lead. Hey, quick comment on yesterday's list. Carmen, I was stunned. I would have bet serious money that one of your lines would have been leave the gun, take the cannoli.
I was between two Godfather lines. I was between two Godfather lines. That one and I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse. I went with the slightly, I think, more like sort of iconic and it more summed up sort more of famous. Vito Corleone, right? So I that's kind of why I went with that one. But
right. That one. And I was disappointed you didn't go with the line from History of the World Part 1.
Which one?
Good to be the king. That's right up your alley.
It is.
It's good to be the king.
Mm-hmm. That's not a bad one.
That's right up your alley. So
I like it when he calls the guy with the bucket over.
And by the way,
I'm not going to say it on the air, though, Randy.
Don't say it.
Yeah, I understand. Listen, and by the way, you could have done 5 from Casablanca without blinking.
For sure.
Yerk, I have a question for you on. We're getting closer to cut downs, and you had talked about it yesterday, I believe. And it was my question is, who has the most input, or who has significant input in determining guys that make it or don't? Is it a position coach? Is it a coordinator? Is it the head coach? I'm sure
it's the combination.
Collaborate.
It's the combination. The defensive positional coach will give his recommendations. The coordinator then will look at it, and the head coach, they'll look at it. And then Ryan Poles and his people are sitting in the back, too, saying we've got either a significant investment in this player, and if they're even, we're going to keep this guy. You know, a guy that they've invested in, a guy they may have drafted. Their thoughts come into play here, too. You know, it's not just, hey, I've got final control of my final 53 roster. There'll be input there, but I think the ultimate decision comes with Ben Johnson. He's the guy that decides who's going to stay based upon the recommendations of his coaches.
There you go, Randy.
Got it. Thanks, Yerk. Appreciate that.
Cutdown day is Sunday already?
Yeah. I always tell
or Monday.
It's Sunday.
Is it Sunday?
It's
so
Sunday.
The Bears have to fly back Saturday night and cut on Sunday?
Yeah, they've already got an idea.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? 40 of those are not even tough. Not 40. What is it? About 30 decisions aren't tough.
That's a good point.
30 decisions aren't tough.
So 60-ish percent.
Guys have already played their way off this team.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Guys have played their way off this team. They've probably got about 5-6 decisions that need to be made.
What are they going to be the really hard ones?
10 to 12 players.
What are going to be the really hard ones? Running back or no? Do you think it's a little easier?
I don't know.
I think Roshan's made it harder than they thought it was going to be.
Roshan, to me, doesn't have a chance because of his concussion history. Sorry.
So then for you, it is pretty easy. You think it's going to be Ahmed?
It's a cruel world.
Yeah.
Who's your 10th lineman? Do you keep 9 or 10 defensive linemen? What do you do at backers number-wise?
Right.
How many backers do you keep? 6? The first one's off the field of them.
The first one's off the field.
Right. You need 3. Then you go to 2. Then you go to 1.
Pretty much every sub package you're going down. You're going to 2 to 1.
2 to 1.
Yeah,
That's what you do with the linebackers.
Exactly.
So how many do you need? Now, they help you at special teams also.
That's true.
They provide the beef and the speed. But Daniel Hardy has been that guy that has been kind of like a linebacker size but plays defensive line, but is also great at special teams. So, first you're deciding what numbers do you keep, and then you decide who you're keeping. And most it's the last 2 guys at each position.
Do you think we'll be shocked by anybody or no? We'll ask Thayer that at 11, too, when he joins us.
Who did Courtney have not making the team yesterday? We talked to Courtney, and she had 2 people.
Well, she had Karana Magaji not making it. That's not a surprise.
He's done now. After
watching Will's
play,
not making it.
Okay, then that's fine, too.
I would think so. I like the way she reasoned the 10 she picked for the O-line. I think it made perfect sense.
I think more defensive backs stay than we would have thought would have stayed because of the injuries that you have back there. Yeah. So you've already got one guy that's going to be there that you didn't think was going to be there because of the free agent safety that's gone. Kobe
Bryant.
Bryant, thank you. I was going to say Kobe White yesterday, like I did yesterday. Kobe Bryant.
I didn't catch that.
So one guy's there already. Right?
Yeah.
He's already there. And then if Kyler Gordon can't go for some crazy reason, then you've got another guy that's going to be there. So there's 2 guys that are going to be there. One guy's probably going to go to IR because I don't know if he's going to be available for the rest of this season. Kobe.
Well,
I don't know if he's going to be
I'm assuming they'll IR him with the. Now, you can still designate guys that come off.
Yeah.
And he's going to get one of those designations.
At some point, they'll make the decision. And here's what happens.
Yeah.
Over the course of the season, you might get a guy hurt, and then you need that IR position.
Right.
And then you're going to have to say, hey, you're done for the year. You're IR for the year. This is an IR. We designate him injured reserve with the ability to come back. Offensive line, I think, is pretty crystal clear. Defensive line, how many you keep? Vandenberg's making this team.
Yeah.
He's not going to be on the practice squad. Somebody will pick Vandenberg up if you try to sneak him on the practice squad. So you got your starting 4.
I think you're right.
Then you've got the other 4, and Vandenberg's a part of that. And then what do you do with Turner? Do you put him on?
That's a good question because he's not back practicing yet either, right?
Yeah.
It's a good question.
So you keep, I think they kept 9 or 10 defensive linemen last year.
That sounds right to me.
Which I thought was crazy. But now that Grady Jarrett is healthy and everybody theoretically is healthy but Turner.
Right.
Do you need to do that again this year?
Right, yeah. How many will they keep at that
And
position?
can you get more athletic somewhere else?
Good question.
So we'll see.
312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Kap, and I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams we love. Because when something matters, you need real info right now, and that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Parent Petroleum, its customers and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pump-a-thon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the month of August, retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities. Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Tassikane County, and Cow's Angels. Be on the lookout for a Pumpathon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
August means the dog days of summer, and that's when your air conditioner always seems to pick a fight with you.
And nobody has the patience waiting around weeks to get comfortable again.
That's why we like ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
During their warehouse clearance event, save up to $5,000 instantly on select heating and cooling systems already in stock.
Plus, get same-day installation when available with $0 down and 0% APR financing for 60 months.
Visit 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck and need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Now back to Carmen and Jurko, ESPN Chicago.
Bounced fair down the line, and this one heading towards the right field corner. Over there to dig it out is Carroll. Here's Happ around third. Ian Happ coming in to score. Ramirez ends up at third, and it's an RBI triple, and the Cubs are on the board first. Swing and a high fly ball left field towards the corner. Well struck, and that one is off the top of the wall. In to score is Conforto, and Suzuki into second. High drive, right field, forget it. Way out of here. Michael Conforto unloads. High fly ball, left field, and that is gone. Carson Kelly with a blast makes it 5-0. Rip, right field. That's going to be a fair ball. That will get into the corner. Bush around third, and he's coming in to score. Ian Happ laces an RBI double, and the Cubs add on 2-2. Line to left. Happ is there. Ball game. And the Cubs win.
A little long ball last night in Arizona. Roof was closed. It was like 105 degrees out at first pitch. It is hot. You know, it's like.
But it's a dry heat.
It's a dry heat, but it's still hot.
Get out there for the dry heat.
Listen, it's much better than a wet heat. I agree, but it's still hot.
Wet heat.
You know?
Well, yeah, that was my prom date's nickname. Oh yeah.
See?
Wet heat.
I'm going to ask you a question. Pop quiz, hot shot.
All right, I'm ready.
Do you think Jack and Hannah know what that's from?
Pop quiz, hot shot.
Yeah, you think they know what that's from?
Sounds familiar. It does sound familiar.
It does sound familiar?
Billy Madison?
It's definitely not from Billy Madison.
Well, they ask him questions in that movie.
They
That's
do.
Awesome. If I give you the character, if the actor, I wonder if he'd know.
Give me
Dennis Hopper.
I don't know who that is.
Speed?
Yeah, Speed. It's from Speed. Pop quiz, hotshot. Which team in the majors in the month of August has hit the most home runs?
Which team?
Which team in the majors in the month of August has hit the most home runs?
In the month of August.
By a mile.
By a mile.
I'm going to go Cubs because that seems like where you're headed.
Hannah,
with context.
Your deductive reasoning is spot on. The Chicago Cubs have 42 home runs in the month of August. You know who's second?
No.
The White Sox at 32. The Cubs have hit 10 more home runs than anybody else. Cubs 42, Sox 32, Orioles 31, Mets 31, Padres, who have been smoking hot, 29. 42 bombs. Talk about that with Jesse tomorrow, who has said that he's a little concerned about the Cubs' ability to hit it out of the park in their offense and its sustainability come October when it matters most. When you do want to hit some home runs, you really, really do. The Cubs are smashing the ball right now. Bregman's been hot. I mean, PCA. I know PCA had an 0 for last night, but what he's done is nothing short of remarkable. Bregman's been good. Conforto's heated up here again a little bit as of late. I feel like he's popped a couple of bombs the last few games. So Cubs have hit a boatload of home runs in the month of August. And that is your Wild Fork Foods wild stat of the day, which will come in handy later because you can win a $100 gift card to go shop at Wild Fork Foods. You could stock up for Labor Day weekend, Yerk, at Wild Fork. You can get a lot of stuff for $100. Goes a long way. Some premium grilling and some premium smoking can be done. So you could try to stick around and try to win that Wild Forks gift card.
It makes a lot of
later
sense.
On the Wild Fork Foods wild stat of the day. You know, it was wild. I was surprised to hear Jack McGrath, who's a diehard Cub fan. Nico Horner's one of his favorite players. He was breaking bad on his guy Nico a little bit. I was a little surprised.
Breaking Bad is not true.
It sounded like Breaking Bad to me. I don't know.
I think there should be some reason in a conversation.
You said he's the 5th best second baseman in Cubs history. I'm like, 5th best? He's better than that.
So the Cubs released their 150th anniversary team, and it's players from all 150 years of Cubs baseball, and Nico Horner made the team as one of the second basemen.
Now, you say all 150 years. How about we throw out like 50 of those years? I mean, come on. What are we going to go back to 1897?
That's the point of the exercise.
Oh, is it? And who's accurately judging the second baseman from 1897, Jack?
I mean,
who's accurately judging the second baseman from 1908?
So you don't have the analysis. So now we can't talk about them and talking about that. So that's part of my issue. Evers is one of the greatest double play duos of all time. Actually, maybe the best double play duo of all time.
No, you just know the name. Tinker to Evers to Chance.
And there's a reason we know the name.
I mean, Bill Madlock is not at third base. This is a joke of a list.
No, Bill Madlock's pretty good. Now that might be. That might be silly.
I mean, maybe the precursor is that you had to be there for at least 5 years or something. Because Madlock wasn't here for 5 years, but when he was here, I believe he had 2 batting titles.
Well, I think that's part of the qualification is probably the amount of time he played. The second baseman on the Cubs' 150th anniversary
one
team.
is obvious.
Rhino.
Yeah.
Roger Hornsby.
Rogers Hornsby. Don't forget the S.
Rogers Hornsby. Sorry.
It's not Roger. Rogers Hornsby.
And Nico Horner.
Yeah, I mean, listen, are we really going to sit here and debate whether it should be Nico Horner or Johnny Evers, who last played?
Johnny Evers is in the Hall of Fame. Nico Horner's not going to get to the Hall of Fame. And I love Nico Horner. He's a great player. I just said he's a top 5 Cubs second baseman of all time.
And where's
top
Mick
3,
Kelleher?
That's a little rush.
Where's Mick Kelleher?
Where's Mickey Morandini on that list?
Yeah.
Mickey Morandini does not make it. What about,
Johnny Evers last played for the Cubs in 1913. I mean, you're really going to get upset about that?
For a 150-year anniversary team because he played 113 years ago, you're disqualifying him? That's the point of the exercise,
I can't
Carm.
believe you're getting that upset
Ted Sizemore, he played 1 year for the Cubs.
Yeah, but that's
the
only 1 year.
recency
Manny
bias
Trio.
is ridiculous.
Manny Trio, that's an interesting one.
He played 7 years, 2 different stints.
Nico's better. Glenn Beckert's a good one. Nico's better offensively than Manny Trio ever was.
Yeah. Even though Manny Trio did win 2 Silver Slugger awards.
Did he?
Yeah. 4 Gold Gloves.
I'm surprised at that.
Maybe 3 Gold Gloves. Go ahead and look it up. I've already done it. You feel free and go ahead and do it.
Boy, I wouldn't have guessed Manny won 2
Of course you wouldn't. You know why? Prejudiced against Venezuelans. I knew that right away. The only Venezuelan you like is Ozzie Guillen.
It's Ozzie.
Yeah.
Ozzie's my favorite Venezuelan.
I can tell.
Billy Herman played for the Cubs from 1931 to 1941, and he was a 7-time All-Star.
Yeah, you remember that well, don't you, Jack? What are we doing?
I don't understand.
Now, Manny Trio never won his Silver Sluggers, though, York, with the Cubs.
All right.
He did move them after the trade.
I gotta stop everything. Hold the presses.
Okay.
Fergie Jenkins, Jake Arrieta, 3-Finger Mordecai Brown, Kyle Hendricks.
Whoa. Over Maddox?
Yes.
Kyle
Is it because Maddox wasn't here long enough?
No, Maddox makes the
Maddox
list.
is on the list.
I'm sorry.
No.
Lester Maddox, Sutcliffe Wood.
Kyle Hendricks over Rick Russell.
Kyle Hendricks.
Kyle Hendricks won an ERA title.
Yeah, I could kind of go. I could see that.
And his handsome brother, Paul Russell.
I could see Kyle Hendricks over the Russell brothers.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I am telling you
Wait. Read those pictures again.
Hold on.
So they go, I think, 9 deep.
Fergie, Arrieta, Mordecai Brown, Hendricks, Lester, Maddox, Rick Sutcliffe, and Kerry Wood.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's about right.
No complaints about the starting pitchers. Relief pitchers, Lee Smith, Rod Beck, Pedro Strop.
Pedro Strop was pretty good for you guys when you won it all, Jack.
He was solid. I mean, Rondon was the closer, though. Strop was more of the setup guy.
I know, but I feel like Strop was as big of a leverage guy as you guys had, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was there.
In 16?
Dempster? Ryan Dempster makes the list. Yeah. It's an interesting one.
I mean, like Eckersley didn't get real. Well, Eckersley was a starter with the Cubs, though, so that wouldn't count.
You can't think of one other starting pitcher that might deserve to be on that
list? No, I'm saying the
list
relievers.
I understand it, but I'm still, my ass is still a little chapped over what
are you going to do, Big Z over Kyle Hendricks? That's not happening. Hendricks was better.
Yeah, Hendricks was better. And he was part of a more significant run of Cubs baseball. Oh, I love these lists because it gets people talking. Don't you love it? Jack's over there making arguments for Johnny Evers over his guy, Nico Horner. I can't believe it.
There was some social media outcry that Ian Happ made the list of outfielders.
Saying he should not have made the list.
I think I'm okay with Ian Happ on there just because of his longevity with the team.
Was Jose Cardinal on there?
He was. Andre Dawson.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hank Sauer, Alfonso Soriano, Billy Williams, Hack Wilson.
I want to hear how Kyle Hendricks is better than Carlos Zambrano. Spin me some yarns.
I mean, the numbers.
No.
Kyle Hendricks finished second in Cy Young voting one year, didn't he?
Tell me some tall tales, fellas. Go ahead.
Didn't Kyle Hendricks finish second one year in Cy Young voting?
Hendricks started and pitched phenomenal in the biggest game of Cubs history.
13 and 11, 16 and 8, 14 and 6, 16 and 7, 18 and 13, 14 and 6, 9 and 7, 11 and 6, 9 and 7. In how many straight years is that? 10 straight years. Where Zambrano was a horse in your lineup.
Yeah,
what are we talking about? Do you want the light throw in 88-mile-an-hour number 3?
Hendricks had a 2.13 ERA in 16.
In fairness,
an ERA plus, an ERA plus,
4, 5, 6, 7.
In fairness to Jurko, like Jurko's defense, I'll say in Jurko's defense, Carlos Zambrano's ERA plus was considerably better.
110 for Kyle Hendricks.
Yeah.
Did considerably better. Oh, my sweet heavens. This high watermark, he had double-digit victories in only 4 years. Do I measure it on victories? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Especially if Kyle Hendricks theoretically was on a better team.
He was on a better team.
Okay, then.
I think he was part of a more significant era of Cubs baseball than Zambrano, but that's not Zambrano's fault.
Let's not even compare wars. Let's not do that.
What was Zambrano's war?
He blew him out of the water.
Did he? Well,
he did.
He's got a good case.
Let's not do that,
the hitting.
Let's not do that. So Zambrano's not on this list, and Solid Vanilla is on the list. Why? Solid Vanilla never went after his teammates in the dugout. Such crap. That single piece of information
is that why?
Takes this and eliminates it. This is garbage.
The whole list is garbage,
You introduced a list that's garbage.
You introduced a list that's garbage.
For this specific reason.
What do you think of that? Even crazier conversation we could have?
What?
Is if you're looking at who deserves to be on this Cubs team. Now, Lester's peak was a little bit higher, but if you're looking at full Cubs careers, John Lester versus Kyle Hendricks.
No, I would say Lester for sure.
He was the better pitcher, but he didn't pitch for as many years with the team.
Yeah, but John Lester.
This is an all-time list.
No, John Lester for sure has to be on that list. The Zambrano Hendricks is a better argument than I originally thought.
It's not an argument.
Yeah.
They were wrong.
Yeah, they might have been.
It's not an argument. They were wrong.
It's a bad take.
Yeah.
This is the best.
Not by
and
me,
Jack's mad that a guy who last played for the Cubs in 1913 with the outbreak of World War I isn't on the list. I love it. Right. That's why these lists are so much fun.
Let me see if there's other grotesque.
Coming up.
Where's Pete LeCoq?
It's a bad take.
Heavens.
Coming up, where's Pete LeCoq? That's the line of the day.
George Mitterwald.
If we still had the last word, where's Pete LeCoq would have to be. What did we call it? The last word? What did we call it?
The final word. It's the final countdown.
Where's Pete LeCoq? 312-332-3776. Plus Bill Barnwell on why the Bears will regress in 2026. Ooh, Bears fans aren't going to like it. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Tough night at the office for the Sox Monday as the Texas Rangers engineered an 11-2 blowout win. Jose Urquidy just could not find his footing early as the Rangers scored in each of the first 3 innings. The Sox had one chance to get back in the game, but Kamar Rocker worked out of a big jam in the third, and the Rangers coasted to a big win to grab sole possession of first in the AL West. Tonight it's Game 2 as the AL Central leading Sox hand the ball to Anthony Kay at 640. Sox fans get access to the best seats at the best value and lock in a 2027 ticket plan today. Be here for the biggest matchups and exciting new promotions. Plus, enjoy flexible payment plans, savings on single games, and more. To secure your ticket plan, visit whitesox.com/2027.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. Hey, it's the good kid here. I drive an Advantage Chevy because I trust them. See the inventory, the savings, and the difference at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Sports radio station.
What is that?
One more time.
What's that awkward movement that you're doing?
Hannah's the DJ.
I looked back over here and I thought Karma was having a seizure. I didn't know what that was, those moves.
I don't know what you're doing.
Come on, Hannah.
I don't know either.
Big fish, little fish, big fish, little fish, big fish, little fish.
Oh, that's
big
the
fish,
move.
little fish.
I call that the accordion. For me, that's the accordion right here.
Hannah,
right
when
here.
are you going to...
Roll
That's it, yes.
out the barrel.
When's Hannah going to invite us out to one of her gigs? You got to do some
I don't got
DJing.
gigs, man.
One
If you
of
got
her-
a party,
do some
let me know.
gigs.
One of
Hannah.
her raves, man.
Okay.
You're too good.
She's like Avicii, man.
Okay.
She's like Avicii.
Making it happen.
You're too good. You got to get out and let the people enjoy your talents.
You know where
Hannah.
you need to get to? You need to get to Ibiza, man.
That would be fun.
That's where all the good
That
stuff
would
is
be fun.
happening. Yeah.
Damn, dude.
And what's the
thinking
big?
Have you been there?
I've never been to Ibiza.
I've
It's
never
off the
been to
coast of Spain.
Yeah, I've never been
In the
there either. That's like a
Mediterranean.
dream
In the
play. Are you kidding me?
Mediterranean, yeah.
Ibiza. Come on.
I'm too old to go to Ibiza.
That's not true.
Oh, it's 100%.
Is
true.
it?
Yeah.
Am I too old?
That's got a younger vibe.
It might be. Like, it's hard because you don't sleep and
Yeah.
you just
It's
go,
a
go,
younger
go.
You
And
don't
then
sleep. What do you mean you don't sleep?
nobody sleeps there. You go for like 24 hours. You take a flight in the morning. You party all day, party all night, and then you fly out.
All right,
And you
this
fly out.
This
Yeah.
sounds exhausting.
Yes,
I
yes.
don't
But
think I can.
this music is the stuff that's featured.
That's
out
what they're
there.
doing in Ibiza?
Yeah, oh yeah, having a good time. Tiesto, is that his name too?
Yeah, I know Tiesto.
Tiesto, yeah, they're out there having a ball.
I want another little. Remember,
Making it
Hannah
happen
gave us
out
a
there.
sampling a couple months ago, earlier in the summer,
Of one of her little
Oh,
ditties
so
that she
good,
had.
So
Yeah,
good, so good.
Thanks, guys.
you got anything fresh happening? Any fresh?
do,
Listen,
but-
She might be crazy for wanting to
Coming down
send
the
Colson
pipeline.
Montgomery down, but
Yeah.
she can
That,
DJ.
I don't actually want to send him down. That was a joke.
That was emotional.
That was I'm not dumb. I know that they can't
all right.
actually send him down in a
Yes.
division race, and he has 27
You're
home
being
runs.
overly emotional,
for that,
Hannah.
she could use the Aerosmith going down
That ain't happening.
into her thoughts. I already got rejoin stuff happening for her right now.
We'll get into some Bear stuff in a second here. I love how much consternation there is going on around. Whenever
For
they
what?
release one of these lists,
What are we
and
consternating about?
the Cubs released a list of like their
greatest players at every position over the last 100.
And I found the major flaw.
50 years. Jurko might have found the biggest flaw on the list is that Big Z's not on there and that Kyle Hendricks is. And Ted in Lake Geneva, I think, agrees with you. What's up, Ted?
Hey, boys. Yeah, I looked at the list yesterday, and Big Z's by far the biggest omission. And I think it's actually surprising who you would take off if you're looking at starters, but it's also an indication of how bad the relief pitchers are. If Pedro Strop is making your all-time best relievers. I mean, yeah, he had some nasty stuff, but that seems a little far-fetched. But I would take Big Z over Kyle Hendricks, and I would probably take, and this is where the takes are going to get a little spicy, I'd probably take Big Z over Kerry Wood and John Lester as well. I don't have the stats in front of me, but that era, and I think if you look at the WAR, Carm, look at the WAR. If you look at the era from – because Big Z ended up being better than Kerry Wood and Mark Pryor, both of them. He kind of emerged and was the stallion on that team.
He was the better one. He was the better one. 04 through 2010. And the 2008 team was – that team, and the Sox made the playoffs that year too. I mean, both teams were rocking and rolling. Big Z was unreal for like a good 3, 4, 5 year stretch there. So that's the biggest omission. I think the offense, though, we got pretty spot on with maybe PCA being like the early into or the last in of the last 150. He'd obviously be the first one into the next 150.
Yeah. All right, Ted, good. You made a nice argument. I will say this. I just looked here. Pedro Strop in 8 years as a Cub, including a very good year that he had to help them win a World Series in 2016. Pedro Strop's ERA plus was 142.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
What, was Bruce Sutter on the list, or did it not qualify? It was not enough years.
I don't know.
He was on the list as well.
He was. Okay, I was going to say. Yeah. Relievers, it gets tricky because of how the usage has changed in the last 20-ish years and, like, sort of how random it can be at times. The days of the old, like the Lee Smiths and the Bruce Sutters and the the Goose Gossages of the world and things like that. Like
the Catfish.
Or the Bobby Thigpens and like the Eckersley back in the day. I know he was a starter here, but he was a reliever in his career. So when you say like, oh, it's not an impressive list of relievers, you can't expect it to look like old-timey relievers, and you just got to remember like how fickle that position is by nature at this point, I think. And I think it's been that way for a while. But I wouldn't like sleep on how good and important Pedro Strop was in a very important era of Cubs baseball.
Looking at the numbers, maybe I'll retract my thoughts about Pedro Strop because he had, 6 seasons in a row with the sub-3 ERA.
That's what I mean. Like
he was solid. I think he gets discounted because he never closed.
If
you're a reliever and you're never, he was the closer for like very brief periods in 18 and 19. But if you're a reliever and you don't really close, I think it's hard to win that respect. But as a setup man, he was solid every year.
Big strikeout numbers always.
I went and searched for Dick Tidrow's stats.
Dick Tidrow
with the Cubs. Not as good as I thought they might have been.
No?
Yeah, the great Dick Tidrow.
Pete Lecoq and Dick Tidrow.
Yeah, teammates, by the way.
Shout out.
The coach was Dick Pole.
Well, there was a Dick
There's
Dick
a
Pole.
shock. Mm-hmm.
There's a shock.
Yeah.
It's Carmen and Jurko presented by...
A lot of dicks on that team.
Literally or figuratively? Or both?
By name only. By name only, Carmen.
Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins, and now Honda. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. We are on until noon. Then it's Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy will be live at Bears training camp today up at Hallis from 2 to 6. White Sox baseball on the air at 6 o'clock with Mellor's pregame. Game 2, White Sox and Rangers. They need Anthony Kay to have a good one tonight. Hopefully he does, and they're going to face Jacob deGrom. These games are important for both sides. The win last night, because Houston was off, the Texas Rangers are now a half game on top, sitting atop the American League West, even though I think they're still a game below 500 maybe. Or maybe they got to 500 last night. They're like a minus 35, and they're in first place in the West. That's crazy. All right, yesterday, Jurk, Bill Barnwell did his article about the teams most likely to progress in the NFL from a year ago. Today, it's the regression teams. And yes, the Bears are going to be at the top of the list. And he even joked, hey, Ben Johnson said it, so I'm going to start with the Bears. He said, I'm not ranking these in any order. This isn't Barnwell saying Bears are number one, but he joked. He goes, Ben Johnson said it in this offseason, so I'm going to go ahead and start with the Chicago Bears. Look, it's no surprise. Jurko and I basically identified the teams that were going to be on here a month ago. Jacksonville, New England, Denver, the Bears, for some very obvious reasons. Did they overperform a little bit last year by a lot of their metrics?
Jaguars.
They did a little.
They had the Jaguars on the schedule.
Yeah, Jaguar.
Yeah.
Yeah, we said Jaguars.
No, I thought you said Denver.
Well, we said Denver is a team that you could say might regress a little bit.
They will, yeah. Okay, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah,
yes. Those are the teams
I'm talking
that are
about the
coming
regression
back.
teams. Yeah.
Jaguars, Denver, yes, 100% correct.
So here's what Barnwell writes about the Bears. The Bears were 27th in points allowed per drive on possessions that didn't end with a fumble recovery or an interception last year. The Kevin Byard-led secondary picked off 4.3% of opposing passes. It was the highest mark in the NFL. The Bears also recovered 66.7%, 2/3, of their fumbles. Again, the highest rate in the league. 23 teams have posted a fumble recovery rate of 65% or more in any given season since 1990. Those teams went 0 for 23 at replicating the feat the following season, collectively recovering less than half of their fumbles. Forcing fumbles is a skill to which the Charles Tillman-era Bears fans can attest. But what happens once the ball hits the ground is almost entirely random, and he's right about that. The defense forced only 17 fumbles last season, which was right around league average. The offense fumbled 16 times, but fell on 12 of those for a 75% recovery clip. In the postseason, the Bears forced 6 fumbles in 2 games on defense and failed to recover 1. And though Johnson is right to put explosive play generation alongside or even ahead of turnover margin and affecting the outcome of games, teams will win a lot when the turnover margin is weighted so heavily in their favor. He goes on to talk a little bit about how turnover margin has shrunk in terms of its importance in winning and losing games. Still, of course, matters. You get to a +2 or better. Still pretty heavily skewed towards the team that's a +2 or better, winning. That's a pretty good trend historically in the NFL, and it still is in recent years. The singular turnover, not as much, or the turnover margin of 1, not as much. And yes, Ben Johnson is right. Much stronger correlations in recent years to explosive play rate and EPA numbers as a direct correlation to winning. But the number one thing we can zero in on here, if the Bears are going to take a step back in terms of the one-loss record, is going to be kind of the fumble luck breaking their way the way it did, and the turnovers. Look, you can't expect to go out and get that many turnovers again if your pass rush isn't going to be better. I mean, it is kind of like an all-time fluky thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is.
There was a weirdness to it
There
last
is a
year.
weirdness to it.
All right. This is where I believe, the Bears get to maybe 11 wins because they just do things a little bit differently this year. I think everybody realizes the Bears were better at the end of the year than they were at the beginning of the year last year. That improvement was there. We're hoping that improvement is there again this year, specifically on the offensive end. The Bears stunk defensively last year, except for the fact that they forced turnovers and got themselves off the field sometimes. That's it.
Right.
But the Bears stunk defensively.
Again,
last
27th in points per drive when, the possession didn't end in a turnover.
So how did they get to 11-6 last year? They were 9-2 in their non-divisional games. They were 2-4 in their division.
Crazy.
Adds up to 11-6. So what am I doing now? I'm trading. I'm taking 7-4 in your non-division games, 2 less non-division victories, and I'm adding it to the division victories, 4-2. If they play against the teams in their division better, they've still got a chance to go 11-6 with a possibility of getting in first place. Now, if 2 of those come against the Packers and 2 come against the Minnesota Vikings, and you lose 2 games against the Detroit Lions are going to finish in front of you in this division.
Which we think is going to be the case anyway.
Yeah, but that's just factual. If you go 1-1, or say you get a victory against everyone, but you go 2-0 against one of them, you still go 4-2 and you feel good about yourself, as you move forward.
Right.
But if you go 3-3 and you go 7-4, which is where I have the Bears at. I had the Bears at 10-7.
Yeah, that's what I have them.
Yeah. 10-7. I'm not being mean. I'm not being cruel.
No.
I just don't know if you got enough to take over Detroit and what Detroit's got going. They beat them twice last year after they finished 9-8. I think you can beat the Packers. I think you can beat Minnesota. And then, man, I hope you can beat the Detroit Lions.
Well, you know, what you'd like to do is maybe easier said than done here, but what you'd like to do is you think about sweeping Minnesota. You know, woulda, coulda, shoulda, but I still can't get over sometimes how week one went last year and the way they botched that. If you could sweep Minnesota and then you split those other games, there's your 4 wins.
Now, the last 3 games are against division opponents.
Yeah.
The last 3 games are against the division opponents. So you won't know until the end whether you're able to pull that off or not. You'll figure it out whether you got to 7 or not. Right?
Yeah.
You'll know whether you're at 7 and how you got to 7 because all your non-division games will be played. And then you're going to realize what you need to do in your final 3 to get you where you need to be. It's not being negative. I'm being positive. I've got the Bears making the playoffs.
I do, too. Like, Waddle and I were texting about this morning. And obviously, it's impossible to, like, fully remove my bias. I'm a Bears fan. I want them to do well.
Yes.
It's great for us. We're the home for the Bears. Like, I'm going to pick the Bears to be a wild card team in the NFC. Our full prediction show is coming up in a couple weeks here when we get back after Labor Day. I'll tell you right now, I'm going to pick the Bears to make the playoffs. But like Waddle and I were talking about it this morning, would I be, you know, like face sewn to the carpet in the morning, surprised if they miss? No, I wouldn't be. Because the margins are thin and it is fine. And
it's thin margin.
If they drop to 9-8, which is not crazy to think about, you're probably on the outside looking in.
You were last year.
Yeah. And
last year at 9-8, you were on the outside looking in. 9-7-1 made it in.
Yes, that's correct.
And then a terrible Carolina team was a division winner.
Right, because, the finish is tough, man. You know, Miami is probably not going to be a very good football team.
Yeah.
But you know, Jurko's been telling you for years, and man, oh man, if it doesn't come to fruition every season, going to play in December in Miami,
in South Florida, is a recipe for disappointment and disaster.
It ain't easy.
No.
A noon, you know, a 1 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock game.
Yeah.
On December 13th, Kap and Hoodie are going to be there. When it could be 80 degrees.
Yeah,
and you know,
with the humidity at about 83%.
Listen, like it's a real thing.
Yeah.
Ask Tom Brady.
He'll tell you.
It's a real thing.
Yeah.
And then at Buffalo on a short week, home against Green Bay, home against the Lions, at Minnesota. Again, the Miami game into at Buffalo on a short week, traveling back-to-back. Back-to-back road games, short week travel to Miami and Buffalo. It's a tough finish, you know?
I'm looking at it right now. Oh, sweet mama. 9:28.
It's a tough finish.
Eagles at home. And we beat the living blank out of the Eagles.
Living daylights.
That's all they're going to do is they're going to run that film for their defense. They're going to watch one run after another run after another run.
Yeah.
And they were going to be primed. You're going to have to do something different this year to beat them.
I lost track of the time. I can't believe it's
I lost track of the time.
Already.
You guys okay in there?
20 minutes after the hour.
20 minutes after the
30
hour.
skies with a high of 81. 20 minutes after the hour. 40 to the top.
Brought to you by Goody's Headache Power. Do you have a headache? Take Goody's. You'll feel great.
I want the time and temperature
6
times an hour.
Hey.
Not 4 times, 6 times.
This update's been brought to you by Boudreaux's Butt Paste.
My grandmother
Is your
died
ass
last
chapped?
night. I
You'll
was on
feel
the phone with
better.
her all night.
Yeah.
She died. And by the way, it's 10:20 and it's 57 degrees.
I know what that's from, Private Parts.
All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll spin the wheel. We got 15 days to the start of the NFL season. A new list is coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the socks will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
The Waddle and Silvy Show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy.
Yeah!
Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I just got my Bullfrog Spa hot tub and it's incredible. Labor Day is the perfect time to get the tub you've been dreaming of from Bullfrog Spas. They've got the Jetpack therapy system and it delivers a full personalized massage experience with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until September 8th, you can enjoy up to $3,500 off MSRP plus get a free audio upgrade on select models or shop their factory certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spas factory store today.
True North stores have the Pepsi products you need to keep refreshed all season long. Stock up and save on select Pepsi brand beverages. Buy 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. Whether you're taking a sweet break, road tripping, or fueling your next adventure, there's a refreshing Pepsi beverage ready for you at your True North store. Get more ways to save with True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Save big on everything for your landscaping project when you shop at Menards. Make it easy for you to enhance your outdoor living space with the largest in-stock selection of concrete landscape block. Ready to take home today. Create a fire pit or retaining wall with our tumbled Belgian wall blocks. On sale now. Save big on your landscape project at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, it's Kap. Athletes know that breathing matters, but you don't have to be a pro to know something's wrong when you can't breathe through your nose. Whether it's an old sports injury, a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue, the experts at Sinus and Snoring MD can help you get answers and help you breathe and sleep better. Don't just live with it. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. New episodes available now. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck and need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
One Mark Silverman has responded to Jurko's take on Carlos Zambrano over Big Z. We'll get to that a little bit later.
How in agreement is he with me?
He's not in agreement with you.
How much is he in agreement with me?
Listen, this isn't my team, so I can vacillate a little on this.
I get it. He must have said, boy, that Jurko, baseball genius. I thought Jurko was just sleeping over here half the time. Barely heard from him in the first 15 minutes of the show is probably what he said. I didn't hear a peep out of him for the first 15 minutes when Carm went on his soliloquy, right? But then they woke me up with the list, this list, this 150th anniversary list. I got woken up. And what did I do? I offered thoughts.
You brought the heat.
Learned thoughts.
Well, Sylvie disagrees.
I know Sylvie is with me. If he's driving in, he can call and disagree.
Call in,
I will sit him down. Maybe he could bring the TV in that you couldn't see through Waddle's back and then diagram another play.
That was hilarious yesterday.
Diagram another play.
They're trying to do the whiteboard on the air. It was great.
Here's the dilemma. It'd be great, but you got to soften the lights in the studio then.
Of course.
So that picture comes out.
This is not TV lighting.
And Tommy's got to stand up and get to the side.
Yes.
point out to everything.
Yes.
So I thought it was a great effort, a good try. If you don't try it, you never know how it's going to be or how it's not going to be.
Well, you try. That's right. All right, let's.
I was hoping Tommy was going
to
describe a horse race, like an 8-furlong race for me, you know? Give me a little Eddie Olczyk-like action. That's what I'd like out of Tommy.
I know we're way late. I've
Way late for what?
I've completely screwed the clock.
Yeah, well,
I've screwed the pooch and screwed the clock.
That's not the first time.
All right, go ahead. Spin the wheel, Jack.
We are spinning the wheel.
All right, Jack.
For the list of lists.
Let's get it done.
67, 67,
God.
67,
Jack,
67.
Hang up on yourself, Jack.
By the way, my number is the Cleveland Browns and in college. 67. I'll have you know that.
All right,
Every day smells.
Every day smells like what?
That's
Every day
awesome.
smells like what?
Every day smells. That's awesome.
Oh, boy. My first one's not going to be good.
All right.
Yeah, that's not going to be good at all. Does smegma have a smell? Is that a yes or a no? Okay. I know it's got a flavor.
I don't know what that is. I'm not going to ask.
Don't ask.
Don't ask.
I know it's got a flavor, unfortunately.
Does Famunda cheese have a smell? We're so childish. Why? Why are we so childish?
Everyday smells.
Everyday smells.
Everyday smells. Well, I'm from Northwest Indiana, so I can tell you about industry. Oh, heavens. Yes. Industry. Especially when out early season fishing. Out on the southern part of the lake when the salmon run early. The Chinook, Carm.
The
Get
Chinook?
up there. Yeah, early season salmon. Oh, boy. No better time than to be out there. And then you catch the occasional brown every once in a while. Brown trout.
Right, yeah. It's not every day. I can't put bourbon because that's not every day.
You
no,
put
I
whatever
mean,
you want.
it's you can put that on there.
You can put that on there? It's not every day, but it's like
not every
It could
day,
be every
but
day.
All right.
A common object. This, nothing crazy. Like you're not going to put something you only smell every once in a while.
Okay.
It's an everyday smell.
Oh, here, now I got to put this one here. Okay.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, let me hear this.
All right. Okay.
All right, number 5. I'm going to go with a leather baseball glove.
Boy, that
is good.
That's real good.
That's good.
That's real good. Boy, I wasn't even thinking that way, but boy, that's great, Jack.
Number 4, give me oranges. I like the smell of citrusy oranges.
I do too. I love oranges and citrus. I love the smell of fresh fruit.
Number 3, this is
in
an
the
odd
morning.
one.
Well, yeah, sure.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
This is an odd one, and I'm going to admit this is an odd one. I'm going to go sunscreen.
That is odd. I don't care for the smell of sunscreen.
Rub the cancer right into you.
Is because when I wear sunscreen and I spray the sunscreen and I smell the sunscreen, it makes me think of summer. And it makes me think of summer days, going to the pool, or going to play baseball, or doing some of those things.
Okay.
So I'm going to go sunscreen.
All right. I guess I see where you're going. I don't care for that smell in particular, but all right.
Number 2, barbecuing on the grill.
Well, that's wonderful, Jack.
That's great. That is a great aroma. It is unbelievable.
A lot of summery smells on
A
my
lot of
list.
summer smells.
But I will go the opposite direction for number 1. The smell of pine of a Christmas tree.
Oh, Jack, you really did a good list there.
Well, unless you've got a Christmas tree like evergreen outside your home. Unfortunately for all of us in these storms that have passed recently, a lot of those evergreens have taken a beating out there.
Yeah.
Big, top heavy. Once they teeter and they go past that fulcrum point, there's no coming back from them. A lot of Christmas trees outside have been lost this year, and there's no better smell than the pine that you have outside when you rub 2 of their sticks together, and it's on your fingers for the rest of the day, and it's fantastic.
That's right. All right, that's a good list.
Great list, Jack, and I agree with your number
the air
1.
conditioner in my car is pine
Is it?
Christmas tree scented.
You bet it is.
All right, I'm
It's
ready.
fantastic.
Should I go?
Mm-hmm.
All right, number 5, coffee. Starts the day right, you know?
You got that right, baby.
Number 4, kind of along Jack's lines of cooking outside in the summer, smoked meat. When my smoker's going, sometimes I'll just stand by the chimney stack and I'll just smell it. I'll just
Carmen's been smoking his meat by himself for years.
Long time. Long time.
Veteran smoker of meats.
Of meat. And like
You're
even
not a curer of meats, though, but you are
I
a
don't cure
smoker.
meats. Yeah, I
you're
like
a
to smoke
smoker of
meat, and I'll smell the chimney stack.
Yeah.
And along those lines, a bonfire.
Oh.
And I know afterwards you feel like it lingers and it's on you, but in the moment when you're out there enjoying it, love the smell of that smoke and that fire. Number 3, vanilla.
Oh yeah,
vanilla. And I make vanilla, my own vanilla extract.
I did not know that.
2 simple ingredients. Would you like to guess what they are?
So, vanilla bean?
Vanilla beans. Fresh Madagascar vanilla beans that you split down the middle. And then
vanilla beans. And what would you say you make? What is it?
Vanilla extract.
Vanilla extract.
Yeah. It rhymes with...
And molasses.
Nope.
Honey.
Nope. It rhymes with Mitos.
Cheetos.
No. Tito's handmade vodka and vanilla bean.
Oh.
My very own vanilla extract.
I did not know that.
And sometimes I'll just open the bottle and sniff it. That's right.
Wow. You're a huffer. You're huffing?
It is spectacular.
Spectacular.
It's spectacular. The smell of real vanilla bean.
Yeah.
Incredible.
All right.
Number 2, bacon. I fry up bacon on the weekends.
Look at you.
Me and Gio can
Yeah.
We can polish off a pound of bacon.
bacon.
I mean, if you're not careful, it's like we're gonna eat the whole thing.
Who are you?
And then like hours later, you walk back in the house, or you come down from upstairs, and you smell the bacon in the house.
Yeah.
And the number one, my biggest weakness, the one thing I crave that I know I shouldn't eat, but it stimulates my brain unlike anything else, the bakery. You walk by the bakery, fresh bread or sweets in the morning.
Oh, pogacha.
Oh, the bakery gets me going unlike anything. I'm stimulated.
I'm not surprised.
I get excited just thinking of it.
I can just, it's like a natural blue chew for you.
That's natural blue chew.
Yeah.
Yurko, you want to go or you want me to go?
Go ahead and you
All
go.
right.
I'll save mine for last.
Cool. Number 5, coconut. Coconut scented
I like
things.
it. I'm a coconut fan too, Hannah.
Number 4, tequila. I like a really good tequila.
Good tequila?
Yeah,
when you're in South America and you know Central America, it's so good.
Agave.
Central America.
Number 4.
Yeah. Definitely central.
The ocean air, like the salt air when you're
salty.
Not necessarily like the fishy smell, but it's just like
salty
it's
air.
just, salt air.
Salty.
The brine. You like the brine.
Like an old man's face.
Number
Salty.
2, pumpkin spice / like apple cider.
Wow.
It's
time.
like fall.
It's that time of the year.
It's getting there.
And then number 1, orange cinnamon. I know that sounds like a weird.
I love it.
A weird combination, but my mom simmers cinnamon and oranges on the stove, and it makes a really nice.
Not weird at all.
Really nice cinnamon. Yeah.
You want to talk about the holidays?
That's
the holidays.
You know what they used to call
Peppermint.
you?
Orange, cinnamon, and nutmeg.
Yeah.
You know what they used to call your mom back in the day? The simmering girl. Yeah.
Probably.
Instead of the cinnamon girl. All right. Number 1 on the good kid. Oh, no, number 5 on this list. Along with Jack, pine cones.
Pine cones.
Pine in general. Number 4, olive oil. Especially the premium olive oil.
Yeah, that's good.
You get a hint of olive oil. Oh, man, I feel healthy already.
That's good, Yerk.
3 is candles. When you got candles going, aromatic candles going in the
Any
in the house.
particular like outdoor woods or
I like to go with more of
sweet and savory.
No, I like to go to Christmassy time ones like mistletoe.
Yeah.
And that one, the greens and the reds. I like those specifically.
I like
in the
it.
summer, I like the beachy ones, more of the aquas and the light yellows and the oranges.
I like it.
Yeah. So number 2. Nothing like splashing some rum in a glass and just getting that hint of that molasses and that sugar and all the great stuff from the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Rum.
Rum,
That's
baby.
what I like, baby. And number 1 on my list is who doesn't enjoy the pollution of Northwest Indiana? I know I do. You get yourself a good north wind when BP Amoco is pumping and ArcelorMittal is just kicking it and Cleveland Cliffs. Nothing like the smell of pollution piping down 41 coming right at you.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
That's right. That's
Nothing else smells like that.
Yeah.
It smells like victory.
Victory. Who's that? That's our guy.
That's Robert Duvall.
Passed away. Bobby D. Bobby
Name that
Duvall.
movie. Come on. Who's good over there?
Come on. Name the
Cat?
movie.
Come on.
Sea Cat. Pay
Cat's our new
attention
guy.
over
Come
there.
on.
Hello.
Come on, you guys.
Hello, McFly. Name
Come
the
on,
movie.
you guys. You're letting me down.
Apocalypse Now.
Apocalypse Now.
Apocalypse Now. Didn't see it, Jack?
Nothing
It's all
else smells like that.
I'm going to, in Jack's
Smells like
defense, and C-Cat's
victory.
defense, and Hannah's defense, we did not see New Girl.
That's true.
So they brought up New Girl. We didn't see it. So how can we be critical of the youngsters here?
You guys haven't seen Apocalypse
It's hard.
Now?
It's a great movie. Now, it didn't make the list, though. Apocalypse Now.
Did it even go up for the vote? It probably should.
Nobody suggested it.
A dark Marlon Brando in that film.
Oh, yeah.
A dark Marlon Brando in that film.
Oh, yeah. You want me to take a line real quick here before we leave? Before we take a break? Line 3, Ken?
Yeah, you killed the clock.
Ken in Aurora, Colorado. What's up, Kenny?
I got quite a few, but the smell of construction wood when you're walking by it in the morning, and the smell of body odor. I'm in the hospital all the time. I smell it all the time.
That's crazy.
You guys want some of the other ones?
No, but body odor. I mean, what? That's bizarre.
But that's because I'm in the hospital and I smell it all the time.
Can't help but
and
smell it.
I know, but that's smell it every day.
Didn't they do it?
Kenny,
Didn't they do a Seinfeld?
yeah.
Didn't
Oh,
they
my
do-
gosh. Oh, Ken. All right,
Didn't
Ken.
they do a Seinfeld episode on
Yes,
body odor in
the
a cab?
ballet had such bad body odor
Yeah,
that
it
they
killed the car.
contaminated
That's
the
right.
car.
That's right. Yeah.
Body odor. That's like saying dirty feet. That's disgusting.
Oh, nah. Nobody wants dirty feet.
Now, he's right about the fresh cut wood. That is a great,
Yeah,
you walk
that's a good
into
smell.
Home Depot or something.
Right. There, you hear the wood cutting. Just the smell of that is fantastic. You ever been to a sawmill?
I don't think I've ever
No,
been to a
not even
sawmill.
as a child.
I
Field
don't
trip or anything like that?
I don't think so. I can't recall. All right, we'll grab some of your calls coming up next. 312-332-ESPN. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December.
We've been cleared for departure. Welcome to Miami.
Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht park, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. An exclusive tailgate before the game, and more.
I'm in Miami.
Travel packages are available now at truefantravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at truefantravel.com.
White Sox fans, get access to the best seats at the best value and lock in a 2027 ticket plan today. Be here for the biggest matchups, including Cubs, Yankees, and opening day on Thursday, April 1st against the Brewers. Plus, exciting new promotions. To secure your ticket plan, visit whitesox.com/2027.
Apt, your number one destination for the home for 90 years, has furniture for every room. Explore our newly expanded showroom featuring stylish pieces for bedrooms, living rooms, dining rooms, and home offices. Explore curated vignettes to let you touch fabrics, test furniture, and visualize pieces in your home. Add the perfect finishing touch with home decor, plus complimentary help from Apt's furniture design desk with in-store and virtual meetings. Enjoy free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Apt, A-B-T, apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Andy Ortiz, when I lost my mom, she was only 46.
and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one, 40% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
Jeff Joniak here. When it comes to buying a vehicle, reliability and value matter. That's why I trust Arlington Toyota. Same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years, now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing better value every day. Shop anytime at ToyotaArlington.com.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Now back to Carmen and Jurko, ESPN Chicago.
We'll do a brunch rush during the 11 o'clock hour. We'll take a few calls here. And then Tom Thayer talks Bears with us at 11. Waddle and Silvy will be live at Hallis today. They're on at 2 into White Sox baseball later tonight. Hope everyone's having a great Tuesday. We're having fun. It's Carmen and Jurk now on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. And watch us on our YouTube channel. Today and every day, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Do us a favor, like and subscribe. Joe is in West Beverly. All right, Joe, favorite everyday smells. Go ahead.
Hey, what about the smell of a new car?
Oh, yeah, that new car smell.
Brand new car.
Yeah, from Advantage Dealer Group.
Yeah.
Yes, that is real good, Joe.
New car smell.
New car smell is awesome.
I just picked up a new car smell, too.
I
just
know.
got the Traverse.
I know.
Chevy Traverse here goes tooling around in, man.
From Advantage Bolingbrook?
Advantage Bolingbrook, yeah, Chevy. Fantastic new car smell.
It is great.
Fantastic gas mileage.
That's good, too.
Unbelievable gas
Don't
mileage.
you just wish that new car smell would last a little longer?
Forever.
It is great.
Yeah. And then what happens is BO smell takes over, which is not good.
James in Palatine. Go ahead, James.
Freshly cut grass.
Yes. Yeah. It is a good one. I thought about it.
Amen.
Smells of summer. Yeah.
Yeah, that is delicious.
James in New Lenox. What's up, James?
Hey, I got to touch on a couple things. Carm, I can't believe like a freshly cleaned woman's foot was not on your list.
That's not a smell that is like, I don't know.
Fragrant.
That's not a real thing,
especially after a manicure, or a pedicure. Pedicure, yeah.
I disagree.
Yeah.
Your smegma comment was legendary. And then when you mentioned taste, I thought my head was going to fall off my body.
I bring the comedy.
Bananas and either chocolate chip cookies or brownies while they're still in the oven are mine.
Bananas is good.
Yeah.
Bananas have a great smell.
Even like if you're making banana bread.
Oh, man.
The combination of banana bread is
the sweetness of bananas.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Yes, not the plantain. We're talking about the actual
plantain.
But we're talking about the actual banana here.
Bananas, I think, have a more distinctive smell than plantains.
Yes, they do.
Right?
Yes.
They're a little bit more.
I believe that.
What's the word I'm looking for? Like odorous in a good way, though.
Yeah.
Right? Not in a bad way.
Yeah.
Potent?
Fragrant.
Maybe. Fragrant. Fragrant is a better way to put it. Yeah. So good. Mark in Westtown. Go ahead, Mark.
There is a smell to cooking when you do it that aromatic. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. We're going to get back to him.
Marky.
Aromatic.
Aromatic
might be what we're looking for.
Lewis and Lyle. Go ahead, Lewis.
Hey, Carl, thanks for taking this. So first off, the smell of good wine, the smell of pancake, like fresh pancakes in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
And for me, I've said this before, the smell of a brand new book, that sharp scent of ink on paper is just that. I don't know. I'm a nerd.
Not bad. That's all right.
That's
Nothing
like
wrong
when
with
you
that.
open up that super black marker, that real thick one, and you open and you pop that one, and you can't help but get a little contact high just from the fragrance.
You like that smell a little bit, like the Sharpie smell?
I think it's distinct.
I don't mind it. Yeah, I don't mind it. Glad nobody said glue. That's,
Yeah, that'd be a bad time to quit sniffing glue.
Mike.
What movie?
Airplane.
Yes.
Mike
Airplane.
in Lakeview. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, Carm, Jurko, I know you're hockey guys. How about the smell of Howie's hockey wax?
Howie's hockey wax, baby. Nothing wrong with that. Even the tape. I used to like the smell of the tape. Yeah. Now, your bag stinks. But a few of the things in there are pretty good. Mike, that's a good one. Thanks. You get your tape in your stick, and you get the whiff of the...
Oh, you get a whiff.
Of the tape. Yeah, I like that. Frank in Yorkville. What's up, Frank?
Hey, boys. Ever since I've been a little kid, and Carm, being the good paisan that you are, I'm surprised you didn't bring this up in your 5.
Good one.
But the smell of garlic and onion sautéing in the pan while you're getting ready to make your gravy. Nothing better.
It is pretty good, Frank.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, and I saw this week. That's why I bring it up. Is there Italian dishes that have garlic and onions in the same dish?
Yeah, some do. I mean, sure.
Because the Italian chef, the famous one that said, if my mom had wheels, she'd be a bicycle.
Yes.
He said, I've never made a dish that had garlic and onions in the same dish.
No,
He said it. He goes, and I'm an Italian chef. And the lady he was talking to, she goes, I've been cooking for 63 years. She goes, shut up.
That's funny.
Yeah.
No, I mean, my grandmother made her gravy with garlic and onions.
I do too. I make mine with
I do too.
garlic and onions. I don't think nothing of it.
I mean, maybe he was talking about a specific dish.
No. He said ever. Yeah.
Well,
You know what that kind of reminds me of that I'm surprised nobody said is this, like, just the ballpark smell. Like when you
That's a
walk
good
around
one.
the ballpark, you do smell like grilled onions everywhere.
Sure.
It's the smell of
urine.
I'm already,
garlic frying in olive oil. Frank's right, with like some basil stems in there to add some fragrance to the oil. It is delicious.
Onions are first, though.
Yeah, well, because they cook a little bit slower.
Yeah,
garlic cooks fast, so you got to be careful.
So you got to be careful.
Yes.
You don't want to scald your garlic.
If you're going to cook
If you
both,
scald your garlic, I'm coming to get you.
you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Add your onions first. Yes, if you're going to do both.
Yeah.
You know what nobody has said? New baby smell. New babies. Babies smell great. Yeah. When they haven't crapped themselves, obviously.
Right.
But man, new babies.
You had kids.
It's like new cars.
You had kids.
I have kids.
You put them down, get the old diaper, you clean them up, you put the new one on, and invariably before you can finish the job, get it closed up, all of a sudden the water cannon goes
pretty
off.
bad.
The thing is,
the water cannon
I
goes
haven't really
off.
smelt a lot of babies recently.
Oh man, babies smell great, dude.
Yeah.
Like new babies
Newborn
smell
babies, because they
great.
got the Johnsons and the Johnsons, and they've got the lotion, and oh my heavens, new baby smell.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like a new car. How about a new car with a new baby?
Oh, forget about
There's
it.
the double bubble.
That's the
right
double
there.
bubble right there.
That's the double bubble.
New car, new baby.
Oh man, and your little pine thing up front.
That's right.
Yeah, that's a trifecta.
It's Nirvana. Pat's on the south side. Go ahead, Pat.
Forget the baby. What about a puppy?
Yeah, puppy's another great one.
Another great thing. Yeah,
That's great,
puppy.
Pat. Yes.
Yeah. Chocolate lab.
A little chocolate lab puppy.
Golden retriever.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Now we're talking, everybody.
Now you're cooking with
Nick
gas.
in Countryside. Go ahead.
Hey, Hannah stole one of mine, grilled onions at the ballpark. And then popcorn was another one I had.
Oh, yeah.
Popcorn super distinct.
Good one.
And then honorable mention to gasoline. Probably an oddity, but some
Little
people
odd.
like it.
A little odd. Some people I know like it. I don't care for the smell of gasoline.
Not the only call we got about gasoline.
Yeah, some people like it.
And there's a thin line, guys. There's a thin line between popcorn and then the thin line to burnt popcorn.
That's no good.
Which is horrific.
Yeah.
The burnt popcorn smell would drive you away from popcorn forever sometimes.
Do you want to know my oddities? So, I don't like the smell of gasoline, but I know a lot of people do. Jack said a bunch of people have called. I'll tell you my odd one, fresh paint. A lot of people are turned off by that. I'm like, oh, yeah.
Well, that's because you
fresh
painted.
Maybe because I painted for
It's
a couple
youth.
of summers.
Yeah, it's a youth.
JF painting.
This
yeah.
isn't a smell, but I was told this is weird recently. Do you guys like licking envelopes?
No.
Oh, I love it.
No.
Really?
It tastes so good.
See, that seems odd to me. Yeah, that's odd.
You should have married Costanza.
My girlfriend was getting a birthday card for somebody the other day, and
You're like, let me lick
she
the
handed
envelope.
me the
Licking the
envelope.
envelopes,
She's like,
yeah.
you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do.
Oh, man. You do. Just the envelope, though, sweetie. Just the
That's
envelope.
a drop.
All right.
What?
All right.
That's a new drop.
Well, not
Thank
the
you.
card.
That's quite enough.
talking about
That's
the
a new
card.
drop, I think. I think Jack just got a new one in the system. Jack 100% just added to.
Jordan, I didn't even realize I did that.
He's already got some.
I was
good
like,
ones.
why was that so funny?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was
now
funny.
I realize.
It was.
That's because your mind's not in the gutter like Carmen and I all the time. That's where we go right away with everything.
All right, we got to take a break. If we didn't get to you, I do apologize. Oh, this was a good one. Last one, because I actually thought of this.
Yeah, the
Walt in LaGrange. Go ahead.
Yeah, walking out on a golf course after the grass has just been cut and mowed, and you got that clean air and that fresh smell of fresh cut grass. It's heaven.
In the morning, standing on the first tee, Walt. Yeah, amen. Pretty good. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Carm, let's settle this. When buying a car, what are people really looking for?
Confidence. They want to know they're in good hands.
That's why we go to the Advantage Dealer Group.
Yes.
Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC.
From way downtown. And now Honda joins the lineup. No matter the badge, though, remember this. The experience is always the same. Professional, honest, respectful.
Yeah, although my Advantage Chevy crew, they bring a little juice to the party.
I don't know. Cadillac, Buick, GMC crew in Hodgkins. I know them. I love them. They walk with a quiet confidence.
Quiet? Not my style. I'm a tad bit bombastic now. We can argue brands all day, though.
But you can't argue service.
Advantage Dealer Group. It's in the name.
Success starts with the right game plan. Every play matters when you're growing your business. Contact Joe Howe, Executive Vice President of Commercial Lending, or Steve Campanella, Executive Vice President and Chief Deposit Officer at Republic Bank of Chicago to discuss your lending and treasury management needs. With local decision-making, trusted expertise, and a commitment to helping you succeed, you'll have a banking partner focused on moving your business forward. Visit ourbankchicago.com today. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe. So it makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interests at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. Our dedicated reps live and work right in your community and are ready to connect with you to get you insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. When it's game time, you need a good playbook, especially in the kitchen. Because when a crowd wants wings, fresh pizza, and mouth-watering sliders, you better have options in your kitchen.
With Frigidaire Range, you get over 15 cooking modes, including stone-baked pizza, air fry, and air sous vide. Your game time MVP combo built right into your oven. Available at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
Bullfrog Spa's Labor Day sale is on now. Bullfrog Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system for a personalized massage experience. Until September 8th, enjoy $3,500 off MSRP on select models. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit a Bullfrog Spa's factory store today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Tom Thayer's going to join us. Tuesdays with Tom here in about 5 minutes. Bears back at practice after a day off yesterday. Waddle and Silvy broadcast live. Sylvie chimed in earlier when we were talking about that Cubs list.
Yeah.
You were making an impassioned plea for
Zambrano, yeah.
Sylvie wanted to compare Greg Maddux and Kyle Hendricks' Cubs-only numbers and then see which one belongs. Sylvie's point was, while yes, Greg Maddux did win his first of 4 straight Cy Young Awards with the Cubs, really his Cubs career was kind of mediocre. And he was one of baseball's best pitchers for the bulk of his career with the Atlanta Braves. Do you know what Greg Maddox's Cubs only ERA plus is 112?
Mm-hmm. Still higher than Kyle Hendricks.
Hendricks was 110.
110.
But Sylvie also made the point, look at the postseason numbers. Hendricks helped them win a World Series. Maddox only started 2 games for the Cubs in the playoffs, and his ERA was 13.50. So I thought that was an interesting argument. Seems like you almost can't do that list without Maddox, though, because he did win that Cy Young Award in 92 with the Cubs.
And his Cubs record was 133 and 112.
Yeah.
10 years. It wasn't that short. 10 years with the Cubs.
I know
and
Chapman.
That's when he
But
came
it's still
back,
just
too.
an ERA plus of 112. But.
I know Chapman was only on the team for a little bit, but when you are part of the only World Series you've had recently, and you were a big part of it, and you're that good of an arm in general, don't you think that?
No.
You don't think it's kind of unfair?
Too short-lived.
I know, but
gotta
it's
be
the World Series.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. There's got to be
Does Ben Zobrist belong at 6 different positions?
Right. See,
I mean,
I
what
agree.
are we doing?
Yeah.
You know, at some point, you know,
you've got to have a body of work with the team.
Have a body of
and
work.
I get it, it's the World Series, Hannah, but you got to have a body of work. If you're going to be one of the franchise's all-time great players.
I don't know, and I'm looking at Maddox here. 18 wins, 19 wins, 15 wins, 15, 20. A pretty good 5-year run there.
I thought it was a good point Sylvie made.
Yeah. Oh, well, of course
you
did. Oh, right. Of course you did. The two of you, thick as thieves. 87 wins in those 5 years for Greg Maddux. So
yeah,
it wasn't his fault they may not have won. And if he crapped the bed in the playoffs, well, I'm sorry.
Well, it was only 2 playoff games.
Yeah.
Greg Maddux started 2 playoff games for the Cubs. That's it. Yeah. You believe that?
In 89, I believe. Is that when they went to the playoffs?
In 89, yes.
There you go.
And then he came back, in 04, and they missed, right? When they brought him back?
Mike Bilecki was a better pitcher. Oh,
Mike Bilecki. Holy
Mike Bilecki.
Sweet Lord.
Yeah.
All right, we'll take a quick break. When we return, Bears, front and center, Tom Thayer. We'll talk about last week in Cincinnati, what he expects for this week in Tennessee, what the projected cuts are going to look like. Is Roshan going to push to have a spot on this team? Lots of good stuff to talk about with Tommy Thayer. We'll do that when we return in 2 short minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December. We've been cleared for departure. Welcome to Miami. Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht park, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. Exclusive tailgate before the game and more. I'm in Miami. Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage, it's in the name.
Can a vehicle really make you look forward to your commute?
With an Acura, it really can. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, you'll discover a lineup engineered to inspire. Every Acura is designed with a driver-first experience that makes every mile more rewarding. And the experience doesn't stop with the vehicle. The team at Advantage Acura of Naperville is committed to a fully transparent and supportive car buying journey. Start today at AdvantageAcura.com. Acura, precision-crafted performance.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pump-a-thon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the month of August, retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Cassia-Kane County, and Cow's Angels. Be on the lookout for a Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at ParentPetroleum.com.
Football season is a good reminder that hits add up. I should know, unfortunately. When pain sidelines you, trust the team that keeps Chicago athletes and active families moving. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute offers expert orthopedic care from sports medicine to joint replacement and everything in between. With convenient locations across Chicagoland and immediate care clinics for unexpected injuries, getting expert care is easy. Learn more or schedule your appointment at ibji.com.
Think about the places where the HVAC absolutely has to work. Hospitals, data centers, manufacturing plants, corporate offices. There's no margin for error. And those are the kinds of customers that have relied on Automatic for years. Don't you want that same level of expertise taking care of your family's home? With Automatic, you're getting the same elite-level HVAC service that commercial customers get. And if you're an existing commercial client of Automatic, ask what they could do for your home. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Sports radio station.
My girlfriend was getting a birthday card for somebody the other day.
You're like, let me lick the envelope.
Handed me the envelope. She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do.
I bet you did.
Talking about envelope, right?
That's what I said. He licks the envelope.
Jeez.
You're excited, Jack.
She was talking to me, and she said, do you want to lick it? Boy, what a response, Jack.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
I thought little Tiger was going to get at it. Wow.
It's Carmen and York. And the Bears are back at practice today. Waddle and Silvy will broadcast their show live from Hallis. So if you're going up there, stop by and say hi. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago brought to you in part by our friends and partners at Country Financial. Let's get out to the Yingling guest hotline and say hi to our buddy Tom Thayer, who joins us every week at this time to talk Bears. He is on his way up to Hallis to take in practice. How are you, Tom?
Good. I got one smell that I want to see if it's back in your memory bank, and it's kind of a salute to that we're back in school, and I picked up my 9-year-old great nephew from school yesterday. How about the first time a kid pukes in school and they throw that sawdust over it, and you can just smell it through the hallways of your school?
Sour.
I think you can definitely remember it, but it's not one I like, that's for sure.
Yeah, sour.
Oh, no, it's definitely not a pleasant smell, but it's definitely there.
Definitely one I remember. How was Cincinnati? How was the trip?
The practice was better than the game, obviously. It's kind of saw a couple of things of Ben's creativity that I think they'll be able to use during the course of the season. And I was started thinking, like, when you play chess, you're both an offensive coordinator and a defensive coordinator. And so some of the creative formations that he used to dictate the defensive personnel they were going to put into the game, and then how to use that personnel against them, I kind of found some of those personnel groupings interesting.
Did you have an idea that the starters were going to get a little run after the way things went Thursday? What do you think went into Ben's decision to do that?
I think get it out of the way now. Cincinnati went out early and said that they're not going to play any starters. So you go out there, you give your guys, come to the stadium knowing that you're going to play, put on your uniform for real, have more of a working atmosphere inside the locker room. So the young guys that need to see the veterans get ready, kind of see that. And then, go to Tennessee, have a hard practice on Thursday, hopefully have a hard practice today, and then let's fold up the tents and get ready for the season.
Do you think there's any chance the starters play at all this weekend or no?
I don't think so. It's going to be 90 degrees in Tennessee on Thursday. They get a lot of work. They get a lot of reps. They didn't even give the third offensive lineman any reps in the practice last Thursday in Cincinnati. So I do believe that the first and second team guys that will get a bulk of the reps. And then maybe if a guy like Wayne Matthews, that linebacker, if he showed you enough, and maybe I want to put him in a couple more special teams. Maybe I want to put him in against a couple of different formations Tennessee will show you at linebacker. Did anybody impress enough where they've earned extra reps in this practice?
Does Karan Amagaji have a place on this team?
I think it would be really difficult for him to come out here. When you think of Theo Benedette, Ozzie Trapillo, Jedrick Wills, and Braxton Jones, and Joe Tooney. Joe Tooney is like the most alpha chess piece that they have in this room because of what he could do and the savior he could be for you at the left tackle position if all else failed. And I just, some of the inexperience and some of the injuries that have set him back in the early part of his career, I think you still have to have some creative investment. And Theo kind of, the coaches know it best. They sit in the room with him. Where is Jedrick Wills at mentally? And if you're encouraged by the signs of meeting, excitement being there, weight room attendance, and all that, if you feel that, he's on the cusp of being the guy that you drafted him to be, I think he still has an upper hand on some of these left tackle candidates.
Is all else failing at the left tackle position, but might Ozzie Trapillo be the miracle that's sitting there in a couple, 3-4 weeks that'll be there for
hang up?
us? What do you think? Ozzie Trapillo.
Tommy, you there?
Ozzie Trapillo.
He's going through a bad cell. Hold on. Let's get Tommy back.
Yeah, Ozzie Trapillo. The minute I asked about Trapillo, it went sideways on us.
Hold on. He probably just hit it bad.
Yeah,
Tommy's driving. He's driving to Hallis.
Yeah,
normally he's at his home studio.
Yeah, usually it's the beautiful home studios. And it's very wooded up there.
There's always spotty cell spots.
You're in the country. You're still kind of rural.
What country?
Rural, country area. Listen, once you get there,
he's going to Hallis Hall.
But where's he coming from?
Joliet.
But my point is, once you get up there, you get into a little bit of a country living atmosphere out there. It's not urban. I'll tell you that for sure. And if my choices are urban and country, what do you think we have?
The hinterlands.
The hinterlands. You jackaloon. All right, you there for us, kid?
Hold on. Is he on 12?
Punch him in.
All right.
Punch him in.
Yeah,
Tommy, there you are.
Never went anywhere, man.
I don't know. We couldn't hear you, brother.
Nothing happened.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Is the possible miracle man at the left tackle going to be Ozzie Trapillo coming back earlier than people expected?
Yerk, I got to say he's got a chance. I sat up there and watched him during pregame warm-ups, and he had about 40 reps of straight-ahead drive blocking, and then he had about 25 or 30 reps at pass sets and coming back with force and having people hit him with not just kind of passively hitting him, but hitting him where he had to show strength. He had to show consistency in his bendability and his leg flexion and all that. And I got to tell you, if he comes back, Yerk, this quickly from that injury, it'll be the greatest return to action almost in NFL history of an injury that almost considered it a career ender in the past.
Yeah, it would be remarkable. I mean, even if he's back by the Green Bay game, let's say, I think that would be a remarkable turn of events. We're talking to Tom Thayer. It's Carmen and Yerk. Tommy and Joniak and McKee will be on the call, obviously, in Tennessee for the final preseason game this Saturday night. 2 o'clock is the network pregame. 5 o'clock is the kick right here on your home for Bears football, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app. All right, a couple other things before we spring in. We know you're getting up to practice here soon.
That's right.
If we expect some natural regression to happen, right, like the fumble luck was very good for the Bears last year and all the takeaways despite a very low pressure rate, like if we expect some regression to happen, what gives you confidence that this team can still find ways to overcome some of the natural regression that might happen and not backslide to 8 or 9 wins, but still win maybe 10 games and make the playoffs?
I think if they could expose the defense to about 10 less reps a game, and that means more time of possession that they convert into points, touchdowns for the most part. When Ben talks about being the top scoring offense on the field, so that's the kind of what I'm talking about in relation to Cincinnati. So you go out in the field and you put in 3 tight ends, 1 receiver, and 1 back. You got, Cole Kmet at the point of attack. You got Colston Loveland at the backside. You got Large or Carlson or Roush in the backfield as a fullback, and then you got 1 back and wide receiver. So then the defensive coordinator of the opponent this week, it was Golden. He matches up with heavy personnel. And so during the cadence, Kayla gives his ignition switch, and Colston goes out to the slot. Cole Kmet goes out to like a 3-yard off the offensive tackle. And then you got Large at the fullback position or any other tight end. So you can still have a point of attack isolation running game. But now you've got two tight ends that are being mismatched in coverage, one with the safety and one with the linebacker. And so I do believe that if you want to say, okay, we need to make up for all those interceptions, the fumbles, and all that kind of stuff that we need to, it could be by, like I said, exposing the defense to less reps and getting more points out of your time on the field.
Just more offense on the field, more efficient offense, longer drives, that kind of stuff. All right, I like it. That's maybe how you protect the defense a little bit. All right. What are the dinner plans looking like for Nashville this weekend? Anything fun? I mean, Joniak's always all business. He was saying you guys aren't even going to leave the hotel for dinner. But what's on the docket for Nashville?
So Little Z has already picked out a barbecue place. I think it's called Martin's.
Okay.
Because we went to a restaurant in Cincinnati that we ended up walking out of before we ever ordered.
What happened?
And well, first of all, we sat down, and so the young lady puts down the menus, and the first thing she does is she puts a sheet of paper on top of it saying that these are all the items that we don't have anymore. There's like 20 of them.
Come on.
So then,
wow,
this is a sushi Thai restaurant in Cincinnati. I know, the mecca of oceans. And she comes out of the back. And she goes, I just want to tell you guys, if you're interested in ordering any rolls, we only have enough rice left for about 4 rolls.
What?
And there's 6 of us there.
What time was this? What time?
Did you guys go at midnight?
This was at 6:30.
Oh my God.
And so I Little Z, he's our coordinator, and I look at Little Z and I go, I'm not eating here. I'm out of here. And I got up, walked out. Little Z put a $5 bill on the table, and we all left and walked over to McCormick and Schmidt.
McCormick. That's what I heard Joniak mention that on the pregame. I think, you guys did McCormick and Schmidt instead. All right. Well, Martin's barbecue in Nashville looks good. It looks like it's highly rated. So hopefully they don't tell you there's only like 2 ribs left,
Every other meal than this one that we went out for, I ate across the street at Jersey Mike's.
That's no kind of road trip. I mean, my God, you guys deserve better.
No, but it was, listen, man, it was convenient, worked out, and, I was fine with that.
All right. Safe travels this weekend, and we'll talk to you next week. Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, guys. See you guys.
See ya. There is Tom Thayer.
All right, buddy.
Well, can you imagine 6:30 at a sushi place? We only have enough rice left for 4 rolls.
We ran out of rice.
I'm with Thayer. I think you got to get up and walk out at that point.
You have to.
That's insane.
And McCormick and Schmick's good food.
Yeah,
you'll be all right.
Sure.
You get a steak, you get a piece of fish there, a little lobster, crab leg, oysters, Rockefeller, whatever the hell you want.
See, this is what happens when you get outside of the big city. When you go to Cincinnati or Milwaukee, they're out of sushi at 6:30. 6:30.
Well, they had to go down to the Ohio River to catch more tuna.
I know. The mecca of oceans.
Yeah, good luck. Who's picking sushi in Cincinnati? I mean, really?
Oh, I'm up and walking out of there too. We have enough rice left for 4 rolls. That's
Don't you
crazy.
usually just go to the Montgomery Inn and get yourself a slab of ribs?
I don't know.
When in Cincinnati, do what you do in Cincinnati.
Well, you got to go get Skyline Chili, I guess, right?
Well, I mean, the Montgomery Inn is their restaurant.
Good?
Yeah.
I've never been.
That's the one where the big red machine used to go in and out. They'd snake in and out of that joint.
And they're talking about the 70s, though. I mean, is it still...
Still top-notch. When I was there in the 90s, it was top-notch.
The 90s? That's 30 years ago, kid. I mean, are you sure it's still good?
Well, is Gene and Giorgetti's good, or is it
I was just at Gene and Giorgetti recently.
Let me ask you a question.
It's
been around here. It's
been
iconic.
a long time. It is
it's
iconic.
It's iconic.
That's a good point. All right.
God, it's been around,
Touche.
I've been around. Oh, what movie? I've been around,
Scent of a Woman.
Scent of a Woman.
You can't fool me.
I know I can't fool you. You do that whole,
Jack.
You do the whole damn scene.
Do the whole scene.
You ain't got to play games with me.
Who the hell you think you're talking to?
Bad man.
Out of order. I'll show you out of order.
I say you're making them bad bums. The whole lot of you.
Guys, anybody?
Same way.
Scent of a woman?
Scent of a woman, man.
Never heard of it.
Never even heard of it?
Al Pacino?
Al Pacino, he won Best Actor.
Oh, my heavens.
Lieutenant Colonel Frank Slade.
I just got goosebumps here after he said I never heard of it.
You've never heard of Scent of a Woman?
The audacity. I don't get it.
Never?
I don't get it. They're too busy
Look at their
going.
face. Jack's reading the synopsis. He's like,
He's
too busy doing 6'7".
6'7". Hey,
Never heard of Scent of a Woman?
What's wrong with me? I can only count 2 numbers. Hey, come on. Guys are killing me.
I can tell you this. He won't sell anybody out to buy his future.
Good job.
And that, my friends, is called integrity. That's called courage. Now, that's the stuff leaders should be made of.
That's right. Who the hell you think you're talking to? Out of order.
And when the bow breaks, the cradle will fall. And it is falling hard here today, and I know.
Hoo-ah!
Great movie.
Yabba dabba doo.
Hannah's just finding all these old drops we had in the system from Son of a Woman. I love it. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
If I were the man I was 5 years ago, I'd take a flamethrower to this place.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Yurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us. Or use the IKEA app.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Chris Canty here. Football season is back, and Lids has you covered. Just in time for kickoff. Want the latest headwear to rep your team at the tailgate, at the barbecue, or at the game? Shout the 47 brand NFL collection. Exclusively in store at your local Lids. This collection puts a new spin on retro NFL gear. Lids has every fan covered with all 32 teams, featuring the big-time hits and alternate team logos. You'll find the perfect fit for every Sunday. Selection may vary by store.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Yurko. Now back to Carmen and Yurko, ESPN Chicago.
Still have a couple things to give away this hour. More Wolves tickets for the home opener, which will be here before you know it. I think it's October 10th. Tickets go on sale Thursday. We'll give away another pair of tickets today and a pair tomorrow. We also have the Wild Fork.
I'm a Wild Fork.
$100 gift card to give away. The Wild Fork.
I'm a Wild Fork.
Wild Fork Foods. Wild stat of the day. We're going to give that away before we take our next break. So, like in the next 10 minutes.
Do you remember this song, Wild Fork?
You can win. Wild Fork? No.
Wild Fork.
I do not.
I used to live downtown, 129th Street, convicts, everything upbeat parties. You don't remember that song?
Not really.
It's the Wild West. Not Wild Fork, but since Wild Fork is with us, I thought I'd go ahead and kind of put it together.
You're kind of riffing and doing your own thing.
Well, yeah, that's what I was doing, riffing.
We got some Bears calls, 312-332-3776. We were reading to you earlier what Bill Barnwell wrote about why the Bears might regress here in 2026. We were just talking to Thayer about it. I like Tommy's answer. You know, you can kind of protect the defense a little by having the offense be on the field even more.
That's true.
I think this offense is going to be very, very good. Might have to carry the Bears, but...
Ball control. That's what he's talking about, ball control.
But
you don't want to stifle your own offense by controlling the ball too much.
Well, you want them to be able to still take their shots.
I want to be powerful like they were last year, the big hitters,
What did you think about Waddle kind of defending Caleb on, Ben, and maybe Ben Johnson will look at the tape and have a different take today because he did not look at the tape yet when he met the media, obviously Saturday night after the loss. Remember, Ben said this on the Caleb missed down the seam. Hold on, I still have it, I think, on my board.
It's got to be somewhere. The writing's so small.
Guys, do I still have the...
Why is the writing so small?
Guys, can you find me the Ben Johnson on the Caleb miss? Remember when he had said he would have gone somewhere else with the ball?
Right. He should have gone somewhere else.
Do we have that, Hannah? Play that.
What did you see on the shot Caleb took to Colston? Down, it looked like it was just a little high.
I probably would go somewhere else with the ball on that one.
Maybe Ben changes his tune after looking at the tape. That's the play Waddle was diagramming on the whiteboard yesterday during Waddle and Silvy.
Sure.
There's a new czar of the telestrator, and it's Tom Waddle. It ain't Mike Fratello anymore.
No, siree.
That's an old school reference for you.
Mike Fratello, former Atlanta Hawks coach.
Waddle was like defending Caleb going, hey, your coach talks about chunks and big plays. Here's your big play. Here's your tight end in a mismatch on a middle field closed look, sort of like a cover 3 that it turned into, with the linebacker's hips facing the quarterback. He's like, Caleb's got every right to take a shot there down at the goal line. Yeah, your throw wasn't great. Maybe a little bit of a miscommunication with Colston. I almost think...
Was Colston trying wide against cover 3? Was he going wider, staying away from middle safety?
I thought Caleb was trying to throw him there and Colston wasn't. I'd have to watch it again. I could be wrong.
I mean, if it's cover 3, there's a deep middle safety. You want to throw away from the deep middle safety.
Guys, get that play up on the board. Let Jurko watch it.
Maybe it's Colston Loveland that we've got to take a look at.
Well, maybe, and I wonder if while we talk about, Caleb needing to be more accurate, it almost to me looked like maybe Caleb was definitely envisioning one thing and Colston did something else. And Waddle was saying, if you can't talk about wanting big chunks and then get down on your quarterback for that. Now, an offensive coordinator and a game planner might say,
all right, here
listen,
we go.
I don't ever watch you throwing this ball against this look.
Here we go. Linebacker does, I'm throwing it outside. Do you see the safety that's coming over there?
Yes, that's your middle safety.
I'm cheating it outside by harm.
This is the better view. Look at this.
The route being run here. You see the high safety right there?
Yes.
Right? Couldn't you get it in there? I would have cheated it out. Run it back again.
Did Caleb throw it out or no?
I can't tell. Run it back again.
Run it back again.
I want to see where that corner is on the right-hand side. Because if that corner's shallow and he bit up on something that, they drew his attention over there, then he definitely should have been going out a little wider to the number. See the guy that's coming in the back there? Yes,
and that's where Caleb kind of threw it, right?
I would have been throwing it a little wider out toward that number, too. Now, take a look at the corner.
All right.
He's down here on the receiver.
Yes.
So, as he goes, depth, corner's down there. I'm cheating it out wider to get away from the safety.
Right.
You got to get away from the safety. You can't let him get a play in on there. So naturally, as a tight end, I'm going a little wider. I would understand why the quarterback would want that too.
Would throw it to the number.
Especially with that corner squatting there. What's behind over there by the numbers and outside the numbers? Nobody. So as a receiver, as a tight end, you've got to feel that.
And I think that's what Caleb was telling him.
If it's cover 2, now he's got to cheat it in the middle
to
get between the hash marks. So
exactly.
Yeah, I would have expected Colston to run wider against that look right there.
And so maybe Ben looks at it and sits down with Caleb and he's like, you know what? I'm okay. We can take the shot, but then you and Colston better be on the same page.
Right.
And we all,
right. Colston's got to recognize what he's seeing out there.
Yeah. So I don't know how we got so deep into the weeds on that, but I thought it was a good
you
talking
wanted me to
point,
look at it,
and I wanted you to see it. And Waddle sort of agrees with you. That's a shot that yes, a coordinator might say, listen, we get middle field close.
And Tommy's the receiver.
I know. And
so Tommy really knows.
The coordinator might say, we're not looking to try to hit the seam with the middle safety like that.
I'm not a jackaloon either, though. You got single high there. If it's cover 3, this corner should be getting depth also.
Getting depth, right.
His depth, I apologize, his depth needs to be as deep as Colston Loveland if it's cover 3 concept.
Right.
So he's got to kind of ignore the guy that's in front of him who squats.
Which he didn't really do.
No, and he's got to gain depth at the same lane, the same range or the same speed that Colston's getting depth. Because he's got to able to be underneath. Maybe not at the same, but he's got to be able to break on a play. If it does break outside the numbers, he's also responsible for that.
Yeah. 312-332 ESPN. Tori's in Englewood with Carmen and Jurko. What's up, Tori?
Hi. I was just responding to Silvy last night. He was pushing the panic button on the trenches, and this coaching staff has contingencies based on last year and this year. Even the players knowing the offense, there's nothing to panic about. And my prediction, Vandenberg with Grady Jarrett, Sweat, and Booker, you're going to see a lot more pressures.
I hope.
Because they see the energy from this young guy. Yeah, I guarantee you.
All right.
I guarantee you.
I hope you're right, Tori. I don't think Silvy was pressing the panic button by any stretch of the imagination, but
there's going to be a learning curve for Vandenberg. So just allow him to make the mistakes that he's going to make. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's going to hustle. He might run himself out of some stuff. You got to allow a young man in his first year to make the mistakes he's going to make.
Yeah.
So, Jervon Dexter in his 4th year.
You don't expect him to make it.
I don't expect him to make a ton of mistakes. I expect him to be able to go out there and play.
I hope you're right, Tori, because I do think they're going to have to get more pressure if they're going to take a step forward.
And you might have to come at him with waves. You might have to play 8. I mean, that's just the way it is.
I think it's okay for all of us to be a little bit skeptical. I don't think that's wrong. I don't think it's pressing the panic button either. James is in Gurney. What's up, James?
I want to hit on that, boys. How are you?
Good.
Let's look at Poles, right? He's tried. No one's put in respect. Robinson, Turner, Pickens. He's tried. He just hasn't hit. He's tried. That's the problem. This is on Poles. He's tried to get second, third, and fifth round draft picks. He just hasn't hit on him. Where the hell's Turner? So I haven't said. Just listening to everybody and listening to Hoodie this morning. Like, wait, we were one play away from DJ Moore getting his head out of his butt. Or if Caleb just runs to the left, he might still be running right now on that last play. We were one play away from the NFC Championship game. Now, I know there's concern, but Poles has tried. He just hasn't pulled the right trigger.
Well, but that's kind of that.
He's trying,
but
especially on his draft picks, he hasn't. Yep.
But the name of the game is thanks, James. I mean,
you got to hit.
You got to hit. I mean, this isn't Pop Warner. This isn't Little League. We're not here just being like, hey, just try hard. I mean, this is professional football. Has he tried? Oh, sure. So, big deal. You're not judged on if you tried or not. You don't build a Super Bowl winning team by trying hard. You build it by being good at your job.
Mm-hmm.
And by hitting on the players that you bring into your organization, by developing them. And it all works together. I'm not saying it's only on Ryan Poles. It's scouting, it's coaching, it's development. I mean, but, it's not. Let's not pretend like all he has to do is try. It's the baseline. It's got to be more than that. Chase is on the south side. What's up, Chase?
Hey, guys, listen. That's what I want to get to is the whole process as far as the draft this past season and the last couple of drafts. Because if you look at totality, right, is this team any better now than they were when they played in a division round against the Rams? They're not any better, and some might even argue and say they might be worse. Now, me personally, I think they're the same, but I'm just going off this draft because every draft we keep every offseason, what have we been saying the issue with this team is? Left tackles, defensive pass rusher. Every year we keep saying it, and yet every draft we come out saying, okay, we're still asking the same question: left tackle, defensive end. We use the a draft pick on a tight end, a backup tight end, and a wide receiver who we haven't even seen yet. And I think that's the problem. And this is what happens when you look. I like Ben Johnson. I'm happy he's here, but I'm just wondering, is this the problem? What happens when you hire an offensive coach that he's more predicated on the offensive side of the ball? Because we all knew the holes on the team was pass rush, left tackle. Yet we still question that coming this season. We still have the same questions.
Yeah, I hear you on that, Chase. It does. They're hoping that they can fix it from within, and that might be a leap of faith. We're going to find out. We will. Let's give away the Wild Fork gift card. Wild Fork Foods, love it. You're going to love it too. Start stocking up for Labor Day weekend. We got a $100 gift card for you. That's pretty sweet. First correct caller. We mentioned the Wild Fork Foods Wild Stat of the Day earlier. Told you we're, 25 days into August now? And there's one team that is lapping the field as a team in home runs hit in the month of August in the majors. Who is that team? First correct caller wins at 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
As summer heat's still here, it's not going anywhere just yet. If the AC is hanging by a thread, now's the time to do something about it. One thing I don't have patience for is waiting, especially waiting weeks for a new air conditioner when it's already hot and sticky outside. That's why we love our friends at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. And right now, during the warehouse clearance event, you can save up to $5,000 instantly on select heating and cooling systems already in stock and get same-day installation when available. Plus, here's the best part, the 0 down, 0% APR financing for 60 months, 5 years, you guys. They're giving you the money. You can pay it off slowly with no interest. It's awesome. Skip the wait. Stay comfortable. Visit 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
Back to school season is all about getting organized. New schedules, fresh routines, and planning for what's ahead. As families get back into their routines, many men are taking this opportunity to make thoughtful decisions about their family's future. At Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, their experienced surgeons have performed more than 30,000 vasectomies. Their procedure is safe, simple, and virtually painless. It's a quick 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel vasectomy performed right there in their office. And you can plan on going back to work the next day. No long recovery, no disruption to your schedule, just peace of mind for you and your partner. Choose from 5 convenient locations: Lake Point Tower in downtown Chicago with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Step up this fall and plan ahead with confidence. Visit vasectomychicago.com to schedule your appointment or call 877-877-4VAS. That's vasectomychicago.com or call 877-877-4827.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pump-a-thon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the month of August, retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Tassie-Kane County, and Cow's Angels. Be on the lookout for a Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day. Every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.